Hello everybody, welcome to Nod Cry. We are going to take a little break from whatever has been going on recently and do something else today. Today, we have an event. It's been a long time since I've done an event, but you guys are saying that this one I'm actually free to do. In terms of spoilers, even though it takes place after the Archon quest. Oh my god, there's so many acts! It should be fine to do, theoretically. So, we're gonna do as much of this as we can. We've got just under 13 hours to finish it. Hopefully that gives us enough time. I did kind of leave this to last minute. But I wasn't planning to do it originally. So here we are. Plans change. Imagine that. Alright, here we go. We received a letter to the Traveler. It's been a while, great hero of Tevat. You've traveled far and wide, met countless prominent figures and big shots of the world, and as we both know, that breadth of experience is one few can hope to match. In fact, I have a business matter that I believe you are uniquely suited to handle. You will, of course, be generously compensated. If you're so inclined, head to the Curatorium of Secrets at your earliest convenience, and we can talk details. Except...
So, it is from Nefer. She sure dialed up the charm, huh? Sounds like the payout could be huge, though. Let's head to the Curatorium and check it out.
Indeed, indeed. She's reaching out to us with her most professional of voices. Let's go see what she needs from us. Oh, so there is a teleporter right there. Huh. Been hiding from me. Wow, man, what a view. It looks so cool. Alright. Here we go. You know, the store always says enter the second level of the Curatorium. Is there a first level we can enter? Nah, I need to go down even further. Whee! Additional whee! Alrighty. What do you have in store for us? Aw, look at the metal flowers.
Hello? Anyone here?
Hello, we were summoned. We have an appointment.
Ah, you
Kind
got
of.
here even earlier than I expected.
Ashru.
That should give us just enough time to go over some details before the opening ceremony.
So, what did you need us to do? Opening ceremony?
How about a cup of tea first? I'm sure it was a long trip.
Very long indeed.
Now
Yes,
tell
we
me,
were
traveler in
800
Paimon,
meters away.
Have you heard of the Nod Cry Trade Expo?
I have not.
Nope.
A long time ago, back before Nasha Town even had that name, this place was essentially one giant black market. With no administrative oversight, trade that was prohibited elsewhere was fair game here. So this place began to attract business from all over Tevat.
It's a pretty cool backstory, not gonna lie.
Over time, more and more people settled here, and what was once a black market became what is now Nasha Town.
Pretty cool.
The spirit of free trade has been a local staple ever since. Hence, the Nod Cry Trade Expo was born.
So, is it like a business convention?
In a sense, it's an annual tradition once the shipping routes open up. The expo offers a chance to trade without restrictions.
Annual tradition once the shipping routes open up. Do you suppose they freeze over during the winter? That's what she means. When they reopen, they have the expo to celebrate?
In other words, it's the biggest legal black market in all of Tevat.
So, is this why you asked me to come?
Yes. The Voynich Guild is organizing the event, and that comes with a lot of responsibilities. Normally I would let Yehoda handle most of the work, but this year, it might prove too much for her to manage on her own. Something tells me we'll have a lot of big names in attendance this time. Working with VIP clients takes someone with the right experience and connections.
I see. She was sort of talking about that in a letter. We probably know a lot of the people already.
Hence why I think Yehoda might need a helping hand.
Oh, so that's where the Traveler comes in.
And you too, Paimon.
Exactly. I was hoping you could help her with participant coordination.
It's nice of you to look out for Yehoda.
I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. I'm just interested in playing to people's strengths. In addition, I think you'll find the compensation to be quite to your satisfaction. So, Are you in?
Yeah, should be a piece of cake. Sure, but what's the catch?
Good instincts. I do have one special request, as the one offering this commission. In principle, the Nodcry Trade Expo is a platform for commerce with no restrictions. That said, the Guild does have one line that is not to be crossed.
Oh.
I'll need you to help make sure all participants are clear on this unspoken rule. As long as everyone complies, the expo should go off without a hitch.
So, what's the unspoken rule?
No violence at the expo. The Guild has pledged to ensure the safety of all sellers and buyers in attendance.
Makes sense.
Violence? Whoa! That wasn't even on Paimon's radar! Just because it's legal doesn't change the fact that this is still a black market, huh?
And indeed, we are pretty uniquely suited to help out with this task, aren't we?
If that line is crossed, the event will descend into chaos.
Understood.
Of course, mediating such situations might prove complicated. So if you ever want my judgment on the matter, just come find me. The expo is being held on the shoreline to the southeast of Nasha Town. Yehoda is working on setting up the booths as we speak. She'll be able to provide details on the participants as well.
Delightful.
All right. I suppose I'll leave you to it then.
Yep, we got this!
We're on it. I'm excited. I've really been enjoying the Nodcry cast. Basically everyone. Like, I can't say any one character stands out over the rest particularly so far. But, having just said that, I am really enjoying hanging out with Yehoda.
If you find yourself in a tricky situation, just come find me.
So I am looking forward to working with her once again. You know, same could be said of Lauma. Hi, Ashru. Hi, Ashru. So cute. Okay, go to the event venue. She said it was down by the docks, right? Not too far. I wonder who's going to show up, because with it being... Oh, Clorin's around here somewhere. Is she inside the flagship? I think she is. With it being post-Act 8, was it? Of the Archon quest? It would be very funny to me if we ran into some people that we haven't yet run into here in Nodcry. But then again, it is an event. I think I saw Beto on the splash page, so... Could be anyone from around the world. Actually, that would make a lot of sense, right, with Beto? Where on earth am I? Because trade, right? So with that in mind, wouldn't be surprised to see Beto, maybe Kazuha, would be cool to see, or at least hear about Ningguang being involved, maybe. Dory, perhaps. You know. Our good friends in the mercantile industries. What a beautiful day to— Oh! That's the Alcor, isn't it? Whoa! Hang on a second. Isn't that the Alcor? Wait! Larua, are you still in Larua? It's still there. Because the Crux is the fleet, right? And the Alcor is the flagship. So maybe this is just another ship from the fleet. That's awesome. Ooh, I hope we get to go visit it. That is so cool. Hello, little robots. Thank you for your happy greeting. Adorable. The Voynich Guild symbol. Fatui! Whoa. Very cute so far. Looks like Yehoda's doing a good job.
This is where Nefer said the expo should be.
Let me think. Yeah! Let's go with this. We can't keep changing the setup.
So wait, we have a treasure hoarder, someone from the Masters of the Nightwind, a Fatuous, and someone from Fontaine, I want to say?
Where are the goods being stored? You still haven't told us.
Big collaboration event here.
And what's the guild's cut on transactions this year?
Lockaberry? Oh my god!
Sorry, one question at a time, please.
So wait, Lockaberry, so shouldn't you be a treasure hoarder? Why does it seem like he's representing the guild? Or is he just asking after their share? Because he wants to make sure he's being paid in equal amounts or something.
Oh, I should have just stuck to cat wrangling.
Don't worry, Yehoda. Backup has arrived.
Hey, Yehoda!
Hi.
Traveler, Paimon. Sorry, I've got kind of a line here.
No worries. We're here to help.
Don't worry. We're not here to pile more work on you.
Nefer asked us to help you out. Where do you need us?
Really? Boss Neff, you absolute lifesaver. I'm seriously drowning over here. Oh, you two are doing me a huge favor.
Happy to help.
Never asked us to handle participant coordination. So, how can we help?
It makes me happy to see how happy she is to see us, you know?
Let me think. Oh, right. There are still 3 participants that haven't checked in.
Alright, we can go check in with them.
At least I think it was 3. Ugh, come on, Yehoda. Get a grip. I'm not forgetting anything. Am I?
Oh my god, look at her face. That's a new one, isn't it? She looks exhausted.
Looks like Yehoda's doing her freaking out face again.
Don't panic, we're on your team.
Sorry. There's just so much to keep track of.
Let's start with the basics then. What does participant coordination involve? Exactly.
It's things like registering all the participants, verifying their goods, showing them to their booths. Oh, and if any disputes break out between them, it's your job to mediate.
Oh ho ho ho, that's our specialty.
Got it!
We're still waiting on the sellers for these last 3 booths. One's reserved for I know.
know.
As for the other 2...
I'm trying to determine who they are based off the designs here. That clothing's definitely from Fontaine. So are these, the chests and sort of the mecha pieces. But
They're
the other
both
one?
big deal clients from abroad. The kind of people we really don't want to offend, so be extra careful around them, okay?
Hey, the Traveler's got this!
I'll do my
It
best.
could happen!
Paimon, don't say that. Oh my god.
You don't get it. One of them's the captain of some mercenary fleet sailing the high seas, and the other's a top dog in the criminal underworld. Getting on their bad sides, 100% a no-go.
Definitely Beto. And yes, the Spina! I was wondering if we'd see them.
If something goes wrong, let's hope that's a big if. Don't engage. Just tell him you work for Boss Neff.
Don't worry, we are well acquainted.
Alright, you have a bunch of work still, right? Leave the Merc Captain and Gangster Boss to us!
Oh, lifesavers, the both of you. Not cry hot dogs are on me later, I promise. And whatever else you want.
I love it because, you know, we definitely can help out here. We already know them, but I do feel like Beto and Navia would adore Yehoda, so you have nothing to worry about, my friend.
I'm guessing the 2 sellers I just mentioned are caught up with lodging or cargo. You should be able to find them at these addresses. I'd get over there pronto if I were you. People like that don't take well to be kept waiting.
Let's go.
Oh, and tell Aino to bust a move, would you? The booth I'm saving for her is in a prime location. If she doesn't come claim it, the other participants are gonna start asking questions.
We will deliver the message. Pretty cool.
One at a time.
And I got a teleporter somewhere. Is there a symbol on the beach now or something? Oh, they probably gave Alcor class number 2. They probably gave me the boat. But yeah, if these were people that we didn't know, then we would have to be very careful here. You know, one of the parties could take offense if we went to go talk to the other ones first. Ooh, whoa. Those are guns. Whose booth is this? Almost look Fatui, but I'd be very surprised if the Fatui were selling weapons here. Unless it was all part of a sinister plot. They were, you know, sabotaged to explode in your hands, or they had tracking devices in them, I don't know. So, wow. Look at all the stuff. This is so cool. Look at all the little robots. You and me both, buddy. Alright, let's go find someone. I do kind of want to go to the boat first. Just because. Woo! It's huge!
Is this?
The Alcor?
Actually, this is the second ship in our fleet. The Alcor's back home patrolling Guyun Stone Forest.
Beto!
Beetle! The
It's a pleasure to see you again.
Yeah. We've met, remember? What's with all the pomp and circumstance?
Just hyping up a friend.
It's a long story.
Well, no sense standing around. Take a seat, tell me all about it. I'll have my men roll out the welcome mat.
It's been so long. Seriously, the last time I saw Beto was either pre or during Inazuma,
Ah,
or
I see. So you know the head honcho of the curatorium, huh? Your network of connections is something else, that's for sure.
even the event that was in, what's it called? In Mondstadt, the potions event. She was there, but I think that was maybe before I had met her. So, Inazuma, I guess? About the registration?
Right. We need a record of who's participating in the expo and what you're planning to trade.
Well, mark down me and a few crew members as participants. The rest will stay on the ship. As for what we're trading, take a look.
What do you have? What you got? Oh, no way.
What is it?
Are you selling a Guizhong Ballista?
A while ago, Ningguang revamped the Guizhong Ballista. The beauty you see here is one of her new and improved models.
I knew she would be involved somehow. She's allowing that to be sold?
It has insane firepower and comes complete with remote guidance for accurate striking even at long distances. I just know people are going to be fighting to get their hands on it.
That's wild. Oh my god.
Are you sure you're allowed to sell stuff like this?
This market sure has everything, doesn't it?
Don't worry. Compared to the model the Millileth's using, this one might as well be an antique.
Okay, that makes sense, but still, wow. If anything, you can almost see them selling it as sort of, not exactly bragging rights, but demonstrating the sort of firepower that they have, that this is an old model, you know?
Never wasn't kidding when she said no restrictions, huh?
But who's gonna buy something like this?
Oh, I'm sure someone will bite. Buyers from all over Teyvat will be in attendance after all.
Oh my god, Yelan! In her outfit, too! Whoa.
Yelan?
Hi!
Ah, sorry. I was so busy with the cargo, I forgot to mention that Yelon was aboard.
Hi.
No worries. You here for the expo too, Yelan?
No, I'm just here for work. Captain Beto was kind enough to lend me a ride, so no need to register me with the expo.
Here for work, she says. I wonder if there's going to be a subplot to this with Yelan's mysterious spy business.
Anyway, it's been a while, traveler. If you get the chance, be sure to pass along my regards to the head of the curatorium.
What kind of work?
The sensitive kind.
Oh, there's totally a plot here, isn't there?
Sounds like our cue to stop asking questions, doesn't it?
100%.
Well, I'll be off then. Once I'm done with this, drinks are on me.
Have fun. Happy hunting.
About time! I've been itching to see Nodcry from the bottom of a bottle.
Alright, that's it for registration. Follow us, and we'll take you to the venue.
Hooray! Beto directs her crew to unload the cargo and follows you to the venue. That's why. That's their
So,
symbol.
this is the place, huh? Not a bad spot.
I was confused about the sign over this booth. It almost looks like a spaceship. I was like, who on Earth? Oh, it's the Guizhong Ballista.
When you've got some time, come help me test the remote guidance on this thing. It's a real thrill, you'll love it.
Ooh, is that a minigame I detect? Ha ha ha, Beto registered. In Fire Support Assault, you need to defeat as many enemies as possible within the time limit to earn a battle rating. After the challenge ends, rewards will be guaranteed or granted based on your battle rating. Each battlefield has a unique feature that favors specific combat styles. During battles, defeat enemies to accumulate support progress. When support progress reaches maximum, you can enter guidance mode to strike with the Guizhong Ballista. After entering guidance mode, you need to... Oh, it looks so cool. Actively aim at the targets to ensure that the long-range barrage hits the enemy accurately. General purpose ammunition will arrive first, then explosive ammunition. Okay. Fascinating. I do want to try them. Yeah, maybe we should do one round? I'm ready. Oh, about the Alcor too. You mean Beto's big shiny new ship? Paimon hasn't seen it before. You must have been building the Alcor 2 for ages. It must be the most powerful ship in the world by now. Haha, she's definitely one of the most formidable civilian ships out there. But if we're comparing her to the battleships of Liyue, Fontaine, and Shuzhnaya, well, I'm not so sure. Besides, strictly speaking, she's the second ship of the Alcor class, and second biggest in the fleet. We haven't even named her yet.
Huh? You haven't given her a name? Why not?
Well, that's quite the story, actually. Battleships are usually given a naming ceremony when they're first launched, but the Alcor 2 sort of skipped the queue a bit. We launched her on the same day as another ship, a supply ship, and considering her rather special purpose, we decided to keep things low-key and do away with the naming ceremony altogether. Then, after she was fully outfitted, she sailed straight out to the open ocean. She was only back in dock long enough for us to verify her new propulsion system was working as planned before we took delivery of another set of new equipment, and she headed back out to sea. It's been quite the journey so far. Prior to this latest voyage to Nodcry, we hadn't even officially announced her existence, so we've been calling her number 2 all this time, and the name started to stick.
Paimon feels kind of sad for her, just being called number 2.
It sounds like a code name from a spy story. You should give her a catchy name. Yeah, spy story. Agreed. In fact, we're hoping to name her when she makes her official debut at the Trade Expo. I'll be doing my best to come up with something that fits her stature. Any suggestions would be more than welcome. Wow, ship lore. Seems like she's been busy doing some sort of secret missions. Escorting Guizhong ballistas around and all that. Alrighty, like the Unshakable Mountain, Biob, Praetorian... I know what I want to throw at these guys. We'll see how it goes. But I have a feeling... Does it tell me? It said it's going to give you bonuses for certain battle styles. Lunar Crystallize. Oh, excellent. Oh, they give me trial characters? Aww. I kind of wanted to use my own. But I probably will get bonuses for using the trial characters. Alright, let's go to Extreme. And we'll use the trial characters. I do have... Let's see. Should I do Pure Geo, do you think? Damage by 1% for every 100 defense. Oh, that's with Ascendant Gleam. Over here, it just increases defense by, like... Yeah. Well, my Pure Geo team would be you... Where is he? Here he is. You and you. I don't know how the synergy is between these two characters, but let's give it a try. See what happens.
Locked and loaded. Waiting on your signal.
Oh, let's definitely get this off at first. Ow, I don't know how to use you. I'm sorry. Do I want to use my E? Or should I wait? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, she's got a special bar there. Let's see if it charges up fully. There we go. Maybe that's what I want to do. Let's drop you. Nice, nice. Good work of that shield a little bit, kind of ish. And then you do nothing until it's back to... Okay, I should have paused that one first in the rotation. At that time. Let's see if it's back yet. Almost. Here we go. Nice. My goodness. That's awesome. Oh, wait. I should be using the special thing that they give me, but how do I activate it? I think it lit up twice and I ignored it. Oh, nope, never mind. I have to defeat enemies. Okay. I'll work on it. Nice. And her ultimate, I remember this from her trial, it just heals. I'm gonna hold off on it until I need healing. Which I don't. Oh, goodness gracious. I've only had Shilonen. But it seems like Zebai's abilities get through that shield pretty okay as well. I feel like this is not going too well, but you know what it is. How do I do it? T. Haha! Ho ho! Oh, sick. Direct fire at the enemy. Okay. This is very funny to me. Very entertaining though, to be fair. There's my little target thingy. This is so satisfying. It does so much damage. Man, they really amped up their firepower, didn't they? I think Wong's thinking, if Osile comes back, I am not sacrificing the Jade Chamber again. Maybe I should have saved that until I had done Iluga's thing. I'm not gonna make it. How was that? Was that okay? What am I supposed to be reaching? Hey, you know what? That was fine. Huzzah. Ooh, we get joint exhibition popularity. Delightful. Everyone is enjoying the sound of battle, I suppose. That was interesting. Definitely not the most synergistic team, but the Guizhong Ballista part is just so entertaining. Over there. Where's this? Is that the flagship? I think it is. Let's teleport over here. Somebody's going to be over here. It's going to be Navia at the flagship. Oh, that's perfect. I wonder if we'll run into Claren's anecdote as well. Oh my god, wait, you're kidding me. Clorend is there. And Navia now? Perfect. Let's see. Do we see anybody? There she is.
Guess this participant decided to figure out lodging first.
And it seems she noticed us first, too.
Partner, Paimon.
Hi, Navia.
Navia! It's been forever!
It has been a long time. I'm guessing you're here for the expo?
You got that right. Representing the Spina di Rosula, of course.
Welcome to Nodcry.
Top dog of the criminal underworld. Yeah, that checks out.
Is that my new nickname? I'm not opposed. It's kind of snazzy.
It's great that we found you. We're working a commission to help with participant registration right now. You know, goods verification, stuff like that.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, take a seat. I ordered a whole bunch of food. Clorand and Chevreuse went to unpack some things, but should be back in a sec. Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh my god, Clorend literally joined the party.
Talking about us?
Also, Chevreuse, what are you doing here?
Clorand! Chevreuse! You're here too!
I wonder if she's here on duty or off duty.
Nodcry is a chaotic and dangerous place. Considering the Spina's importance to Fontaine, the last thing we need is for something to happen to its president.
I see.
I do find it nice to travel with friends, but come on, look who you're talking to. What's the worst that could happen?
Why have two people said that in this quest so far? Both Paimon and Navia. What? You're bringing doom upon us all.
With that nonchalant attitude, it's anybody's guess.
Fair enough. Guess you can mark down our champion duelist here as my bodyguard.
Seems like it. Protection detail for Miss Navia today.
Gang boss and her bodyguard. Got it. Should we mark you down for the expo too, Chevreuse?
These titles for the official registration.
No need. I'm here on official business. A lot of our recent cases have had ties to Nodcry.
And I would bet that her work is going to intersect with Yelan's.
And that's Paimon's cue to butt out.
It's gonna come back around. I think it's gonna come back around.
One more thing. What's the Spina planning to trade at the expo?
Oh, this right here. It's one of the Fontaine
Ooh.
Research Institute's newest inventions. It's a kind of relay system that allows the user to unleash Numa and Usia energy in battle.
Why is it all weapons that everyone's bringing? I suppose maybe the nature of the market makes it so that if you wanted to trade weapons, this would be the best place. But still, everyone's bringing them.
So it's a weapon?
We have been submerged in ketchup, Paimon.
Of course. At a market with no legal oversight like this one, weapons are gonna be the first to go.
Yeah, so. Still, bragging about not having to follow the law in front of Chevreuse feels wrong.
I don't mind. I've read quite a bit about lawless territories and crime novels before. As a detective, I know that I'll need to put the rules aside for now if I want to get things done here. And on that note, I should get to work. I've got patrol members waiting on me.
Good luck, have fun. I assume we'll check in a bit.
Well, ready to head over to the venue? Just follow us!
All right, let's get this show on the road. I want to get a bit of shopping in as well.
I feel like these camera angles were designed before the thing, this little prop on the right, got added to the scene. Keeps taking everyone out. You lead Navia and Clorant to the venue.
Wow, it's even bigger than I expected. I'm hoping more people will show up, though.
Not to worry, it feels like we haven't officially started yet,
It'll
so...
get busier once things kick off. Still, looks like Yehoda needs a lot of help.
Well, Clorant and I are all set up for now. Be sure to stop by our booth when you get a chance.
Oh, absolutely. What you got? Okay, in Numawisa Barrage Countermeasure, travelers will equip an experimental shield which can alternate between Nima and Wisa to counter the incoming barrage. When the experimental shield comes into contact with a barrage of different alignment, the traveler takes damage due to the annihilation reaction, losing action points. When coming into contact with a barrage of the same alignment, the experimental shield will absorb it. Okay. Hello? There we go. Up to 3 stacks of energy can be stored. Each time an attack is launched, consume 1 stack of energy to fire a homing attack at the nearest opponent. The alignment of this attack is the same as the shield. When the attack's alignment is opposite to that of the opponent, it can deal thrice the damage. Ooh. Certain heavily armored opponents and the strong Lord-type opponent, each possess an elite ward with Numa or Wisa alignments. Only attacks with the alignment opposite to the wards can break it. Okay, I kind of want to try that. That sounds like fun. Can I talk to Clorant? I can! Oh wow, look at these guys. They look really cool. Seems like Fontaine has had a little bit of a technological breakthrough since we were last there. Vega, Paimon, hello there. How wonderful to run into here in a faraway land. What does her voice even sound like? I don't know. Would you like some coffee? Sure, I'll have a cup.
So nice of you to offer, Clorant. Wow, coffee brewed by the champion duelist. If this were Fontaine, Paimon's sure only the creme de la creme would be able to enjoy such an honor. Hey, if you branded this and sold it at coffee shops, you could make a fortune.
That's very kind of you to say, Paimon. But it's just a cup of coffee. I was going to brew some for myself anyway, as I was getting a little sleepy minding the booth. Besides, I wanted to offer Vega something to thank her for the wonderful cocktail she made me.
Huh?
I had the honor of watching Vega masterfully mix up some wonderful drinks, and it inspired me to try my own hand. Is this from another event? This isn't the potions event. Was she I don't even remember if she was in the potions event. Was she? That's the only time I can think of us mixing up drinks, except for just recently in the flagship, and obviously Clorant was not there. So, after I got back to Fontaine, I headed to my favorite coffee shop and studied the basics of how to be a barista. I guess you could say I have a little experience under my belt now. Clorant removes a collection of apparatus from her suitcase. She makes coffee, and Paimon loves it. Oh god, we've caffeinated Paimon.
This is delicious! Is that a sweetness hiding in the roasted flavor? Paimon usually finds coffee way too bitter, but this is perfect!
Just as you might adopt a different stance when fighting a tainted hydrophantasm instead of an armored crab, the same logic holds when making coffee for different people. For you, Paimon, I used a less bitter variety of coffee bean, and added cocoa and sweetened milk to mellow the taste. It's a mocha. Mine has a fruity flavor. Let me guess, you added apple and tangerine juice? Spot on. I thought you might find your coffee more energizing with the addition of some sweet and sour flavors. It should give you some extra pep to face whatever trials the expo throws up. If I only added tangerine juice, it would have accentuated the tannins in the coffee. That's why I balanced it with apple juice. You look like you're enjoying it. It's wonderful. A fantastic cup of coffee. For an amateur, this really is flawless.
Yeah, Paimon thinks Clorant is already a pro.
You flatter me. But real professionals know all sorts of fancy tricks and techniques. I don't see much need for me to put in the hours to learn that high-level stuff. I just need to know enough to brew myself a quick pick-me-up at home on the days I don't have time for a leisurely drink at a nice coffee shop.
That's such a Clorin thing to say. But Paimon totally gets where you're coming from. Not everyone's like us, running around learning how to do a million different things.
I want Clorin to meet Jean. I still remember one of the very first things I ever read or listened to in a character profile was Amber talking about how Jean makes the best coffee. Or she makes her coffee, at least.
Hi, Navia. My dear partner and dearest Paimon, how about testing the latest invention? It's a masterpiece of Fontanian technology, endorsed by the Spina di Rosula, and built using theoretical foundations provided by the Fontaine Research Institute.
Bring it on! I'm on fire.
Oh yeah! Let's see what these new Moisa mechanisms are capable of.
Wonderful. Get ready and remember to have fun. Let's see. Shield, and then you swap the shield, and then you... Yes, okay. Let's see how it goes. How do I swap? Right-click, gotcha.
This is just a simulation, but be on your guard.
I need to charge myself. Ooh. Is this something I can grab? It sure is. Oh, and they've sent me healing. Should I need it? Interesting. So you absorb power from these things, and then you attack these same things. Oh, God. Oh, it's the nearest one. It's the nearest one. Goodness gracious, this is hard, actually. Okay, it's fine. I can still attack them even if my shield is not opposing them. These are not the Lord level ones. It'll just do less damage. So it's fine. Oh, I've lost health. How did that happen? Apparently I wasn't paying enough attention. There we go. Let's charge up. Never mind, I've lost it. Charging, 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 charging. So we'll just charge whilst these ones are firing, and then fire at them somehow. Aye. There we go. Much better. As soon as you get some of them out of the way, it becomes a lot easier. I don't like how low I am on health. Oh, I forgot to switch. Whoops. Alright, let's charge up. Oh, hey, some healing. I would take some healing. Thank you much.
I've activated a backup energy source for you.
Ooh.
Keep at it.
Let's get some boxes. Nope, nope, nope. That's not who I'm trying to fire at. There we go. I need to be gold, and then I need to fire at you. Let's absorb some technology. Fire! Fire again. Hey, we did it. That wasn't too bad. Remaining action points. Meh. Not exactly perfect, but it's fine. It's fine. This one's really fun, actually. Let's see. Let's do it again. There's no way to change how difficult it is, right? But considering that first level, I feel like it's going to get much more difficult. You need to be dexterous on your feet.
This is just a simulation, but be on your guard.
Can I attack when I don't have any charges? No, I cannot. Ooh, it's breaking out into smaller projectiles. Very cool. Grab some of this. Fire at that guy. Fire at that guy again. Switch over to this. Hang out over here. I need to be charged. Darn it. Okay, great. And then fire. Fire again and switch. Oops, oops, oops. I thought I switched. I did not successfully switch. Very sad, very tragic indeed.
You got this, partner.
Oh, they're giving me a lot of healing this time. Oh, I probably should have left that on the map. That's my bad. Whoops. That was pretty cool. Not going to lie, that was pretty cool. What are you? You're this. Okay. Here we go. I need to charge. I'm waiting on you now, bud. Please. Fine. How about this?
I've activated a backup
I
energy
guess
source
you
for
can't waste too many
Keep at it.
shots. Because if they stop firing at you, you're kind of doomed. You can't charge anymore. Actually, yeah, let's do this. Do this again, and then swap. Leave that on the field until I'm lower health. Oops. Ah, darn it. I ran into it. That's unfortunate indeed. Hey! Oh, it's already over! Wait, that was really fun! This one's my favorite so far. Wait. Why is this not checkmarked? Is it because I didn't get the rewards for it? Let's see. Aha! Do not touch the borderline. What happens if I touch the borderline? What you gonna do?
Ready, partner?
Yes! Fire! Ooh. Oh, this is cool. This is really cool. Lasers. Oh my god, it really is. I'm firing my laser this time. Get one of these guys out of here. We're blue, so let's absorb the blue. And then switch. And absorb more blue. And then switch. I like this one. I like this one a lot. This one's cool. Actually, wait, let's do this. Oh, mirrors! Oh, that's so cool! It's like a lens equation.
Keep it together. Slow and steady now.
I feel quite relaxed. I need more ammunition, in fact. Oh, I see. There is a time limit on grabbing those things, so... Probably should have grabbed that health while I could. Yeah, it's okay.
I've activated a backup energy source for you. Keep at it.
Let's see. Let's just get rid of one of these guys. Swap. Thank you. Fire again. Oops. Nice, nice, nice. We're doing fine. Whee! It's fun. It's like an interactable puzzle. I'm really enjoying this one. I can already tell I'm going to wish there were more levels. Let's see what happens when we clear out a game too. Maybe there's new dialogue once you do. Would be good to know.
Ready, partner?
Yes! Ooh, they look like little crystals this time. Oh, are these tracking? No, not really. Okay. Oops. Well, that was kind of a complete opposite of what I meant to do. Darn it. Oh, right, but it's fine, because these guys can still take damage, even if it's not perfect. Stop it! I'm trying to fire at you, stop firing at me. There you go. There you go. Ooh, mirror! Oh, cool. Okay, we need to charge. I would also like to heal, if at all possible. I wonder what this mirror is doing here. Well, it's gone now. I wonder if it'll block my attacks. Or maybe it's just meant to block my movement. That would also make sense.
Equipment upgraded. Now's our chance.
Ooh, oh, cool, cool, cool. My energy is going to recover automatically. Oh my god. Oh, you totally got me. That's amazing. I switched in order to attack the other one. Ooh, oh no! I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try it again. And it immediately fired at me. I love it when they predict
Ready,
behavior. Alrighty, here we go. We know what to expect this time. Charging up. Just take care of one of them while we're at it. Oh, I don't have enough. Charge. Trying to absorb the charge. There we go. I really need to wait just a little bit longer before switching over, I think. That's not the one I thought you were going to fire at. Ah! Darn it. They're firing at me at the same time. I can use this as a shield, right? Maybe. I thought you were gold! How do you always stop being gold right when I need it to be gold? It's because I'm pressing the button. It's my own fault. Oh! Darn it. Well, we'll just hang out over here, I guess. Till these guys are done firing at me. There's no time limit on this, so I can just hang out. Hey, healing. Nice. Ooh, yikes. Look at it spin. How pretty.
I've activated
It's like a
backup energy
ballet.
source for you. Keep at
Let's
it.
just attack these guys while we're over here. And then that should be gone perfect, which means I can just hang out in blue. Wait for you to finish attacking me. Switch back again, because you're gonna keep spinning. There you go. Wait. Aha! By the end there, I just completely forgot what color I was. But we did it! I bet I could use that popular... What is it called even? No, not you. Yeah, joint exhibition popularity to get rewards. Let's do it. Final level. Ooh, final boss.
Here
That's cool.
comes the toughest mecha.
Oh, it looks like
Time to go all
Navia.
out.
Let's see if I can grab some of these. Oop. Do-do-do-do. Are you a... what color even are you? I guess you're gold. I feel like it might switch to the other color once we get to this initial health bar or something. Wait, I want these. Gimme. Thank you.
Keep it together.
It's just like the Wild Hunt with the 2 HP bars. Yeah, you're blue now, aren't you? You sure are. Oh, look at the patterns of the attacks. That's really cool. Grab some of these. Do-do-do-do-do. Firing some more. Alright, those guys are gold, so don't mind if I do. Wait, you're blue, aren't you? Oh, darn it. Alas.
Activated a backup
Frenzy
energy source
phase!
for you. Keep at it.
Nice, you're blue. Oh, darn it, I think I just wasted some. I will absorb this, thank you. What are you? Are you anything? Can I use either color right now? You are blue. Okay, cool. Hey, we did it! Did it change color at all? Was I just imagining that the whole time? No, I think it did change color, because I had a different bubble for a second there. Hey, we get one of these! Cool. Looks really neat. Whoa, that is a long description. Actually, I do want to read it. Heavily armored combat unit once showcased by the Spina di Rizzula. Waltzing automaton. Yeah, it does look like a little dance, doesn't it? In theory, by deploying unconventional energies rare to a specific region, one can achieve an asymmetric advantage over local monsters. However, maintaining Numoisa energy systems outside their native region requires engineering of exceptional complexity. Ooh. The prototype that eventually arrived in the realm within had its combat systems removed entirely, leaving behind only an ornate mechanical figure. Cool. Hopefully it can play the role of stationary dance partner for certain animals? That's pretty cool. Basically saying, like, yeah, Numoisa doesn't really work outside Fontaine, unless you are extremely good at designing the mechanism. And in the realm within, the Numoisa is lost entirely. The animals? What's the animals about? Alright, let's check on our event. It's talking to us. Manage affairs. Joint exhibition popularity. Let's see what we can get. I haven't even looked at these. Hero gems. That's always nice. Hero's wit. Or. Happy about that. Okay, we get a crown. Nice. And you can invite Yehoda! Oh, cool! I think my Hoda's like, level 1 or something. Ahaha, and there are indeed more questies. Okay. So who else is talking to us? Oh, over here. Ooh. Oh, cool. Oh, that was cool. It's so Nodcry. I love it. Thwack and Smack Defense Bots is talking to us. This is Ino's. Yeah, we gotta get her over here. This one we've completed. And this is the battle minigame. Of course, of course. Alright, let's go find Dino. And then maybe we'll complete her mini quest, or her mini game and the other mini game, and then get on with the quest or something. Let's check in with Yehoda.
One at a time.
Very cool. You know, I bet Nefer is around here somewhere. But where? This is probably going to be Ino's booth. There's Beto. I feel like in the potions event, Lisa was sitting on like a chair by a table. I wonder if Nefer's around here somewhere. I'm just gonna do a cursory chat. Huh. Maybe we'll run into her later. That's a bird. Alright, let's go find Dino. She's probably over here. Yes, she is. Can I teleport there? Close enough. It's the meeting point. Oh! Flint and Ina are still here for the Archon quest. That's hilarious. Okay. Oh, I love this song so much. So theoretically, if we go inside here, Ina will magically teleport over here, yes? Delightful. Oh, look at the robot!
Hey, you two!
Hi! What's going on over here?
Traveler, Paimon, hello.
Hello, Nefa.
We're helping out Nefer with some expo stuff, and we heard the Krumkake craft shop is taking part.
Correct. Aino is just doing a final round of debugging on her thwack and smack defense bots.
I love her names.
Oh! Is that her submission for the expo?
Yes. Moles and other small creatures often steal from the craft shop, so Aino designed a defense bot based off of them to protect this place.
Oh, is it going to be like Whack-A-Mole, I wonder?
Upon further testing, these bots turned out to be highly effective, so she decided to perform some upgrades and bring them to the expo.
I'm sure that would be super appealing to a lot of people, basically anti-thievery machines.
Wait! So Aino is actually gonna trade one of her bots?
Not exactly. With the exception of a few special orders, Aino rarely sells her finished products. What she's trading at the expo is the blueprint, not the finished product.
Makes sense.
Oh! So, are you guys ready to head over then? Yehoda asked us to speed things along a bit. She's saving a super good spot for you, and she's worried people are gonna start asking questions.
I told her I need to finish debugging first. There's no point in rushing or I'll have nothing to trade.
Oh! Paimon's never seen Aino this serious before.
The craft shop is experiencing a severe shortage of funds.
Ooh.
Aino is hoping the expo will improve our financial situation, so she's being extra thorough.
My guess is she has accidentally spent too much on snacks. And so now they have a shortage of funds in the snack department and everywhere else, but the snacks take priority.
Where'd all the money go? Some kind of expensive research?
Negative. It's our dessert funds that are lacking.
Mm,
We have had at least 47 cases where excess dessert purchases have led to a shortage of research funds.
47! Oh, I know.
As such, I decided to split up our research and dessert budgets. Aino is forbidden from dipping into one to transfer to the other.
Yeah, that's probably wise.
And not too long ago, she cleaned out the entire dessert budget for this month.
And so she needs to make more. I see. No surprises there.
Alright, done. Thwack and Whack defense bots, do me proud.
Are we ready to go?
Looks like we can head over now.
And you lead Aino and Nefa to the venue? Aha! Yeah, and the moles, and the little ducky. Very Aino
This
indeed.
looks like a good spot for the demo platform.
This new bot looks pretty interesting, Aino.
Swing by and try it out whenever you want. It'll blow your mind. I just know it.
Thanks for the help.
Happy to help.
No problem. Oh, and for registration, is it just gonna be you two?
I will be participating, but there is no need to register, Aino. She doesn't like to be around a lot of people. Once the expo starts, she'll head straight back to the craft shop.
Okay, cool.
Oh, good point.
You can
The
go back
three
home.
participants that Yehoda mentioned
Ooh.
are all set now. Let's go give her an update.
She can go home, she can rest, she can avoid the crowds. Let's see. Thwack and Smack defense bots. You need to participate in combat simulations to test efficiency by deploying a variety of guard mechanisms. You must defeat the enemies commanded by an F and prevent them from breaching the stronghold behind you. Oh, it's kind of like a tower defense game, maybe? By deploying guard mechanisms on top of already deployed mechanisms, you can construct a stronger mechanism. Make use of the characteristics of different mechanism combinations to defeat your enemies. At critical moments, you can use the bombing technique to attack enemies and clear out those who have slipped through the defensive line. During the stage, you can check detailed information on the mechanisms and enemies at any time, as well as the opposing lineup. Okay. Fascinating. Well, let's try around. Hi, Nefa. Tutorial? Let's do it.
Wow, a special tutorial? How thoughtful.
Aino created this tutorial because she wanted people to not only gain a solid understanding of how the Thwack and Smack defense bots work, but also to have a good time trying them out.
If Aino's putting that much thought and effort into this, She must really be proud of her creations. Please, get ready. The tutorial is about to begin.
Mora. Ooh! We find ourselves faced with the abyss. Familiarize yourselves with the mechanics. Okay. How do I deploy mechanisms? Oh dear. Okay. Is this the whole square? It is. Deploy. Periodically generates Legion energy. The mole chef periodically, okay. The energy produced is collected automatically. I see, and that's the energy there, and I use that to buy more things. So we want to protect our chef, I would assume. There we go, and I see I've got this one column to work it at the moment. You can also use the bombing technique, cover your bases, and make sure you didn't miss anything. It will help out our dear cannoner. Ooh, nice. Oh, this is stressing me out. They get so close. Ah! Enemy incoming, alright. You can use multiple mechanisms in tandem when facing powerful opponents. First, let's start by getting ourselves some Legion energy. Energy orbs will come down from above from time to time. And I can pick them up. Okay. Collect. If you're in a pinch, you can also get Legion energy by dismantling. Move closer to this guy and dismantle it to get more energy. And I can combine 2 of these guys. Get a bigger one. The Super Cannonair! Every pair of mechanisms can be combined to make a new one to play around and see what you get. So I can combine energy gathering and cannoning, perhaps. Okay, so that's the tutorial, I'm guessing. Wonder if that counts as a real stage or not. Probably not. Hi, Nefa. And there we go. Now we have her dialogue. Let's see. Let's give it a go. Let's see. Yeah, it didn't count as the first stage. Why is this a extremely high attack and defense? Okay, so maybe we can prioritize that guy with our little bombs. Let's give it a go. The fewer enemies that breach the stronghold, more stars
I
get
will
to
be your
earn.
opponent during training mode.
Oh dear. Let's do... Oh god, I don't know. Let's start with what we know. Can I put somebody back here? I can. Okay. And we'll go ahead and put this guy on top of that guy.
Two mechanical combinations, like placing a cake atop a steak. I almost never hear this analogy.
I see, because we combined attack and defense, I think, but I wanted to up our firepower. Can I combine energy and energy? Super energy? Look at that, they're high-fiving. Shaking hands and all that. So I can press U to see details about my enemy wave. There's going to be 5 waves. This is wave 1. You're doing A-okay on, I think, offensive power at the moment. Oh, no thank you. No thank you. That guy was fast. I don't like that. I do like that this guy can hit 2 people at once. Are you telling me that energy dropped? You sure are. Thank you much. Let's do another attacker, maybe. Ooh. Oh, nice. Awesome. Oh, that's what those little lines are. I was so confused during the tutorial. That's telling you where the enemies are coming from, basically. Can I get more energy?
New attacking units have taken the field.
I'm gonna use my bomb on this guy, because he's very fast. I don't like that. Let's level you. And I don't like this. Can I? Nope, I can't. Okay, never mind. How do I exit this mode? I need to be able to do this. No, thank you. Okay. I can't further combine it, so let's do this. And we'll put one defense guy over here. And one energy guy over there. What am I hearing? Oh, there's energy. Where's the energy? Energy where? Energy's hiding behind my little moles. Oh no. Oh dear. Mechanism on cooldown? Ah! I missed. Nope, I didn't miss, thank god. Okay. This is stressful. This is stressful. Oh no. Oh no. I can't do anything about this. Oh no, my dear mechanism. I can dismantle to get more energy, but maybe I'll just do... I'm gonna wait till this guy gets closer. Means I have to hold this for a long time. Sorry, little buddy. I wonder if my mechanisms get destroyed, will I get energy from it? That could be nice. Stronger enemies are approaching. Let's combine this guy and this guy. And literally wherever the Baptismal Bishop comes from, that's where I'm putting down an explosion guy. Want it to be all 3 waves though. Okay, right there, okay. Boom. You're kidding me! That's unfortunate. Alright, well I've learned my lesson. That's not what I meant to do, but you know what? It's fine. Dismantle, give me. 4. That's what I wanted to do.
Calculating efficiency of commands.
Sorry.
3 times higher than standard.
Really? I thought she was going to say it was terrible. But if you say so, Anefa. Final wave of enemies is approaching. And I would not say I'm doing great. Because I'm guessing this is going to be a very powerful wave. Let's get some energy and maybe we can do a very well-placed explosion.
This will be my final attack.
Excellent.
Ha, ha, ha.
That was funny. Just hanging out. These guys are just regular hilly trails. I'm not scared of them. Maybe my defenses on this side could be bolstered a little bit. I've got enough energy. Let's do it. There they are. Hey, guys. Just wait until they're in radius. There we go. Nice, nice. I think that helped a lot. And I'm just gonna let those guys happen over there. Because this is the side that really needs more help. I can even do another explosion if need be, it looks like. But let's save it just in case there's more. I don't think there is. This is literally the final round. Yeah, okay, it's fine. We were fine! Hooray! Nice. I feel like that one was pretty slowly paced, but probably because it was just the first level. And it'll get a lot more complicated as we move forward. But for now, let's go advance our quest. Wait, did you see that loading screen? Pyramida, the city of the Lightkeepers? Ooh, Pyramida lore. How is this the first time I've seen that loading screen? Oh, there's a fight. We'd better intervene. That's our cue. Get him, Paimon.
Hey, what was that for?
I'm sorry, are you beating up children?
Just shut up and move along. This spot is mine now.
His name is literally Punk. Yehuda enters the scene as the coordinator of this event.
It's the lady in charge. We were just setting up our booth and he's trying to take it from us.
That's against the rules, sir.
A troublemaker, huh? The expo announcement spells it out clear as day. All forms of violence are strictly prohibited. Read it and weep, Buster.
Her angry face.
Oh, I've been wanting to talk tough like that for ages. Should be enough to scare off a punk like him, no problem.
Oh, I don't know about that.
It's not like I wanted to hit anyone. It's just not fair.
What's not fair? You're a grown man. What's not fair?
What's that supposed to mean?
We all know the black market stuff is in the highest demand here. So how did these dwarfs get a spot selling these stupid toys?
Because those toys contain the secrets of the universe. Or, I don't know, maybe they registered earlier than you.
I did some digging, and guess what? Turns out these brats have connections in the Voynich Guild.
Okay.
Obviously, someone pulled a few strings to get them here. But me, I miss one stupid deadline, and that's when the rules start to matter? Give me a break.
I feel no sympathy for you, sir.
Hey, we earned our place, fair and square.
As if.
So, you're slinging out the easy targets, huh? That might work for you on the outside, but not here, and not under my watch.
Get him, Yehuda.
These kids earned the right to be here, same as everyone else. Don't believe me? Take it up with the guild. We'll see who comes out on top.
Ooh, nicely done, Yehuda.
Just you wait.
She got him to back off. I think he'll continue to cause trouble, but that was well said.
Who the heck was that?
Some random guy.
punk looking for a fight. But I scared him off without even lifting a finger.
Still cracks me up that that's literally his name.
I'm still shaking. That was close. Almost had to pull the never guard.
You did great!
Well, he's lucky he decided to run off, or we'd have helped teach him a lesson.
Aw, that's cute.
A million, miss.
All in a day's work. Anyway, knew I remembered you guys. Your guardian works for the guild, right? Was it again?
Auntie, are you all right?
Oh my gosh, wait. Do we know these guys? Are these the guys from that one event with Kahali? No. Not that one. Ashwapati. Have we seen that name before? This just sounds familiar.
I'm fine. Just got a scrape when he pushed me.
I'm sorry, what? Sorry. That was distracting. Yeah, are you guys alright?
I got caught up with something. I should have been here. I'm sorry.
What the heck? Okay, wait, but are these guys from a previous event?
Right. Ashwapati. The one man in the guild who wouldn't know profit if it hit him in the face.
I can't tell if that name's familiar or not, or if it just seems familiar.
You get a spot in the most lucrative market in the world, and you're letting the kids use it to sell toys. And no one else would even entertain that idea.
Well, the purpose of the expo is free trade, right? There's no rule that participants have to sell weapons.
And I wonder how many of the people who will come here to shop have families at home, you know? Maybe they'll want to buy the toys for their kids.
No, but most people know what's gonna make real dough. Unlike a certain someone.
Ati, Neb, Rhea, head back to the booth. If anything else comes up, you call for me, okay? Don't be reckless.
I have mixed feelings about this, because it's kind of adorable, you know, he's their guardian, he's taking care of them, how wholesome. But also, why would you bring them to a black market? These are kids.
Okay, got it.
Well, maybe two of them are kids. The technology used to make these toys, perhaps it can also be used to make weapons.
Yeah.
You two know your stuff.
Ooh, are they secretly weapons in disguise?
Wait, what? Then why not make them look the part? They'll sell tons better that way.
Smuggling. I wonder what Yelan's investigating right now.
If you were to leave your kids a gift, would you choose a toy or a weapon?
Well...
In any case, I'm not looking to make it big. I applied for the expo because the kids thought it would be fun. All I care about is them having a good time.
Oh, they thought it would be fun. And you didn't warn them that it would be full of weapons deals?
Fair enough.
Okay.
You're still gonna be busy with guild business though, right? Just a heads up. This might not be the safest place to leave the kids unattended.
Indeed, even if they are very enterprising kids.
I understand. A lot of children suffer because their parents are too consumed with work. It's unavoidable sometimes. But I want them to have better.
You know what? Don't even sweat it. I'll look out for them.
Aww.
What the heck are you doing, Yehoda?
Adding more to her plate.
Really? That would be amazing. What do you say to Miss Yehoda, you three?
Thank you, Miss Yehoda. My pleasure.
They are adorable.
Just have them come find me if anything comes up.
The slight sound of defeat in her voice.
Got it. I should get going then.
Bye.
Wow. Way to step up, Yehoda.
I still feel like that's a bad idea. He wants to make them happy. But still, he signed them up for the expo knowing he would be too busy to watch them. Well, we'll keep a close eye on them, but still.
I'm just looking out for some kids. How hard could it be?
Oh dear.
Then again, I bet I'll be swamped with disputes to settle once this thing gets rolling for real.
Why is every other character in this quest jinxing it?
Relax, we'll help you out. Oh, also, we registered the last 3 participants. So, the expo can start now, right?
Wow, already? In that case, let me go get things ready for the grand opening. Talk to you later.
Bye. Is there gonna be a speech at this grand opening? The desk behind her.
On her shoulders.
Yeah, we should help as much as we can. Ooh.
Attention, everyone.
There she is.
Is
Is that Levan?
On behalf of the Voynich Guild, I am pleased to announce that the Nod Cry Trade Expo is open for business.
Hooray! We did it! Yay! Everybody survived to the opening. And we have our little mini games. This is so fun. Whee! Oh, look at the moon up there. That's cool. Okay, so I guess our job now is to do some games.
Many people here now that the expo's officially underway. Should
Guess we
take
can
a
talk
look
to people?
around? Or maybe check in on our friends first.
Well, let's talk to the kids. Hey, kids.
Have you been to the Clink Clink Krumkake Craft Shop's booth yet? They're selling blueprints for a machine.
I don't know if you guys can wander around while you're running your own booth. I suppose there are 3 of them, so 2 of them could leave, 1 of them could stay, or vice versa.
With everything Uncle's taught me, I bet I could build one of those thwack and smack defense bots. We should buy a blueprint.
Sounds like a waste of money to me. We should be spending our expo earnings on more important stuff like clothes.
I guess this kid went through puberty.
But Uncle said the most important thing is that we have fun.
Guys, please don't fight.
I hate to break it to you, but I'm afraid no one really comes to this expo looking to buy toys.
You never know. You never know. At an expo like this, selling toys, I wonder if it will garner some curiosity. People will think surely they're not just toys. We'll have to buy one and find out what it is.
If you make any more here, it won't be nearly enough to buy yourselves a blueprint. I doubt it'll even cover your new clothes.
Oh, hi, Yehoda. Hi, Traveler.
Hi.
I came here to make sure you kids stay safe, so listen carefully. If you want to look around the expo, that's fine, but you need to be extremely careful when talking to any strangers. Okay?
Nice.
A lot of crazy people show up to this expo, both sellers and buyers. You don't know what they might be capable of. So if anything happens, don't try to deal with it yourselves. Call for me right away. You got that?
Yehoda's really serious about looking out for these kids.
Yeah, it seems like she's really good at it too.
Well, it's kinda my job. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. Oh, just take a look
He still
around.
sounds nervous though.
This booth is the only one being run by a bunch of kids. If there's anyone out there aiming to cause trouble, you can bet they'll start with the weakest target.
Oh, good point. We'll have to keep an eye out. We will stay close. Yell for us if you need our help, okay? Alrighty, who else can we talk to? Hello?
This exhibitor's demands are ridiculous.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
What's the problem?
This exhibitor is apparently selling some rare Natlanese artifacts. And he's making some extremely unrealistic demands about how he wants them stored.
Like what?
I know the contract says that we're responsible for storage, but I'm sorry. It's unreasonable to expect us to meet these requirements.
I'm curious what they are.
Unreasonable?
Is this a problem we can solve?
These are rare and very fragile historical rugs we're talking about. You can't just throw them into a warehouse, okay? They have to be handled with care.
You're from the Masters of the Night Wind, aren't you?
Tumaini?
Oh yeah! That's us. Hi.
Yep, that's Tumaini, all right. So, what exactly do you need?
Recognized on the spot. It kind of startled me.
Well, I suppose I can use the assigned warehouse if I really have to. Just don't tell Granny Eatsley about this, please.
Nice negotiating with you.
Whatever Tumaini means, it seems like it carries even more weight than name-dropping Boss Neff.
Well, certain names have certain weights in certain circles, you know? Hey, seriously, if there's something wrong with the warehouse, let me know. Is it too humid? Is it too dry? What do you need? We gotta make the... Guess I have no choice but to keep looking over my shoulder, he says. But we gotta make sure that the conditions are safe for the goods. Don't want them getting damaged. Lockaberry!
Welcome to the treasure hoarder booth.
Oh my god, thank you!
The treasure hoarders have a booth?
Heck yeah.
Yep, every year. This is the largest legal black market in all of Teyvat. The stuff they dig up is perfect for a place like this.
But can one person really represent their entire organization?
Ooh, good question.
No way. Treasure hoarder is just a catch-all title. Their internal structure is crazy complicated.
And yeah, I feel like we've kind of seen a little bit of this, right? In Larua and in Mondstadt, there were sort of regional treasure hoarder bosses. And so, my guess is that's sort of how it balances out across the continent, with different people rising to prominence in certain areas. So, maybe just representing one little group.
The members who'd applied to set up the exhibits used to give themselves ever more highfalutin titles. You know, to boost Spire confidence. Over time, it became an unwritten rule that each expo can only have one treasure hoarder booth. The different factions usually duke it out beforehand for the right to take part.
There it is, I was wondering.
To be honest, I see myself as a member of the Fruity Order first, and a treasure hoarder second.
He's got the eyes for the lockaberries. Fruity Order? That sounds familiar.
Of course it does. The Fruity Order is known far and wide for its heroic deeds.
Heroic? Didn't one of your members try to melt me?
The Fruity Order's a familiar name around here, at least. They've been winning the Treasure Hoarder Expo rights for a few years now. Although, this guy's a new face.
I feel like some of the other familiar faces might still be in the Fortress of Meripede, so maybe that's why this guy's here. That's delightful. Hi, Lockaberry. If I do manage to join the Order, I wonder what nickname they'll give me. Savage? Fierce? Barbaric? They all sound cool to me. What do you mean, if I manage to join the Order? Didn't we just establish that you're here from the Order? Lieben! Am I gonna hear your voice? I bet it's gonna be super cool. Oh my god!
Hey look! It's our old pal Lieben!
Hi!
Oh, it's you two! Been a while, hasn't it?
That's kind of exactly what I pictured for his voice, actually. That it has!
Wait, you know this guy too? Okay, I'm slowly starting to get why Boss Neff asked you to help me out.
And this guy knows a little bit of everything. I wonder what he'll have to tell us this time.
Ah, you must be the expo manager. Was there something you needed from me?
How are you today?
Nope, just checking in. You're just selling a few ordinary items, is that right?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
What you got?
Okay. I mean, we've got people selling toys this year, so why not?
You seem confused. In the right environment, ordinary items don't have to fetch an ordinary price, you know?
Yeah, they could be ordinary items from the very far north of the world. Quite rare down here, you know? Well, I guess we are closer to Shinashaya than usual. But still.
I'm sure I'll meet someone at this trade expo who recognizes their hidden value.
Ooh, look at the bag of crystals.
Cool. Well, you do you. I'm certainly not gonna stop you.
I want to hear more about his items.
What about you, friend? Care to do some business?
I'll pass. Are you not in the Box of Marvels business anymore?
Well, to be honest, I spent most of the ones in my inventory to purchase this batch of goods. The ones you see here are just for decoration.
That's funny, I was looking at those.
But I'm confident that I can make a killing here, so I'll be sure to make another batch of Box of Marvels should the opportunity arise later.
Huzzah! I look forward to it. Yeah, he can't Box of Marvels all the time. Doing business this far to the north requires traveling a long way. That means acquiring a large quantity of goods in advance and transporting everything all in one go by sumpter beast or caravan. But what's likely to sell well? Well, good luck, have fun. May the odds be ever in your favor, etc., etc. Fastbender? Hello?
Sir, we don't forbid exhibitors from offering drink samples, but I need to make sure you understand what you're getting into. Any samples you offer are at your own risk. If anything goes wrong, like if a customer has a bad reaction to one of your products, the expo can't take any responsibility.
Rest assured, ma'am, what you see here is 100% pure Mondstadt vintage. Straight from the Dawn Winery's cellars, actually.
Did you loot them? What do you mean? Did Diluc sanction this?
Really? Wow-wee! You don't often find Mondstadt wine this far away from home.
Or maybe he's reselling? I don't know. I'm curious.
Ah, you're telling me. If you try to ship this stuff through the proper channels, all the taxes and tariffs would send the prices skyrocketing. But that's where my connections come in. With me, you get Mondstadt wine at Mondstadt prices.
Hence the black market, too.
Cool! What kind of connections?
Yes?
Hey! You can't go around asking people questions like that!
Aw. Fair. But I want to know how he got his hands on this stuff. These Nodcry ingredients are fascinating. Their properties are nothing like anything from Mondstadt. I really must find a way to... Oh, a customer! Welcome. Feel free to browse. I've just got a few things I need to take care of here. But please be aware, I can't sell you any alcohol if you're underage. Not even here in Nodcry. Sounds good, my friend. Where did you get these barrels from? I'm just curious. I'm just stirring up trouble, which I probably shouldn't do, because I'm the person who's supposed to put down the trouble. It was a Fatui booth! Oh my god.
Wait, that's a familiar face. Isn't that Viswava?
Do I know her?
Why, if it isn't the Traveler. Knew there'd be some big names here.
Let's just roll with it. Hello! Long time no see.
Let's get the official business over with first. Unfortunately, you're the first seller at the expo to receive a complaint. We've received word that the muskets you're selling are a few shots away from turning into scrap.
About what I expected from the Fatui selling weapons.
Well, yeah. It's written here plain as day. Muskets for sale. Condition extremely poor. The internal grooves have been worn away and the ammo might be damp. Best practice is to pray that it doesn't explode before each use.
Wait, so you weren't speaking in code to cover your tracks?
Code?
She thought when they reported what goods they'd be selling that they were exaggerating the condition to speak in code about their abilities?
Yeah. Sometimes people bring stuff that needs to be kept on the down low, so they dress it up as junk beforehand. Happens on the black market all the time.
You're overthinking
Makes
things here.
sense.
This stuff really is junk. We were just gonna scrap them, but my superiors thought we might as well try and make some more off of them. And who knows? If the prayers are answered and the gun ends up firing a few times, the buyer hasn't totally wasted their money, have they?
Guess not.
I mean, a weapon on the brink of ruin that's still capable of considerable firepower. Doesn't that just scream black market to you?
Screams quite a gamble to me. You could lose your hand in the process. But you can almost think of this as another form of blueprint. Don't try to fire the gun, just disassemble it and see how it works. It's one way to get your hands on Fatui technology.
Yeah, but who would buy something like this?
Maybe collectors who don't care if it works, and desperados who don't care if it explodes.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Or somebody who wants to learn what the Fatui are up to, such as I. Please do remember to take appropriate precautions and put on protective gear before using these in the field. Oh, Traveler, I didn't know you were interested in vintage muskets. You're free to browse, but someone of your abilities really does deserve a newer, higher-end custom model, along with a dedicated gunsmith to keep it in tip-top condition. You flatter me, my friend. Can't wait to meet you. I'm sure we will be good friends. They look really cool, though, don't they? The fire on the barrel. Alrighty. We spoke to you, we spoke to you. Anybody over here? Dory! I was gonna see her behind the counter. And her boxes actually kind of look like the boxes of marbles.
Uh-oh. It's Lord Songima Bay. Oh, I wonder what we're in for this time.
Don't worry about it. I got you.
Well, hello. Is that the Traveler and our dearest Miss Expo Manager Yehoda? You're in luck. I'm offering a whole host of Expo exclusive discounts. Don't miss out.
What you got?
Paimon's not remotely surprised to see Dory here. This event's practically made for her.
Yeah, she attends religiously every year. And she's always the seller who we get the highest number of complaints about.
Oh, wow. How so?
Complaints? Every single mora I make from this expo is 100% legitimate. I've never broken the rules, and my prices are entirely fair. If people regret their purchases and want to grumble about it behind my back, that's not my problem.
I wonder why they're complaining. What, the products that they buy are not what they expected them to be? I'm thinking about the growth potion that she sold to Sayu.
Paimon can hazard a guess as to why people might be complaining.
I know. And every dispute ends in your favor after you've peppered the buyer with 1,000,001 reasons why you're not in the wrong. It's just
you have to go through the complaint process every time.
Could you maybe not find a way to send every single one of your customers complaining to me this time? I'm begging you, Lord Songemabe, for me, please.
Her delivery is so good. So that's why you came to see Dory? Just to beg her to rein in on the ripoffs?
How about this? A special opening sale just for Miss Yehoda. 50% off! In other words, I'll do my very best to keep the number of complaints down to no more than half of my customers. Sound good?
Sounds like you're saying that you have control over who complains. Basically, you know what not to do or what to do so that people don't complain. So you could make that number 100%.
Jeez, what a bargain.
Works for me.
It's better than nothing, I guess. Wow. Hi, Dory. I love how I have to approach her to get the dialogue option to pop up. Oh, hello, welcome. I just so happen to have amassed a collection of valuable, interesting, and highly useful items for your perusal. And just for you, an exclusive traveler discount, 50% off everything. Wow. Thanks. I love the little directional robots. Okay. Anybody over here? I'm guessing not, but just double checking. Think it'd be worth it to teleport back over to the boat, see what's going on over there. Visit your friend's booths. Oh, looks like we're getting back into quest. Okay, yeah, so I kind of do want to teleport back to the boat. Just to see if there is anything over here. Any NPCs we can talk to? Seahawk! Oh my gosh, aren't you, what's it called? Chief Mate? The nearby waters appear calm for now. No signs of monsters or pirate activity detected. Are you on lookout? That's right. I'm the intelligence officer aboard the ship. It's my job to collate information from various sources to help better inform our operational decision-making. Before we set sail, I learned a fair bit about Nodcry, and it's left me worried about running into pirates. If that did happen, we'd probably have to sink them. Or, what if some dirty miscreant swept or crept into our ship under the cover of darkness to pilfer our supplies? Or even worse, rob us at gunpoint? We're outfitted to be at sea long term, so we have to manage our resources carefully. The upshot is, we don't have a big crew. Even minor boarding actions could quickly get out of hand. In fact, we ran into a group of pirates a few moons back. Nighttime boarding specialists. We took quite the beating before we thankfully managed to drive them off. We've identified a whole host of dangerous elements to watch out for in Nodcry, but for whatever reason, they all seem scared to mess with this event. I can only assume the measures put in place by the organizers are working. I wonder if Captain Beto has had the chance to talk to the person in charge about teaming up. Long-term partnerships are always a boon to have. Pretty cool. I love hearing about the details of everyone's voyages. Ah, and they've got a Guijon Ballista right here. Oh yeah, they'll be fine. But I suppose it would be trickier to fend off, like, a small boarding party as opposed to another ship. What with this artillery. When you see the ship, you have to climb the ship. This is required, you see.
Take me up.
Wow, almost made it to that rope. Oh, it's so shiny. Oh god. The roundness of the sails. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, God. Darn. So close. Let's see. We were so close. If we just... I was trying to stand on top of the sail and then re-fly up. But that rope was in our way. We just kept climbing. Stone Stool. Fascinating name, my friend. Well, I'll be the traveler in the flesh. Talk about my lucky day. I head out on deck to get some fresh air and run straight into you. Aren't you usually on deck anyway? Me? No, I'm the chief engineer. I'm in charge of the ship's propulsion system, which means I'm usually cooped up down below. Does that mean you're always working the oars? That must be very physically demanding. Bro, looks like our techs have done a fantastic job. It's not just outsiders who can't see how the ship works, even folks like you are in the dark. The oars on Alcor-class ships serve as a supplementary role. The main propulsion comes from mechanically powered paddle wheels on the surface and propellers beneath the water surface. If we ever run into a fast-moving monster like a V-Shop, we'll need enough speed to either keep up with it or make a clean getaway. In a situation like that, it takes the paddle wheels and propellers to give us the power we need. The oars on either side, which can be hooked up directly to the ship's propulsion device, are usually put to use in rough seas to provide torque, keep the hull steady, and to make quick, sharp turns. For example, a good while back, we ran into Beisht. Even though the waves were pounding, we managed to keep the Alcor upright by running the oars in an alternating pattern. Plus, when monsters get close and creep up on our blind spots, we can run the oars like weapons to keep them from reaching the waterline and climbing up onto the deck. Like a flail! But of course, we still get good use out of our sails. When the winds howl above the raging seas, harnessing their power can really help us save resources. That is so cool! So, I wonder what the power behind the wheels and the propulsion system is. He said it was mechanical, and then wind can help them save resources. So, is it just through water power that it turns? That at a certain point that gets a little counterintuitive. That is so neat! They ran into Vice. I also love the mention of a V-Shop, because when the first Alcor was introduced, V-Shops didn't exist yet in the game. And so now to hear that that's something they have to look out for, I love it! That's so cool! Thank you for all the insight, my friend. Bing-yun! Alright, we still have enough canned, dried, and frozen provisions. But seeing as we're near the coast, we might as well try to get some more fresh food. Are you the ship's cook? Me? No. I look after the ship's stores and supplies. The cook's busy below deck. It's just too bad that all we have to hand is canned food and dried or frozen supplies. Otherwise, I'd have him whip you up a feast. That sounds rough. How do you have the strength to sail the seas without proper meals? Well, it's not that bad. I heard that back in the day, sailors had to stick to a strict routine for their meals. Once you left port, you'd eat the perishables first, then ration the rest day by day. Until all you had left were biscuits and bread so stale it might as well be bricks. Now that's rough. The preservation techniques we have these days are so much better. Our meals might not count as fine dining, but at least everything's reasonably fresh and nutritious. Switching out cryo potions and mist flowers is a breeze compared to cutting rotten bits off perishable food at any rate. You know, back then, I didn't understand why the captain was always sending people ashore to ask about the latest tech, or spending huge sums of more to have the latest contraptions hauled aboard. But now, I totally get it. I'll never doubt her judgment again. Oh, sounds like they basically have refrigerators, using cryo potions and mist flowers, combined with technology. That is so cool! I love this ship! I love boats. They're really cool. It's just such a fantastic combination of technology and human spirit. Oh, what a view, too. I wonder if we'll see any of those whales. Like we saw when we first arrived in Nodcry. Here's Natlan! Oh man, I miss Natlan. Hello, Huoxian. Good day, Vega. Officer in charge of surface warfare and land attack support at your service. That's quite the job title. It perfectly encapsulates what I do. Captain Beto has entrusted me with 2 areas of responsibility. The first is surface warfare, which involves overseeing all of our operations against monsters and pirates on the open sea. The second is to control the improved Guizhong ballistae, to fire specific ammunition according to the signals we send. When intercepting airborne targets, I'll need to select firework trackers in different colors to assess the damage. And my job is to tell you where to shoot? Yes. Once you transmit a signal from the battlefield, I'll fire the ballista from the deck. And the surveillance device you'll be shining on the target is deployed from a separate round launched high above the battlefield. It requires time to prepare, and the window it can remain airborne isn't very long. Of course, right now, this method is limited to single-vessel combat. After all, the Crux isn't intended to face off against entire hordes of monsters in fleet-based operations. Apparently, for particularly demanding missions, the Millilith deploys another kind of surveillance device that's capable of remaining airborne for an entire day, allowing them to keep enemies suppressed with remote fire continuously. Not that I can imagine an enemy that would call for that level of firepower. Neither is it something I'd be eager to see. Fascinating. Fascinating. Again, we're hearing about Larua improving their weapons game, basically. And they've been deploying it in combat. Almost feels like the Crux is testing out things that the Millilith are then deploying on a larger scale. Probably a little bit of hand in hand, you know, they're both helping each other out in this way. This is so neat. What are the Millilith fighting that they need that kind of firepower for? I guess we did hear that the Crux crew ran into Beisht. Wasn't that Osial's wife? So I guess she's back around again. She reformed and all that. Hello! Ahoy there, and welcome to number 2, one of the Crux's very finest. It's always a pleasure to play host to the captain's friends. Make yourself comfortable. Mi barco is su barco and all that. Why did you call it number 2? Well, technically speaking, she's the second ship of the Alcor class. There are actually many ships much older than her in the fleet. But to keep things simple and help with organization, the captain made a rule. All ships are numbered by their tonnage, biggest to smallest. And by that metric, this beauty is comfortably number 2. A lot of our boys have been begging to serve aboard her since she joined the fleet. I feel like that would actually be kind of an unfortunate naming convention, because if she enters at number 2, then everything else that was below her, or that is below her, has to move down a number. And so you have to rememorize all the numbers. Anyways. But of course, with great honor comes great responsibility. Number 2 is slated to patrol the most dangerous waters where she's to keep the shipping lanes free from pirates and monsters. This is so cool! What a beautiful boat! Beto's fleet is increasing. Can't go inside or anything. Alright, I think that's everyone. Wow! This thing is seriously decked out with guns, oh my god. This thing is huge, taller than me. Anyways, thanks for having me aboard. How do those things even fire? The Adepti were firing them when we last used them. Giant. Alright, let's head back on over. Oh, somebody else! Hello! This voyage has been a profitable one, I must say. And the work's been easy to boot. What are you mumbling about? Did I hear something about profit? Ah, the captain's esteemed guest. There'll be no harm in talking to you. I'm the ship's clerk. My job is to keep track of what we spend and what we earn. Once everything's tallied, I divvy up the profits and give each crew member their share on the captain's behalf. We took on an escort job for this Nodcry voyage. Seeing as we were sailing her anyway, we brought in enough to cover our previous expenses. Do you suppose that's, Yelan they were escorting? Plus, we loaded hundreds of crates of goods before leaving. There are boxes of high-quality ores and textiles. We'll find someone to sell them for us when we dock in Nodcry. I wonder how much Captain Beta will make. A steady stream of income is what the fleet needs to keep growing. If things go smoothly in Nodcry, we could find ourselves making more runs there in the future. Very nice. Good luck. Have fun. May your ledger stay ever balanced. Let's head back! Woo! I almost jumped into the water to swim. I need to be here, I believe. Let's go... I don't like teleporting right into quests if I can avoid it. So let's go to Beto. Hi, Beto. And climb up the stair. Oh, never mind. Simply walk over here.
Wonder how Beto, Navia, and Anefa's goods are selling. Let's go check.
How is
Excuse
everyone?
me. According to the expo announcement, you are in charge of mediating disputes between participants, correct?
Yeah, did something happen?
Just now, as Aino was about to return to the workshop, she got dragged into a conversation with some individuals who appear to have unofficial ties to the expo.
Unofficial ties?
My database does not have relevant information on how to address the situation, so I came to you for help.
Well, absolutely.
Unofficial ties, huh? Sounds a little shady.
Let's go check it out.
Come with me.
What's an unofficial tie at a black market? So not a registered seller?
A device that
Ooh.
uses Numa and Ducia energies in battle. With that kind of tech, a bandit group could rob a caravan without even showing their faces.
Oh, is it these guys?
And what about this thing? Remote guidance? Precision bombing at long distance? If a group of thugs got their hands on it, their enemies might as well surrender on the spot.
So I wonder if these two started getting talking because perhaps Beta's group and Navia's group are presenting the most powerful weapons at this conference or at this expo. And then Aino is as well, so they recruited her for their little discussion, but she just wants to go home.
The Fontaine Research Institute made the right call going through the Spina di Rosula rather than selling it themselves.
The same is true for the Ministry of Civil Affairs, I'm sure. A merc captain who spends most of her time at sea is far less conspicuous.
Huh?
And I was like, who are these people? What do you want? Can I go home, please?
What about this girl? She seems to be trading in military-grade weapons as well.
She's just a genius.
The Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop does take on a lot of orders for dangerous creations. But I think in this case...
I'm overthinking it.
I think so.
Elon? Chevrolet? What are you doing here?
But it's interesting, from their conversation, it almost seems like they're investigating their own goods. Fascinating. Do they think that there's someone in this Ministry of Civil Affairs and someone at the Fontaine Research Institute who is dealing dirty? You know, selling weapons that they really shouldn't be selling by contracting Beto and the Spina? That would be interesting. They're allowing the sales to happen because they can at least keep an eye on them, and in the meantime, they're investigating who they're being sold to?
Traveler? Paimon? How did you find this place?
Gee, I wonder.
Although this location is indeed rather secluded, Aino has equipped me with a special sensor module. With it, I was able to detect that you had pulled her aside for questioning.
Nice, thinking ahead.
The rumors are true then. She's quite the little engineer.
That's our little genius.
Can you tell me what this is about already?
Apologies, but it's a matter of utmost importance, so I had to be sure. After our conversation, however, I can confirm that Aino is not involved in this case.
So they're investigating something to do with the expo. It really seems to be involving the weapons.
Traveler, could you help us clear up this misunderstanding?
Of course. And Effa, why don't you get Aino out of here? They are no danger to her.
Understood.
Happy we could help you out, though. She's so confused.
Based on our conversation just now, I'm guessing neither of us is the target the other is searching for.
That is so funny. In their investigations, they found each other.
I second that.
Investigating
and
each
since
other.
our strategies were so similar, I'd wager we're after the same person.
Speaking of which, when we talked earlier, it seemed like you both were hiding something.
Yeah, Paimon thought so too.
You're looking for someone?
Well, I wasn't planning on dragging you into all this. But now that I appear to have gained an unexpected partner, I suppose I might as well explain. I trust you, Traveler, and Miss Chevra seems to do the same. With you here, I'm hoping we can avoid further misunderstandings.
Who are you looking for? The buyer?
Agreed.
Well, I'm all ears. Nice, checking the surroundings first.
Miss Chevres and I seem to be here in Nodcry to reel in the same fish.
That's right. And the product we brought to trade is the bait. Of course, if I worked in the booth, it might tip people off. So that's where Navia comes in. I assume it's the same situation with Captain Beto?
So, does that mean your target is gonna be at the expo?
Yes. There's a good chance it's one of the buyers.
Right. No one's surprised.
But, what about Nefer's golden rule?
Yeah, we're going to have to take you to the curatorium.
What? No. I've done some digging into the head of the curatorium and where she stands. We can't let her know what we're doing.
Well,
Can we resolve this peacefully? I mean, the golden rule is no violence, right? If they take this person in, I don't know, it's not technically violence, but I could see how it could cross the golden rule, especially since this is supposed to be a legal black market. So we could bait that person into breaking the rule themselves. If they commit violence, then we have reason to take them out.
I wouldn't be surprised if she got the Traveler involved because she anticipated this from the start.
Always 10 steps ahead, isn't she?
If the Traveler has someone to answer to, then we should go.
Fine.
I appreciate your understanding. I love that. They respect that we too are a professional. We're here on a commission. We are beholden to our commissioner. Just checking to see. There is indeed an interaction. Haha. Oh my gosh.
If you want to drum up some business,
She's adorable.
all you gotta do is holler, and everyone on the first floor will be able to see you. Also, you have to come this way to get to the second floor, which pretty much guarantees that everyone attending the expo will notice you guys at some point. Not bad, huh? Thanks to the spot I saved you, you guys will be drowning in business before you know it.
Your point being?
Cross-referencing Yehoda's current facial expression against database. Confirmed. Analysis suggests that Yehoda hopes we will return the favor.
You bet I do. At least Robo Girl gets it.
Seems like she appreciates the translation.
Okay, how do we do that?
Ooh. I mean, it could be just sort of an IOU for the future, or you could give her a crumb cake, or you could take a look at her arm.
Generating proposal. Complete. Yehoda, the next time you visit the workshop, I will reserve the seat closest to the hallway for you.
That's hilarious. An equal favor.
Huh?
This seat provides priority access to any dessert items delivered from the kitchen. It is also free from window glare and sits at optimal proximity to the teapot.
That's amazing.
By reserving this premium spot for you, I can guarantee you a most enjoyable dessert sampling experience.
Is this your idea of a fair trade?
Are you kidding me? That spot's usually reserved for me. I'd never let you take it if I didn't have my dessert budget to consider. What's going on? Yehoda looks upset.
Was there something specific she had in mind that she wanted help with?
All right, I'll level with you. Since I saved you such a great spot for your booth and all, could you possibly lend me some technical support? Please?
Technical support?
Anything in specific?
This year's expo is way bigger than ever before, which means there's definitely gonna be more shenanigans going down too. I know, surely you have some kind of contraption that can, like, scare everyone at the expo into compliance or something. As the manager, I need something I can fall back on in case the you-know-what hits the fan.
Why was my first thought she could boot up the cannon and point it at the expo and just sit there? Terrible idea. And theoretically might not even... Well, no. With the power of that thing, it would probably destroy the whole expo. Just sort of an implied threat. But I feel like that would just ramp up the tension even more, so... A terrible idea, but an entertaining one.
Let me think.
I mean, Inef here.
If things escalated that far, shouldn't you just report it to Nefer instead of trying to deal with it yourself?
Also, we're here.
Well, yes, technically speaking. But if, for example, it was somehow kind of my fault to begin with, I'd probably be better off solving it myself on the DL.
Oh my god. I love the way she speaks. Okay. What happened?
Remember those 3 kids? Well, that punk who was harassing them wasn't just some random nobody. He was just the one that got picked to stir things up. There's a whole bunch of people here who aren't happy with the booth situation.
Well, maybe if they wanted a better booth at the black market, they should have had their own connections. You know, there's kind of a different set of rules in play here.
Now, obviously, they don't have the guts to pick a fight with the Voynich Guild directly, but apparently, they at least have the guts to harass 3 kids outside the confines of the expo.
Nah, but right. How could I forget? They're just picking on them because they see them as the weakest booth.
The problem is, I'm not really supposed to get involved with anything that isn't strictly to do with the expo, so the whole thing would kind of be hard to explain to Neff. Not that I regret what I did, but jeez, Yehoda, you sure know how to make life harder for yourself.
Was that her spirit leaving her body? Man, that thing just flew out of there.
Okay, yeah. Sounds like we need to be smart about this.
Her soul did not drift away, it fled. Also, I love how she calls her Neff. That's adorable. I know. Do you think you could help Yehoda out?
Fine. Just this once, I guess I can lend you the Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch.
Ooh.
Agreed. This option meets Yehoda's requirement for an expo-wide intimidation strategy.
What does it do?
A Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch. What's that?
This little guy right here. I made it recently after getting myself into a really sticky situation. To activate the switch, you just need to give him 3 taps on the head. If you do that, there's pretty much nothing in Nodcry that you won't be able to handle.
What does it do exactly?
Really? So what actually happens when you activate it?
You'll find out if it comes to it, but I'm only letting you use it once, so you better save it for when you really need it.
I can see this going 2 ways. She says there's pretty much nothing in Nodcry that you won't be able to handle, so either it'll motivate you by becoming a piñata and exploding with sweets, or it will, like, summon the duck boss. I could see this going 2 ways with Aino. I really would like to know what it does before we deploy it.
Okay, cool. I'll take your word for it.
This is going to be so chaotic. That's hilarious. Okay. Hopefully we don't destroy the entire expo while we're at it. Okay, let's go to the curatorium. Haha! And I gotta jump all the way down here, right? Whee! Seriously, it's every single time I jump down there. It's just a very wee feeling.
Never! You here? Turns out, we actually do need your help with something!
Look at that smile. She was waiting for us.
Ah, Miss Yelan from Liyue, and Miss Chevreuse from Fontaine. It's quite the honor. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner.
That's her serious face.
So you knew we were coming all along?
Anticipating your arrival is one thing. Getting you to come talk to me is another.
And that's why you put the Traveler in charge of participant coordination.
Ah, we've been used!
You knew we trusted her enough to tell her the truth about our plans.
How could you do this?
And you also knew that, out of respect for your arrangement, the first thing she would do is bring us here.
It's probably a good thing to introduce these guys to each other, though. The things this team could do... terrifying, actually.
How else could I have gotten us all to the negotiating table?
So this was the plan all along!
Forgive me for not cluing you in, Traveler. I had a feeling things could get complicated, so caution was vital.
Sure.
Rest assured, you will still be compensated as promised.
Thanks.
So, can someone explain what's going on here?
Yes. Might as well get it out in the open, ladies. You two were going to exchange intel sooner or later, correct? No better time than the present.
And now she gets all the intel, too.
Recently, the bandits at our border have become more aggressive. We don't know how, but they seem to have gotten their hands on some kind of weapon, which has made them a lot more dangerous.
Okay.
The caravan transports have been helpless against their attacks.
We're facing a similar situation in Fontaine. Conflicts between gangs have been escalating, with civilians getting caught in the crossfire.
So somebody has produced a weapon, and somebody is supplying that weapon.
Our investigation indicates that someone has been supplying the gangs with some unusually powerful weaponry. Even with the Spina's help, we've been struggling to curb the fighting.
In which case, I think we can confirm that we're facing arms dealers operating on an international scale.
Do we have any details about the weapon and its capabilities yet?
Yes, and their cover has been ironclad. There hasn't been so much as a trace leading back to them, until their most recent operation.
Oh.
Let me guess. Someone leaked where the weapons are coming from. And it pointed right to the Nodcry Trade Expo.
But if that information was leaked in both areas, that feels deliberate.
Exactly.
I see. Well, weapons tend to be a hot commodity in a market with no restrictions. Say that the person you're searching for is in attendance. Does that mean you're prepared to ruin the expo to nab them?
Oh, she's not gonna like that, is she?
I won't lie to you. Catching this person is my top priority.
How about this? In the spirit of being a good host, you give us a bit of leeway to do what's necessary. And in return, we won't do anything to undermine the expo.
All deals made at the expo are protected, including those that would be illegal elsewhere. It's the entire purpose of an event like this.
I still like my plan of baiting the person, or the people, into breaking the rules. Because then Nefer won't have any problems with us intervening, I feel like.
The Voynich Guild
She
gets
wants
a
to
cut
protect
from
those
both the
rules.
seller and the buyer, so we have a duty to uphold that principle. I can't just let a customer get scooped up by the authorities while everyone watches.
Ho ho ho. I like it. The shot here with the kind of behind the bars feeling.
You said this was a negotiation, but you don't seem prepared to compromise.
Let's think about this. Maybe there's another way?
Only deals made through the expo are protected, correct?
True.
Oh?
We could bait them into some out of the expo dealing.
Theoretically speaking, were any deals to take place outside of the expo scope, I would have no right to interfere.
Good. Then we can promise that the rules will be followed.
I want insurance, then. To hold you to your word, the Traveler must be part of all operations related to the investigation.
Easy enough to do.
We have a deal.
Hooray!
Then you have my thanks in advance.
Looks like negotiations are a success!
Huzzah! See, I like being able to just be friends with everybody and then just stand here. And so that everybody is nice to each other.
It's the best outcome I could have asked for. I appreciate the help, Traveler.
Don't mention it. I didn't want there to be conflict between you guys anyway.
In that case, do me one more favor, would you? When this is all over, I want to hear the real story behind everything that goes down.
No problem. On one hand, she deals in information. On the other hand, she wants the tea. She wants the gossip.
When this is all over, I want to hear the real story behind everything that goes down.
Looks like we'll be working together quite closely. The pleasure is all mine, of course.
This whole negotiation really feels like something out of a light novel.
Congratulations, you guys, on your team up. Alright, let's leave the curatorium, see what happened when we do. Will we meet someone new? That thing keeps startling me every time I leave this area. Wait until 2 days from now. Well, let's use our magic waiting powers and see what happens 2 days from now. Got a couple more minigames to finish up as well, so we should probably hop back on over to those. Good morning, everybody.
Well, it's been 2 days. Wonder how the investigation's going. Let's go check in with Yelan and Shepras.
Go to the event venue to find out more from Yelan and the rest. Okay. They're over there. Let's head back over to the minigames. I want a little bit of a minigame intermission. So which ones have I not done? The only one I've completed is the... Who was it? Was it Beto's? No, not Beto's. I'm blanking, but it's not Beto and it's not Nefa. It's the other one. So this is the building one. Let's give it a whirl. Might be a little tricky. This is the one that was the most tricky for me so far, but definitely fun. You know, it's good to have a challenge. During the stage, a large number of aerial enemies will appear. They can bypass mechanisms and fly directly toward the stronghold. Deploying field support cannoneer moles is an effective way to deal with them. So we have a new device this time. Well, I definitely want to start farther back.
I will be your opponent during training mode.
I wonder if there's an additional mode then. If she's our opponent during training mode. Co-op mode or something. Engage now. Yeah, might as well. I'm not doing anything else except waiting. So which ones are the ground, the moles that we were just talking about? Oh, cool. This guy can hit the guy in the air. That's good. Okay, let's level you up.
Special reminder, please check your starter rewards.
My starter rewards? What's a starter reward? These guys are all recommended. Here's my guard mechanism. Mechanism combos. Oh! Build support cannoneer mole. This is the one they recommended. So, how do I build this? It's a mole and an attacker. I see. I understand. So let's maybe make some of those. That's probably what we want. I probably should have done it over here in this lane. Can I attack these guys at all? I don't think so. Let's try it though. Oh, cool. Wow, I did something. Incredible. So let's do this. And this. Do these guys produce energy as well, I wonder? Ooh. That's cool. Okay. Now they said rewards. I don't see anything lit up besides this. Huh. Anyways, we're gonna put a defense bot over here because we're missing one of our air artillery. Yay! Yeah, this is going smoothly so far. I'm gonna put just attack down here. And maybe attack over here as
The assault
well.
will continue. Please remain vigilant.
Just to kind of bolster defenses and all that. How you doing over here? You doing alright? I feel like I have a lot of energy. So maybe these guys are generating energy. That's wonderful. Let's add defense to these guys. I like that combination a lot. Ooh, you know what would be interesting? I wonder if I can do a combination with the explosion bot and other bots. Brace yourself. We have incoming, everybody. What happens if I do this? I wonder. So this one is going to have the least anti-aircraft ability. But...
Travelers' defenses have been breached.
What?
I am quite good at this.
When? Where? I didn't even notice. Darn it. Oh well. It's fine. Yeah, everybody's kind of doing really well, I would say. No entry shield mole. Cool. So you'll kind of... Oh, you know what I should do? I should put these guys in the front next time. Because they can probably stop the airborne attackers. Because everyone else can just be flown over. So have this guy in the front and this guy behind to take down air. And then I could have these guys either in the far back or in the very front because they won't be attacked by aircraft. So over here, I wonder if I can see like how much HP you have. Yeah, I want to see what happens if I do one of these guys and one of these guys. Oh, nothing. I put him way out there. Oh, that's really funny. Can I see if I can help with this? Oh, I kind of can. Oh, this is not going well, actually. Let's just see. Last minute attempt to fend that guy off. Yep, second breach. That's unfortunate. Let's see if I can build another one over here. There we go. I don't know. Oh, there's a big guy. I don't like that. Darn it. Oh, well. Oh, no. No! No! My defenses are being breached! Oh, they're too far away. Darn it! That was a waste. Okay, whatever. Because I think everybody else will be fine. It was just the big guys that did very well.
Look at my little army.
I think that's the last guy over there, probably. Okay, how do we do with 3... Ah, good. No more than 5 enemies is the highest tier. Fantastic. So we've learned something. Put the... I think those defensive guys should be able to stop the air attackers. And then we can put offensive behind them. Certain enemies can teleport and will skip the first mechanism. Use suppression cannoneers to slow them down. No entry shield moles can stabilize the field. Ooh, okay. Starting to get faster paced now. During the stage, bypass the first mechanism, deploy suppression cannoneers to stall their advance. So would I want those guys to be the first
The match is about to
thing?
begin. Please, get ready.
Or no? Now, will you tell me how to make a suppression cannoneer? No. Will you? Yes. No entry shield mole. Periodically restores HP to yourself. Oh, cool. So maybe we would want this to be kind of first. Oh, every single one of them has a little bit of lore behind it? Wow, that's really cool. I'm gonna kind of take a look at these so I can read them later. That's neat. So, Blasty Ducky no entry. Explodes upon defeat. So this is the... You can add things to the exploding ducks. Okay, good to know. Suppression Cannoneer is defensive and... Oh, I've been making these. Okay, cool. It's slower, but AoE. So I think I would do this in front and then this behind. So something like... this. And that. To do damage. And then, I'm sorry, what was the other one that I wanted? This one, right? No entry shield mole? It's the defense and the mole, so... Why will you not go? Oh, you're on cooldown, that's why. Well, give me a second. There we go. And then I'll just have to wait for more energy to level it. Just waiting. Defense and attack and energy and defense are recommended. Oh, that's cool. It's a nice little sort of shortcut memory system. Alright, hopefully I did that correctly. This guy should stop them, and this guy will actually fire upon them. Etc, etc. I kind of want to level this guy next. I need more energy. Energy! Very nice, thank you. Yeah, since we seem to be doing okay. Here we go, our first teleporting enemy. Let's see what it does. I think I just got energy from that. I don't think I need to pick it up. It skips the first wave. Even though it's a...
Aino has suggested making Krumkake-shaped energy blocks for the defense bots. However, the chances of her accidentally consuming one would increase by 80%.
I don't know if I'm doing this right. The instinct is to keep doing this. Let's do one of these, sure, why not? I'll do this. Maybe I should have done defense and attack instead of energy and attack. So... yeah, let's see, what does defense and attack do? Oh my god! That's not what I meant to do. Uh-oh. Well, might as well do that. Okay. I need 3. Let's do this. Defense and attack. See what happens. And then... energy. And I'll put defense on this when I can. Put cooldown though. Ooh. Oh, that startled me. It's just my own energy generating. Cool. Defense. What? Oh dear. And I'm gonna use one of these guys. One of our exploding duckies. There we go. Got those guys at least. That's nice. Oh, look at the healing. That's really cool. So let's do attack and defense, I think. I want more firepower on this lane. Stronger enemies are approaching? Are they not strong enough already? Okay, so those guys are healing. Excellent, excellent. Everything looks good to me. You know, maybe I will just drop one of these. Oh, they're almost defeated already. No, you're not, though. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Oh, it got destroyed! Well, that's not good. Let's do defense. And energy. Just see what happens if I do that. Nice, nice. Got the V-shot. Does my first line still exist? It does. Wonderful. That healing is very nice, isn't it? Who exactly is doing the healing again? Is it you? Repaired. No entry shield molds. Energy and defense. Yes. Beautiful. I'm enjoying that a lot. So let's do that again then. Energy and defense. Why not? And over here. If I can just make a really strong defensive line,
Combat data obtained.
then
Exceeds expectations.
it'll slow them down and keep healing itself, and so all of my attackers in the back can attack. Hooray! And I'll stay near the front and deploy...
Value of malice parameter.
Oh dear, the malice! Bring it on, Anefa. I'll deploy explosives when I need to. I could just keep making those things if I wanted. I kind of do so once. Oh, well, that's not going to do much. I guess I'll put you there. Why is nothing happening? I don't understand, so I'll just step back. I don't like how far in you guys have gotten. Alright, excellent work. I'll help out on this side next. Darn it, I was trying to deploy the explosive duckies, but he didn't deploy. I suppose if need be, I could deconstruct someone to plant an explosive in the back. But so far I have faith in my team. Yeah, this guy's not doing much here, is he? Okay, let's do this. Attack and energy. Just want more attack power since the defensive line is holding. I wonder if these Rift Wolves can poison like other Rift Wolves can. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that was really smooth, I would say. Hooray. And I can claim my rewards. Thank you so much. I wonder how we're doing on our event energy, whatever it's called. Over here. And here, manage affairs. Part 2 we need to do, and we have part 3 in the epilogue. Exhibition popularity. Oh, here we go! Yay! Yehoda! Fantastic. I think my Yehoda is really low constellation. Nice, nice. Working on it. Okay, let's go check on Yehoda. Give her constellation. Never mind. Tales of Many. Oh, there's anecdotes. Oh, cool. And you can get rewards from doing the anecdotes. So I see. I've done 3 and I've done 6. 1, 2... Really? Oh, cool. These all count, I suppose. I've missed 1. It's not yet unlocked. Okay, cool. And there's a second level. You want to talk to me. Oh, wait, they're gonna meet? Oh, that's really neat. Oh, we should definitely go talk to them. Wow, everybody has a second... Gotcha, I see what's going on here. Okay. Yehoda. Where is she? Here she is! Yeah, this will be C2. Nice. Moonsign Ascendant Gleam. In the Ascension talent, plan to get paid. Yehoda can secretly track, in addition to the element with the highest number of characters, the element with the next highest number of characters among the remaining types. This allows up to 2 elemental effects to be active at once. Very nice. That feels quite helpful indeed. I need to unlock a certain talent though, which I have. Huzzah. Look at the Mora. Delightful. Okay, let's finish up this since we're here. Alrighty, let's see. Yeah, we've only got 2 levels left. I'm surprisingly actually really enjoying this. It's a little stressful, but in a fun way, you know? Alrighty, during this stage, Hydra Sabotrails will join the fray. They will keep their distance and heal other enemies. Deploying a rain of fire cannon ducky can help you take them out early. The bombing technique is also an effective countermeasure. Okay, so this is a duck plus attack. Okay. At the same time, Ruin Guards will also join the fray. These enemies are incredibly powerful. A single attack can destroy any mechanism except for the determined shield grab. Oh my god. Which is defense plus defense. Okay, so we want a front line of defense plus defense. We want attack plus energy for the Sabotrails. That should be close to the front because they'll be far away. So I think I'll have my... Well, we've been combining energy with everything these days.
Please, get ready.
So let's see. Let's do just simple attack plus energy. And start there. I'll put probably... I'm thinking defense and defense here. No, defense and defense here. I can start with defense probably. Well, let's save it for now. Because I want to do maybe defense and defense there. Defense and energy here, because they're the healers, aren't they? These guys are very fast. Oh, that's not the button. E's the button. There you go. Okay. So let's see. Defense and energy. Yeah, okay. Because I want there to be a healer in each row if possible. Let's help them out with a couple E's. There's that guy up there. There's the one. Okay. And my defense, or my attack and energy is getting them. Fantastic. So, we're going to get some Spectros. What are they called? Specters! So let's see. Your defense and energy. Let's get a defense and defense going over here. Might as well. I don't know where we'll see our first Haley Trail from. Oh, cooldown. Hahaha, of course. So... just gonna wait 1 second. That's not the button. I keep switching 3 and E. Okay, let's see if we can do... what was the one that was... I think I need defense and attack is what I'm hoping for. There we go. Rift Hound. Over here. So let's do attack and energy. That'll also help us increase our energy. Naturally. And I want to do defense and defense here once we get the power for it. Okay. We have a plan. I want to have a secondary row of defense up here. 1 healer and 2 armored crabs. Somewhere. Any energy on the field that I can pick up? No. Okay. Oh! Ha ha ha. I summoned it. Excellent. So, that's enough for our defense and defense. Oh. That's enough for our defense and defense. We'll just need a second to let that cooldown hit. I think this guy will survive until I can get the other guys over here. Oh my god, no, it's not going to. No, thank you. Oh my god. Oh, darn it, I didn't heal. I guess I'll do this in the meantime. I might lose this guy, but I can always rebuild it.
As long as I do not attack, I cannot be defeated.
Ah, darn. Okay. Well, let me just get this guy out of here. Okay. So it was attack and energy to deal with the salmon turtles, right? Okay, there we go. V-shops are coming. Oh dear. Let's do our defense and energy here. Because you'll heal. And if I have enough for an explosive, I'm gonna use it. Okay, nice. Get that V-shop out of here. Because we've got healers in this row. And in this row. So I'm happy about that. Let's do our defense. And the final wave is approaching. Can I just put an explosive here? Thank you. We'll put another defense here. It'll let me. Oh, cooldown. Of course, the cooldown. Heal this, or attack this guy, that is.
Traveler victory imminent. Greatly increasing value of
Oh, here
malice
we go.
parameter.
Oh, and of course the hilly turtles, or the room guards appear in this row. Everything's going to be defeated. Can I do this? Help out a little bit. One stomp and that guy's out of here, isn't he? Ooh, ooh. Yep, there he goes, darn it. Oh, hey, but they took each other out! Ha ha ha!
Traveler's defenses have been breached.
Yeah, I noticed. Don't worry about it. Ah! Ah, we're going to use a lot of explosions this time around. See if we can do that. Oh no. No! I was gonna put another defense down. I didn't have time. Okay. Attack and energy. You can attack in this row, so... if this guy can just attack the ruined machine before it attacks him! Darn it! Okay. Well, at least he's out of here now. Okay. Let's get... this is the final wave, right? So, I'm gonna do another... I'll leave it as defense just for now, just in case. Get out of here. In case we get another ruin guard coming our way. Oh, there's a big guy right here. I didn't know that. Let's see if I can just put more attack over here. Attack and energy might as well, so they can attack that V-shop. And I guess you will become defense and energy. I need a healer in this row. Is it too late? Ew, energy. Don't mind if I do. I need that. It's healing. I think they're just barely holding each other off. Oh, you're healing my guy, aren't you? Or your guy, that is. Annoying. Here. Might as well. That explains why this guy's health is so high. You're healing. How dare you use my own tactic against me? Yeah, I don't like how low health this guy is. Nice healing. And if he does get defeated, I'll just put a bomb down right there, so it's fine. Nice, nice. Hey, we did it. Did I? No, I didn't get the less than 5. Okay. I kind of want to try again. So, let's see. I think I want to focus on...
The match is about to begin.
Energy
Please,
first.
Get ready.
And then I definitely want the front row to be defense and defense on all accounts. So it seemed like I was using 4 rows last time. So we'll just stay there for now. Or actually, wait. Let's do defense and energy here. Once the battle starts. Because we really need to get that energy generated. So I can have my row of defense and defense. Great. So we've got our long-range attacker firing away. Good job, buddy. I'm gonna prep my E because these guys move so quickly. No, thank you. Okay, cool. Might as well get this started, I think. Those guys are slow, so we have time to generate energy. Perfect. We have all the energy we need. Just we needed to wait for the cooldown. No, thank you. Oh, darn it. That's a big blunder. Not what I meant to do at all. Let's see if I can... Oh, that's why I wanted healers in every row, of course. Hey, somebody healed it. Or was that you healing your guys? I'm just gonna attack there, just in case. Okay, so somebody's coming on this row. Let's do an energy and attack all the way back here, because they do seem to be able to reach the entire way. Interesting. Okay, you know, I'm actually going to take a look at this, because I thought these guys could only heal in their own row. Can they also heal in their column? Huh, maybe I'm understanding rows and columns incorrectly. That's super helpful, though. If it is as I think it is. Because then, you see what I'm going to do? One of these. No, thank you. Drop that there. And our air attack is attempting to attack. Can I do this? I think it helped last time, right? Yes, absolutely. Fantastic. Darn it, you're over there. That's unfortunate. Okay. Attack. And it always skips the first row. So let's see if I can get defense here. And I'll get energy here. It'll target that energy, which is not ideal. But we have our attacker in the back, who's actually going to be able to do something about him in the long run. Wow, can you guys heal? That's the wrong button. These guys. I am downright perplexed, but you know what? I appreciate whoever's healing that robot up there. Okay, here we go. Might as well put another attack here, just because I'm kind of low on where I'd like to be. I'm gonna drop defense on this guy as soon as I can. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Ooh, and I think that reset its health bar, too. Once those guys teleport, we'll help out of it. Beautiful. Oh, that went very well. Splendid, indeed. As soon as this defense is ready, I want to drop a defense here. Is anybody attacking that salmon trail? Perfect.
As long as I do not attack, I cannot be defeated.
Are you sure about that? So we have our long rangers in the back. Let's try to get a series of double attackers in the middle here. Do I have my crabs at the front? I sure do. In all cases, excellent. I'm gonna attack these guys manually, because they will be healing. If I don't... If I put this here, can I get all 3 of them? I think I can. Why is it not going? Minimum. Oh, mechanism deployment maximum? Is that what it said? Oh, this is news to me. Okay, good to know. Let's see if I can level some of my attackers then. There you go. Enjoy. And if my defenders get exploded, I will simply replace them. So I have a lot of energy these days. It's only the cooldown that'll hurt us. Look at them healing. Ha ha ha. Look at them go. Okay, let's improve these attackers. This attacker's next.
Traveler victory imminent. Greatly increasing value of malice parameter.
Oh, this is going much better than last time, isn't it? Beautiful. I can't deploy because I've hit my maximum. So let's just attack like this. And I've lost my defensive. That's fine. I'll replace it. Even if I have to sacrifice that little guy. It'll be okay. Ah, fantastic. Wow, the shots from behind, they look like the Ruin Guard shots. I kind of feel like I'm using their own abilities against them. Tee-hee-hee. Let's get this guy while we're at it. Here's our defensive. We can finally put down. Great. So yeah, we do lose those defenses, but it's okay. Because it protects the guys behind them. Oh, I'd really love to be able to put down an explosion. I suppose I could Who the heck? How did you get over there? Darn it.
I am quite good at this.
You are just an energy guy. That's not good. Darn it. Didn't realize. Now let's just see. I can't combine this with that guy. Well, we let one guy through. That's 1 is less than 5. It's fine. But yeah, okay. So if I do need to disassemble somebody, I'll disassemble one of these guys in the middle. Oh, it's over. Yay! But yeah, if one of the guys in the middle, because those are just standard attackers, they pack a lot of punch, but they're not our long range. And so if I needed to put down an explosive guy, that's who I would have gone for. Okay, test the efficiency of guard mechanisms with an F. At regular intervals, you will obtain a deployable mechanism. Ooh, a maximum of 4 can be kept. Why does this feel like it's the beginning tutorial again? Unless that's a new deployable mechanism? Maximum of 4 for that guy?
Begins. Time to go all out.
Oh, this is very different. Oh dear. I have energy. Great. We'll put energy in the back. Maybe we'll turn into a long-range fighter. This is going to be defense, isn't it? We'll put defense way up at the front. Oh, it's energy again. Interesting. We'll put it over here. Yeah, I really need an attack sometime soon. Beautiful. It hurt me. Excellent. Okay. We'll put our another energy over here. Oh, your defense! Okay, you're gonna go way up there. Okay, even though it's so far up there, it should be okay. Oh, look how much it's shaking. Sorry, buddy. Because the lower level attackers that we have at the beginning shouldn't be able to destroy it for its time. Here. Because it's defense and energy that we want here for the healing, right? No, thank you. Be gone. Energy, speaking of which. We'll try to have these be double attackers. Oh, he's so scared. Oh, perfect. Double defense. Be strong, my little one. Energy. I really need to put it somewhere. We'll put it here because this is energy and defense, right? Attack. Awesome. We'll put you there. I need a defense. Defense, please. Excellent. Thank you. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. As long as you just place everything accurately, it will be okay. Well, I don't need this for anything. I'll just kind of do that. Hopefully I get the big guy. Darn it, I missed the big guy. Energy. We'll place you here. Explosion. Interesting. Well, we'll save that one for now. I need another attack, actually. Defense, I'll take it. Ooh, especially because you're being attacked. Perfect, okay. We'll use this because we have it. And we really need... Oh, okay, I'll take that. I really want more attack power on the field, especially over here. Explosion, 2 explosions. Alright, well, I'll use them, I guess. We're at our max energy right now. Let's see if they give us an attack or an energy. 3 explosions? Okay. If that is what you desire to give me, I will use them.
Activating analysis module. Learning the traveler's operational logic.
I really thought that that could get more rows at the same time.
Increase our efficiency by at least 170.
Oh, perfect. There's my attack that I need. You go here. And explosion, I guess I'll put you there. Might as well use it. Oh, mechanism deployment reached? Ah! Darn it. That means I'm kind of stuck with what I've got. Until... they give me... more options. Ooh, attack. Great. So let's put attack... Who's under the most attack right now? You guys kind of are. You need to be a long range, too. Maybe I'll straight up disassemble you, to be honest. Because we're fine on energy, and I just need to get you out of here so I can do something like this. Yeah. I really need to get those guys out of here. We'll drop this attack in the 4th spot, because if we get another energy, we'll just add it back to the attack. Let's see if we can get... Oh, darn it! Oh, I'm a fool! Sorry. Attack that I just put down. You're coming back with me. I don't lose so much time just running around like this. So I can get multiple ranges. I just kind of need to be, fine, I'll keep... Okay, let's combine this attack with somebody else. That's what we'll do. Use it for something. Energy. Any attackers needing energy. I guess I can make you a long-range one, since this road doesn't have a long-range one. And attack and attack. Don't mind if I do. I'll drop you over there. Oh, I probably should have been over here to do this. Ooh!
Please remain vigilant.
I'm doing my best. You're just straight up energy. I would rather you be...
efficiency of commands.
Okay, fine.
10 times higher than standard.
I would rather they be defense and attack because of the healing, but it's just not giving me any defense, so I've got to do what I've got to do. Okay, close enough. Oh, well, there's energy. Oh, hey. What are you doing over here? Does anybody need an energy upgrade? I could give that guy an energy upgrade, but I'd rather not. If they give me a 3rd energy, I'm gonna put this down and then immediately dismantle it. I need the space, you know what I mean? Put this over here. That's the most effective bang for our buck, I think, with that. I don't even know what square you're in. There we go, that works. Energy and attack I have. Fine, I'll put energy over here just for now. And then I'll dismantle it, and then I'll put energy, and I'll put attack. Because I have so much energy. Ah, there's a defense. I'm gonna use that in a minute. Next time I dismantle something. If they give me energy, great. Let's do this. We'll put them both down immediately. And hopefully that will help with our healing, if I am doing this correctly. Ah-ha-ha! Nice healing. Okay. Energy! Where is it?
This will be my final attack.
I think I picked it up.
Ha.
No, it's over here. There you are. You are hiding behind my mechanisms. I can also just do this and have it act as like a stalling device. Oh, you got my... Oh, dear. No, thank you. No, thank you. We'll put you down. Great, they got it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Oh, I don't have my E back yet. Okay. I love how we're just on the battlefield. There's all these war machines, and then there's us. Fear us. Ha 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 ha. Okay, you're probably gonna defeat this guy, so I'm not actually gonna put anything down. Ooh, you know what? You're gonna heal, but I could take this opportunity to put a healer in the front row. Okay. You know what? Have fun. And I'll do that. Might as well. Perfect. Samaturl's out. This guy might get destroyed. He did, but I will destroy you as much as I can. Put this here just to slow him down. Oh, yeah. Just to slow him down. Because your attack... Oh, he might breach. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, nice, nice, nice. No, no, no. 3. 3. Nice, nice, nice. Did it! Yay. Oh, fantastic. I'm happy about that. And let me see. It doesn't look like there's any awards for not letting anybody breach. So, I'm happy with those. Delightful, delightful. That was fun. That was a fun minigame. I recommend. Okay, who else have we not finished? We haven't finished betas, right? Here we go. Hey, beta. I'm ready. So. This will be interesting. Like the Howling Gale, Party setup extreme. Yeah, let's just go with extreme because they'll give me characters to use. Do I know how to use them? Not really. Well, okay, let's see. What's our... So, swirl. What does he have on him? What's your artifact set? Day card from Rising Winds. Attack. And... Oh, are you Hexy Raid? Are you? Aha! He is! Okay. So, it's attack buffs, which means I can use Viridescent from someone else. I think it'll have to be Venti, because my Sucrose is not very well built. So, I like to do stuff like this. But let's see, who should I put on first? Does Varka scale off of attack? I could put Bennett. Or you know what? Oh, I could throw Kaya in there. Oh, I'm delighted. Oh my god. Wait, let's try it. We'll see how it goes. Might need to restructure. But this is the current plan? Hi, official. Okay.
Locked and loaded. Waiting on your signal.
Wow. Wow.
Think you can get away?
Okay, now how does Varka work? It's something like this, right? And then you can, like, swirl stuff. Okay. I love him, kind of. So are his... No, he's definitely not just based off the elements that are in the party. Otherwise, he would have cryo in there. So...
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
Oh, it always makes me nervous during these battle events when we don't just chew through them. I'm curious, because he starts with...
Careful. Hold out till fire support arrives.
Oh, that's right. There's the fire support. What's up with his 2 charges? Because the instant I use his skill once, it goes down to 0 charges. Did he start at 1? Oop. I see. Yeah, it is. So he starts with 0, actually. And he gets his charges, which you charge up after you use a skill. Gotcha. Now I guess Viridescent isn't actually this useful in this situation. Because it... What does it do? It, reduces resistance to the element swirled, right? So I guess I can use that to just increase instances of damage from our other party members. Well, Varka is picking up that Electro really well. And I guess he's picking up the Electro instead of... Oh, I didn't use his special skill. Whoops. I guess he's picking up the Electro instead of the Cryo because of the swirl priority. Sorry, Varka. Did he say thunder? Does he have a special voice line depending on which elements he has swirled? Wait, that's really cool. Let's get out of the way and get our party reset up.
This moment will be frozen in time. Cool it.
Okay.
Think you can get away?
Which is good then, because if he's picking up the swirled element based on priority, and oh, I was about to say, if Venti picks up the swirled element based on priority, then they will be synergized, but it didn't happen. Oh my god, Animo's slimes. I love fighting Animo slimes. Actually, of the slimes, they are one of my least favorites to fight. Just because I'm impatient and I don't want to have to wait until they're up in the air to pop them. I think my favorite slimes to fight are probably Electro. It's so entertaining. Okay, how did we do? Did we do alright? Ah, 3,000 is the goal. Alright, let's see if I can do that a little bit better. Let's actually take Venti out. Pyro, Hydro, Electro, Cryo. Is that the order of operations there? Let's see. I think, yeah, let's try with Bennett. So I would want to do you, and then Bennett. Ah, watch Varka scale off of EM or something, though.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
Give it one more try. Alright, let's see. I think those numbers are bigger. It's a little hard to tell, because it used to be Electro, now it's Pyro. You know how it goes. Rah, indeed. So I guess it's 2 charges, because they allow you to charge up... This is going to sound really obvious, but 2 charges. That's nice.
Will be frozen in time. Cool it. Dodge that.
Get this down on the floor again. Go for it, Varka. Don't worry about getting hurt, Ben. It's right there for you. Beautiful. There's another charge. I feel like this is going a little bit faster, which is the goal. Hopefully that guy has landed. Perfect. Beautiful. Good job, team. A little bit of this. And Varka. Nice. Okay. Nope. Thank you. Okay. Use this while Bennett's ult is still on the field. So we can try to get the most of that buff as we can. And there's also a little experiment. I wanted to see if his skill state would carry through an ultimate, and what do you know? It did. Delightful.
That's gonna leave a scar.
Oh my god. Sorry, Varka. I keep getting him stomped on. Okay, let's see if it holds when you switch characters. It does not. Makes sense. Or, you know, maybe the timer just ran out, but it would make sense if it didn't hold. Woo! His attacks are really fun. They're just so fun to watch. I feel like this is taking more time than I would like it to. There we go. Okay. 30 seconds left. This battle music is so epic. And we're just firebombing slimes. Teehee. But yeah, I don't have to wait for them to impact the slimes. I can just kind of make a path, I feel like. Working so far, so good. And I don't even need to target them directly in the middle, especially on this mode. It's got more AoE. Kind of zigzag back and forth. Cut right through the middle. How did we do? Did we beat it? That looks a lot better. Excellent. I think it was 3,000 we were trying to beat. Beautiful. 30,000, that is. Oh my god. No, sorry. Yeah, oh my god, it was 30,000. And we did. Delightful. Alrighty, Fisher of the Hidden Depths. Here we go. It's going to be... Yes. They give me flints! Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, cool. No Nefa, though, which would have been ideal for, like, an Electro Shielder. I can throw my Columbina in there. That'd be fun. Haven't used her in a while. And... who else, though, would be our good final person? What does he scale off of? Would it be Bennett again? What do you scale off of? Looks like attack. But would EM be ideal because of the... Electrocharged? Well, we can give it a try, see how it goes. So, alternatively... Actually, ooh! Oh, I like that idea. Okay, so, how do I do this? Let's do Columbina first. Oh god, putting her on the field without a shielder. We'll see how it goes. This'll be interesting. That's the wrong character. Here we go. Because to swirl the Electro, I'll need to have the Electro on the field first. Ooh, yeah, I don't know if I like the synergy. How about... I could put in Kuki. Maybe we should give that a try. She has really high EM. Well, decently high EM. And she'll have the healing. And what I'm trying to see is what happens if I have two Electro characters. Ooh, energy generation. Okay, yeah, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Ah, darn it. Now it's in the wrong order. Is that gonna bother? Yeah, it bothers me too much. I've got... Is this gonna allow me to reset? No, okay. I gotta have my DPS on 4. I just gotta. It's actually a little bit more detailed than that for me. It's, how I like to do it is it's basically the order in which they first enter the field in the rotation. So, that's why Flynn's, I want him on the end, because then I can apply everybody else first before he arrives. And then you do this. And drop that. Might as well drop this, I don't care. Alrighty. So do I want to use his skill as much as possible? Or does that get me out of the mode I want to be in? I don't know.
Close your eyes.
What's this do?
Fear the dark.
It attacks? Wonderful. How delightful. Let's get this back in the field. Kuki can come back.
Observe.
Look at these HP bars. That's so strange. Are they normally like that? Ah. I can't even tell if I'm doing good or not with this team. I don't know. Oh my god, that looks so cool! I love his design so much. Big yikes, I'm glad I have my healer. I was just hit by lasers, I think. So wait, if these are overworld enemies, I haven't seen any of these guys before. Oh nice, they're all grouped up. Ha 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 ha! That was your first and final mistake. Okay, once we throw this, we'll do another rotation. Oh! Well, let me hop out of here. Never mind. Oh, they grouped up again. Like fools. Okay. Look at them all just milling around like that. How entertaining. I feel a little destructive raining down fire upon them, though. Oh, we have so much time left in this stage. Fantastic. Is that 20,000? Goodness gracious. I'm sorry, 20... What is that? 2 million? Can't see zeros. Too far away. Okay. So how much damage are you doing? Is that 4,000 or 40,000? I can't tell. Oh, that was 40,000. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh my god, what happened to the screen? I appear to have unlocked a secret special second mode. Wait, oh my god, are we in a second round of this? We didn't even reach this far in any of the previous rounds. Might as well finish this out with an ultimate, right? Oh, that looks so cool! I love it. So what do you think? The fact that we went back into combat, is that a good sign or a bad sign? You know what? 48,000, I'll take it. Hooray! Beautiful. And next, like the oppressive frost, this is gonna be cryo. Yes, it is. Oh, and I have a Scoffier. Beautiful. So let's throw in Layla as my go-to cryo shielder. Should I use Xingqiu? I could use Farina. I'll use Xingqiu. They gave them to me. Why not? Where is Scoffier? There she is. And you. Thinking about swapping these two, but actually I don't think it matters too much for me. Xingqiu's timer is just a little bit shorter. So I'd want to apply him after I apply a Scoffier, I guess. Okay, do I remember how to use you? Kind of. I remember I want rifts, and then I want to absorb the rifts. Oh, there's a rift. Delightful. You have a bond of life? I had no idea. Ooh, and I didn't use her ultimate. Darn it. Okay, let's do this. Get a shield back up. Just peacefully do this other stuff. Did she say off the freezer? That is actually very funny to me. Oh, right. I do want to use that first, because it buffs her normal attack damage. Right.
Careful. Hold out till fire support arrives.
And as soon as her Q comes back, never mind. Didn't come back. That's fine. I was just going to use it. Can't use it if you don't have it.
Let me weave you a verse.
Let's go to yay. Okay, here we go. Use her thing. Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, we've got plenty of time left. We'll be fine. Oh, they're all walking away. No, come back. I need you all to group up in a nice, roundish standing pattern, if you don't mind. Whee!
Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation.
Middle of the enemy formation. Got it, boss. Gonna kind of go in a circle to maximize our range. Oh, and we've already cleared 30,000. Yeah, we're just hanging out at this point. Alright, hey guys. Now all I've got to do is not die. How delightful. It is so fun to see her charged attack be the one that she used to help train us. Very satisfying.
Don't be scared. The night is cold.
Little bit of this, little bit of that. Bring this on. Recharge, heal. And we're back to Skark. And she's got her ultimate. Kind of-ish.
Hold out till fire support arrives.
10 seconds left. Why is it not swapping? I got sunlocked, I think. Just wanted to beat one more guy. Yay, we got him. Alrighty. 48,000. Excellent work, everybody. Last one, like the boundless force line. So, Dendro. Oh. And I don't have Nefer. Alright, we'll throw in Nahida. And potentially Columbina, perhaps? Because we could do Hyper Bloom, but it's boosting Lunar Bloom. So let's stick with Lunar Bloom. Where is she? There she is. And then you and you. Because we're able to get a buff from having 2 Dendro characters in the party and from having Columbina buffing.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
Sharing knowledge! Or something. And 2, I know. Do this just in case it gives us some sort of buff. Okay, and let's do this. I never execute this properly. I'm just doing my best. I think back in the day when I had a lot of problems with this, my first guess was that maybe I'm just too close to the enemies. Like, I legitimately thought that could be doing it because I had no clue why it wasn't working. And I'm wondering now if maybe, additionally, her attack pattern is a lot longer than I expected it to be. Nice, nice, nice. Not nice, not nice. Rude. How dare you hurt her? Fire shall rain down from above. Ha 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 ha. Oh, should I bother going after the Ruin Guards? I should probably focus on the slimes, actually. Because they will be easier to defeat. And if I just happen to cross the Ruin Guards path, then I will go for it. I wouldn't be surprised if you get more points to the Ruin Guards, though. Ha ha ha! It's just a little satisfying. It's just a little fun to watch. I also love that Larua canonically has this firepower within their hands. Super cool. Alrighty, team, let's do this again. And we're almost... Hey, we passed 30,000, which is our first goal, technically. If we just pass 40,000, it just means we'll be keeping up with the rest of the levels.
No more lies.
No, thank you. Yikes. As always, whenever I'm borrowing a character, I feel like they are a guest, and I don't want them to die. Feels a little rude. Make sure we get this going. Kind of hide behind you. Whoa, her voice! That was cool. Gonna kind of hide in the corner. Don't mind me. A little bit of this going on. I think we can get this guy out of here. Yeah? Come on, we can get this guy. Nice. And we're back into this mode. I'm just trying to get to 40,000 again. I just think it would be nice. I barely even need to move. Come on, come on. Oh, we did it! We did it! 40,000! Nice. Good job. Hooray! We were able to keep our guests alive. And we got to 40,000. Delightful. Did we get a Guizhong Ballista? Oh, well, a scaled model, of course. Wow. Wow. Oh, it's got such a long story to it, too. Delightful. Okay. I am satisfied. Thank you for your time, Beto! So, our event is now talking to us. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you. And we're all cleared up here, aren't we? Let's go do the rest of this. I think we can just focus on the quests now, but we do have some anecdotes. Let's see. I need to find Navia and Beto. Are they on the map? I think I can track them to the thing we were just looking at, but are they on the map? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Yeah, let's just track them. Might as well. That was here, yes. Okay. Just seeing who else wants to talk to us. It was just these guys. Great. Oh, that's cool. Huh? Why are you flowers, Yehuda? I found Navia, though. Are you? I guess she's who I just tracked to. Well, there's Navia. And there's Beta. Okay. And Yehuda's just witnessing this go down. Wonder what she's thinking.
It's her! The boss of the Spina di Rosula!
Would you like to be introduced?
Huh?
They meet at last.
Uh-oh. Things are about to kick off.
What are you worried about, Yehuda?
Shh! Don't you see him over there?
You sure do.
Parasol Lady's the head honcho of the Fontanian underworld. Rumor is she pulled the crumbling organization back together and avenged her father with her own hands. Oh, we don't want to get on her bad side.
It's really fun to see people's perspectives of our friends.
An eye patch
From the
over
outside,
there
you
is
know?
a merc
Eye
captain
patch.
from Liyue. She has a fleet of her own that sails the seas. Most people know to steer clear.
This will be really interesting, though, because I don't know if they know that they have this common ground of being mutual friends through us, so how will they first approach each other? Because Navia's extremely friendly, Beto's pretty friendly as well, but in this instance they're both representing their respective organizations.
I was worried this expo might not be big enough for the two of them, if you catch my drift. So I kept their booths far apart. Looks like they wound up meeting in the end, though.
Well, who knows, maybe they want to establish a good working relationship, you know? They have no reason to antagonize each other.
You don't think they're butting heads already, do you? What am I gonna do?
Let me handle this.
Hey guys! What's up?
Need some introductions?
Oh, hey there, partner in Paimon.
Hello, hello.
Partner?
Yeah, we know everybody, Yehoda. Just assume at this point that we know everybody.
Can't go far in my line of work without hearing about the president of the Spina di Rosula or the champion duelist of the court of Fontaine. Thought I'd make some friends since the opportunity's presenting itself.
Exactly. I feel like they both see this as a business opportunity.
Plus, now that the traveler's arrived, I wonder if these ladies might just agree to coming aboard for a drink.
What's the traveler got to do with that?
I think it's like with our presence, we can vouch for both parties that they won't try to pull anything, you know?
You're too kind, Miss Beto.
So, the thing is, over there is a friend of ours. She's managing the expo, and seeing as you're all big shots where you come from, she was worried you might, butt heads.
That's one way to diffuse the tension, just directly bring it up.
Is that so? Well, I think you can put her at ease.
Yeah, and if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
See, everyone's friendly, Yehoda. There's nothing to worry about.
Well, there you have it. Nothing to worry about.
Exactly.
These people are your friends. How is that even possible?
They don't call me the Traveler for nothing. Yep, nothing to it. I wonder if we can go to the ship and catch up with them after that. Way over there. Okay. Let's see. I think after that, we should just have our quest part left, yes? Tales of Many. Oh! Oh, okay. Now this is where we need to be careful. Completed. That was it. Interesting. We are not privy to their business deals today. Okay. Oh, cool! What's this? Gotcha. Alright. Let's go find our quest. Manage affairs. Yes. Go to quest. We are navigating, we are focused, and I believe it's the circle right in front of us. Oh, do you think it's the kids again?
Wow!
Yep.
Can this launch blaster thing really shoot stuff from that far away?
Beto, you are quite adept at teleporting.
It does launch and blast things, but it's actually called a ballista. And yes, it can.
Isn't it cool?
But how does it stay on target?
It uses a remote guidance system. But I'll let you in on a little secret. The upgraded version doesn't even need that.
Ooh hoo hoo.
Can I give it a try?
See, this is a great place to spread rumors about something like that. Because those who would want to know that will find a way to make sure they know that. And now they know that Liyue has this big weapon up their sleeves. It's pretty cool. They're building Liyue's reputation without bringing the actual weapon over here. You know, by bringing a prototype.
Oh, not a chance, kid. Can't have you hurting yourself. Believe me, this thing is even more powerful than it looks. Ask me again once you're older.
Hey, Beto! What you up to?
How's it going? Taking care of the kids?
Oh, it's you two. I was just introducing our product to these discerning young customers.
I suppose I might be a little concerned that nobody is at their booth right now. If somebody wanted to sabotage their booth, now would be a good time.
Paimon thought you were here for some, you know, fishing? Wait, are these three?
What? No, of course not. The kids were just curious, that's all.
That's good.
I'm sorry. Are these three preventing you from doing business? let me get them out of your hair. Come on, time to go.
Darn it, I was about to say, what if their guardian, though, is involved in all this, and then he shows up, and then I remembered, oh yeah, didn't they say earlier that... The Traveler even said this, right? Didn't they? That the parts from the toys could be used to make weapons? Maybe he is a weapon smuggler. Maybe that's why he had his kids man the booth, not because he genuinely wanted them to have fun, but because he knew a booth manned by kids wouldn't be subject to the same amount of scrutiny.
Oh, do we have to?
Oh dear, my concerns are rising.
Oh, don't sweat it. They were just curious. I'm happy to tell them more about it.
No, we've taken up enough of your time already. Neb, don't bother people when they're trying to work, okay?
Okay.
It's okay.
It was no bother, I swear. In fact, once the expo is over, come find me on my ship, and I'll let you see the ballista in action. How does that sound?
They were being super respectful, but I wonder if maybe he doesn't want them demonstrating too much interest in the weapon because he doesn't want his interest in the weapon to be noticed, you know?
How much would it cost?
I can't get over it!
Not a single mora.
Wow, so generous, Beto. Unless this is a trap, huh?
Really? It's a promise then, miss.
I think she's being genuine, though.
Your vessel. It's a battleship, isn't it? Are you sure you should be bringing children on board?
It would be really cool, though, if Beto suspected this guy, and so it was a trap to get him on board.
Why not? Whenever we're docked back in Liyue to pick up supplies, I always let the kids around the harbor come aboard to play, and boy, do they love it.
Is that a lie, Beto? Wasn't there a world quest when we were first getting introduced to the Alcor and we had to go around helping a bunch of different people with a bunch of different things? And there was that one little boy who usually plays with a little girl back in the city whenever they port, but he wasn't allowed to leave and she wasn't allowed to come on. Was that just because things were tense at the time? I thought he said something like Beto never lets people aboard the ship, or like she's really strict about it, which is why he usually leaves the ship to go play with her.
If a kid from Liyue can do it, why not a kid from Sumeru? A battleship may as well be a giant playground to them.
But on the other hand, I could see Beto being nice like this.
Is that so? I've heard that people in Liyue also turn gunpowder into explosive firecrackers and give them to children as toys.
Is that a tone of disapproval I hear? From the man allowing his kids to man a booth at the black market? Fascinating.
Perhaps only the kids back in your home country are lucky enough to look at a giant battleship and see a playground.
Interesting. That actually feels a little bit bitter.
If you're worried about safety, I can...
No, I suppose I'm just envious. That's all.
Yeah.
I'll be sure to bring them over if we get the chance.
Envious because he never got a chance to have a fun
Seems
childhood.
like he really cares about those kids, huh?
He's been involved with weapons all this time.
What did you want to talk about?
I saw a Nefa over there.
Oh, just wanted to ask how it's going with the top secret, fishing. Did you reel in the catch of the day yet?
They're circling the hook just fine. Just waiting for a bite.
Hi.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
Shh.
Her outfit is seriously so pretty. It's so blue. Ooh.
Well, that just proves my point.
Spy?
Something like this would only see more use in Fontaine.
First we had, what was it, Punk? Now we have Spy.
Except,
Gee, I wonder
never
who this
find
is.
something like this for sale there. Better jump on the chance now before it's too late.
Excuse me?
He's coming this way.
Ooh, act natural, everybody. Act natural. What are you looking at?
Steady now.
Having a little huddle before he comes. Did you see Paimon dive? That was adorable.
That's mighty expensive.
Chavrus. Oh, this is so cool.
Well, no one's forcing you to buy it. If you're not interested, you're free to move along.
What? Come on. There's no rule saying we can't haggle.
Shout out to Beto and Navia keeping their cool, acting normal.
The Voynich Guild gets a cut of whatever I sell. Obviously, that's factored into the price. Don't like it? Take it up with them.
There he is. There's our guy. Hello, guy. You're a spy. Who are you spying for?
Listen, I can tell this is something special. If you're willing to go a bit lower, I'm prepared to cut a huge deal.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's something special, so I plan on getting paid what it's worth.
Perhaps there's a way we can both get what we want then.
What are you implying?
A deal outside the expo. Oh my god, this is perfect. He might be about to make the offer. We don't even need to go to the trouble to try to approach him with the offer. He's gonna make it himself.
Well, Nod Cry's a big place. Surely this expo isn't the only place we can cut a deal.
Beautiful.
Oh?
What would you say to working this out someplace else? Somewhere the guild can't get a cut?
But on the other hand, it is almost suspicious that he's bringing this up. What are you trying to do? Oh, maybe he's just trying to steal it. Set up an ambush, you know?
That means no guild protection either. What will I do if you run off without paying?
Good job. She can't seem too eager.
Considering the giant sword you've got handy, if anyone's getting robbed, it'd be me, don't you think? Point is, we're both going out on a limb here. But the reward's worth the risk.
Fine. Name a place. As a registered participant, though, I'm too close to the guild. If we don't want them catching on, I'll need to send a proxy.
Nice, clever. Do you think she'll send Yelan?
Smart thinking. Let's meet here, then.
Because Yelan works undercover mostly, right? So her face shouldn't be known to this guy. Hopefully not, at least. Nice. The part's all moving. Guys, don't convene in public. In broad daylight.
Let's go elsewhere to discuss our next move.
Oh well. I'm sure it'll be fine. Part 2 started. Hey, Beto. Hi, Beto. Where am I going? Over there? Oh, on the boat. Yeah, sure enough. I wonder. You don't suppose there's a boat down by the docks? Oh. Sorry! I just bounced off that guy's head. I'm wondering if there's a boat by the docks that could take us to the Alcor. Just for extra immersion, you know? Have you seen one? Hahaha, haha. Here's a boat. But I feel like you were there before. Well, let's get on it, see if anything happens. Hey guys! Yeah, no, this isn't going anywhere. There's that one over there. Okay, guess we'll just teleport. Would just be kind of cool. Is there even a boat in Larua that can take you to the Alcor? I don't think so. There's the one that takes you to the Pearl Galley, but that's it, right?
Captain Beto's hook was what got him in the end, huh? Oh, I didn't get a chance to show off how convincing I can be.
This isn't tabletop troop, Navia. In real life, persuasion takes a lot more than a dice roll.
Oh my goodness, a reference to her story quest!
I brought a product tailor-made
Such
for
a good
Fontaine because I
quest.
thought the group's activities were limited to that area. Turns out, we're dealing with an international crime ring. So I suppose it makes sense that Captain Beto's bait was more enticing. It's a good thing we teamed up.
Oh yeah, makes sense, because they didn't know until they ran into Yelan investigating the same thing.
We wouldn't have gotten far without your intel either. Gotta ask, though, how did you know these guys would be so quick to abandon the expo?
I read their file. Nothing's off the table for them when profit's on the line. When it comes down to it, they'd see the protection the expo provides as just more red tape. Something to work around rather than with. Just like the law.
So, we meet up with this guy, catch him, and problem solved, right?
Well, no. Because he's just one guy in a presumably rather large or at least very clever ring.
No. The person we're meeting is just an underling sent to scout the situation. We're after the leader of the whole ring. And after observing the situation over the past 2 days, it's clear they have undercover agents waiting in the wings. If something happens to our point of contact, those agents will scatter to spread word of what happened. And whoever is behind this whole thing will know we're onto them.
In that case...
We have to get the jump on them all at once, and use them to get intel on our real target before he has a chance to react.
Forgive me for pointing out the obvious, though. We have nowhere near enough personnel for that. If even one of the agents escapes, it's over.
Let me guess. You'd rather follow this deal through to the end to lure out the real culprit? Nice idea, in theory. The problem is, in my experience, that person would never show their face for something like this.
We've got to arrange some sort of situation where it would be important enough to this ring for every single agent to arrive and the boss to show themselves. What sort of thing? We just know so little about them. We can't even, like, threaten their stockpile of weapons because we have no idea where it is or if they even have one. Huh.
I can work around that. But only as long as the deal goes ahead.
So, you're planning to trail the person picking up the goods. I suppose that could lead us to the big fish, but that would mean we have to actually hand over the weapon.
Could we sabotage it? In a way that's not immediately obvious, but it would break after, like, 1 or 2 uses at most. On the other hand, just like with those Fatui guns, if they even get their hands on the weapon, that gives them a chance to study it. And that might be more useful to them than a fully functioning weapon itself.
Aren't you worried about putting something that dangerous in the hands of criminals?
Well, I mean, they already brought it to the expo to begin with.
We can control how dangerous it is. But if we followed your plan, could we really guarantee that not a single agent would get away?
Ooh. Starting to butt heads. We just need to compromise.
You're telling me you really have a way to mitigate the threat of that weapon?
You're telling me that you really have the wherewithal to carry out a large-scale search and seizure operation in Nodcry?
Are they having a fight?
I mean, they're having a very civil one, and they're making good points. It's more of a passionate discussion than a fight at this point.
They're both experts in this sort of thing. A lot of back and forth is to be expected.
Don't worry. I think they're getting along great.
Yeah, they're definitely acknowledging the other person's expertise with every sentence they say.
A successful collaboration requires trust. And a willingness to make concessions. So how about this? I'll meet up with the underling as planned and stall him as long as possible. While I'm keeping him busy, you round up the rest of the agents. Sound like a plan?
Yes, I appreciate the trust.
There we
and
go.
I promise you, not a single one will get away.
Compromise.
See? Like 2 peas in a pod.
Traveler, you should come with me to meet the buyer. After all, we promised Nefer you would be involved in all our operations.
Hopefully we don't scare them off, whoever they are. I really think the buyer is going to be the underling, right? And we tail them back to the boss. I think the boss is going to be Ashwapati.
The Traveler is kind of a famous face around these parts, though.
Then you can serve as backup. Remain hidden, and on the off chance he tries anything, it'll be 2 against 1.
Sounds good to me. He won't stand a chance against both of us.
Ha! Let's do this thing!
Let's do this thing! Oh, this is gonna be fun. I love plans. I love planning things. Go to the flagship with Yelan. I can't teleport to the flagship, can I? This is just gonna drop me by the Adventurers Guild? Yeah. Hi, Catherine! I hope you're having a nice evening. Bye, Catherine. It feels so surreal to be doing an event in the middle of Nasha Town. Like, I'm in Nasha Town right now. This is so strange. Oh my god, the door looks like a little robot face. That's adorable. Here we go. Casually at different tables. I'm hungry. Paimon, can we order some fries? There he is.
There he is!
I adore Paimon so much. Shh.
Oh, you really can't go lower?
Best I can do is shave off the amount the guild was going to take.
What if he did a bulk order? Why am I negotiating for this guy? Yeah, that's the best we can do.
Tough nut to crack. How do you plan to deliver the goods?
Depends on what you need. You don't look like you're from around these parts. So I'm guessing you need sea transport?
Oh yeah, you can charge him for that.
Yes, but there are a lot of eyes on the port. It would be better to dismantle the product and transport the components in crates.
Are you sure you could put it back together?
That might be tricky. If you're worried about getting caught, then let's bypass the port entirely. We can launch from a secluded shoreline and use our own boat for transport.
Sorry. But I'd still prefer to have it dismantled and stored in regular crates.
Suspicious.
Ah, I'm guessing the port of arrival is where you resell the goods? You want it hidden in unassuming cargo crates, because you operate right out in the open.
Careful, Yelan.
Most of the weapons have come in through Yilong Wharf or Lumiduce Harbor, so that seems to check out.
Oh, she's revealing that she's onto him, hopefully deliberately, so that he goes running back to report to the boss.
What are you trying to say?
Nothing. Just connecting some dots. I think we're done here.
Ooh, ooh, that's our cue! Ha 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 ha! Get wrecked, bro. Yep, there's an undercover agent. Yep, there we go. Agent is his name.
It's one of the undercover agents! He's making a break for it!
After him!
The captain of the special patrol will take it from here.
Delightful. Off to you, Shavruz. Well, that was a noise. What was
One
that?
just popped up. Looks like the one on the surface has been subdued. There are children around. I have to avoid bloodshed.
Yeah, she can't exactly whip out her musket in the middle of the city.
Trying to escape? Allow me to show you the way!
This will be interesting. What's he gonna climb into the box? Just trying to get us back to the wall. Never mind, she did bring out her musket. What? What? This is sick!
Nope, not this way.
Okay, so we're just destroying his cover. Oh my god, Shavruz, you're going to cause another panic in the town. Oh my god, the drag on this. What a beautiful box. Shame it had to be destroyed.
Had enough? Then turn around!
Okay, he doesn't seem to realize where we are. It's cool how the bullet's actually arcing. It's a little bit of drop.
Out of steam yet? 'Cause I can do this all day!
Trap the target. Should I shoot both sides, do you think? Yes? Great. I was worried they were going to make me choose one and I had to make sure it was the right one so it would swing in the right position. I don't know. We got him.
My leg!
Oh no, his leg!
Is still attached.
Huh.
And if you want to keep it that way, I suggest you stay right where you are.
Oh dang.
A special patrol uniform. You think bringing me in is enough? Do you even know how many of us there are? If even one gets a...
5 at the port, 10 on the outskirts of Nasha Town, 3 near the plaza. Factoring in you and the buyer, that makes 20.
How'd we do?
Save the best for last, right?
How did you...
The finger guns.
Don't even think about it.
Hey, that's Spina! I guess we did have the numbers to pull off something like this. Of course, how could we have doubted the Spina? Oh, I miss Silver and Maloose. Seeing these guys in uniform makes me think of them.
Well
Oh,
done,
they look
everyone.
awesome though.
We appreciate the assist. The boss sends her thanks.
That's fantastic! The way the umbrella opened behind Clorend. The boss sends her regards.
It was an honor. Without the Spina's help back in the day, we never would have been able to make it in Nodcry. It was about time we returned the favor.
Wow, so when you say branch member, this is a Nodcry branch? Oh, remember the bounty that the Spina posted in the flagship? Whoa, I didn't realize they had branches that are semi-autonomous. That's so cool.
What? I needed to make you seem intimidating to get these local gangs on our side. We've been over this.
I think Navia's enjoying herself.
Yeah, I know. But hearing you call me boss will never not be hilarious.
She has a point. That was a great sound. With Clorend being a champion duelist and also her childhood friend.
Wow! Navia is something else.
She comes in and she cleans up, doesn't she?
Well, that explains your confidence. I had no idea the Spina di Rosula could mobilize these kinds of numbers outside of Fontaine. This Navia has quite a few tricks up her sleeve.
That's our Navia for you.
No trade expo rules were broken either. Even if Nefer saw it all unfold herself, we still wouldn't need to explain a thing.
Except for the guild's broken signboard, I would imagine.
Oh, oops.
It was an unavoidable sacrifice.
At any rate, I suppose the next step is to get these birds to sing. Should be an easy job. The Maison Gardiennage has a reputation for highly effective interrogation tactics.
And so it begins. The intimidation starts here.
And if that doesn't work, I've heard that spies from Liyue have their ways of making people talk as well.
Yes, that means the operation was a success, right?
We still haven't gotten the boss yet, though, have we?
So far. Once we get someone to reveal who the mastermind behind all this is, that's when the real work begins.
And hopefully he doesn't run in the process.
I'm sure that person is in hiding somewhere far removed from the expo. But as far as our deal with the curatorium goes, I think that's a wrap.
Shouldn't we update Nefer then?
First, we need to figure out what we can learn from these agents. We'll be in touch once we have the information. Then we can head to the curatorium together.
Sounds good. With Navia's help, Yelan and Shavruz escort the suspects away.
Wow, that went a lot smoother than expected. Not a single one got away.
The real story behind everything.
You're thinking about Nefer's final request, huh? Let's see. We have 2 expert detectives from separate nations teaming up to uncover an international crime ring. That's not a bad story. If you feel like it's missing something, maybe Yelan and Chevres will uncover something more interesting during their interrogation.
Excuse me?
Ooh.
Are you the traveler? Yehoda needs you back at the expo venue as soon as possible.
We'll be right over. Aren't you the nice kid who mans the desk at the Voynich Guild?
Oh no! Did something happen?
I'm sorry, I don't know the details. All she said was that it's urgent.
Tarno.
Now let's get a move on!
Let's head on over. You know, could be something small, could be something major. I bet it has to do with those kids who are being picked on by that punk. Professional title. I want to go check on this guy over here. Let's see if this is Tarno, because I swear we've seen that name before. See? It's totally him! Wow! That's awesome. Okay. Let's head back to the event. Over there. Let's see, is this gonna teleport us right in? Ah, it did. Oh well. She used to be so frightened of Beto.
Killed under the bus, or I get on the bad side of a terrifying merc captain. Oh, could this get any worse?
Oh, I see. That's why Beto's there. Okay, what happened? Did somebody steal a ballista or something? Either I throw the guild under the bus or I get on the bad side of a terrifying merc captain. There's some dispute between the two of them.
Get it together, Yehoda. Focus on the hot dog you're gonna treat yourself to after today's over. One thing at a time. All right. You've got this.
I can't believe how much of her motivation is, I'm gonna buy myself a hot dog when I'm done.
Let's try not to get too worked up, all right?
Aw, and see, Veto's being understanding. She sees how much this is stressing her out.
Don't worry. We'll get to the bottom of this. I swear.
Somebody stole it, didn't they?
What happened?
What happened?
You're here. Please, you've got to help me, Traveler. A theft at the expo is gonna ruin the guild's reputation.
But did they steal the ballista or some more that Beto made selling it? Like the Voynich just cut. I'm guessing they stole the ballista itself.
A theft? How did that happen?
How could this be? While we were all distracted doing our sting operation.
You're asking me.
The man in charge swooped in, didn't he?
Watch over the storage area for this exact reason. And it just had to happen to one of the scariest people here.
I feel like Beto will take that as a compliment.
Beto? Wait, that means...
Someone stole the ballistas?
The guild asked us to keep our goods stored on the designated shelves. I had a few prototypes that I was using for demonstration, which I had stored there. But when I came to check on things just now, I noticed that all of them had been stolen.
Good thing they were prototypes, I guess, but still operational enough to demonstrate.
And each ballista is super dangerous. If they fall into the wrong hands...
Sorry. Dory in the background.
Well, all the prototypes have a failsafe designed to prevent unauthorized use, so it could be worse. Still, we should get them back as soon as possible.
Yeah, I feel like if they stay in the hands of whoever has them, they'll figure out how to get around to the failsafe.
The guild will make sure of that. If you could just keep this between us for now, we would be super appreciative.
Do we have to tell her?
Yes, tell us.
Honesty is the best policy. That's what he taught us.
I know, it's just...
Don't worry, you won't be in trouble. What do you know, kids? You can do it.
Miss Yehuda.
Hello.
What are you three doing here?
There's something you want to tell me, isn't there?
Do you know who took the ballistae?
Well, Neb's been obsessed with the ballistas ever since we got here. That's why Uncle Ashpapati told us to come see your booth. It seemed like he was interested in them too, because he even told us what parameters to ask about.
Uh-huh.
Ever since this morning, we haven't been able to reach him. We wanted to ask Miss Yehuda for help, but then we heard about the ballistas being stolen.
I wonder how long they've known Uncle Ashpapati for, because he was introduced as their guardian, right? I would assume they've known him for probably years. But then at the same time, did he really just abandon them that easily? For the ballistas? If the rest of your operation has crumbled, maybe stay lying low for a while, take care of your family. And then you can go back to your evil ways later, you know?
And?
I don't think Uncle Ashpapati would do something like that, but... Ashpapati works for the guild. He has access to the storage warehouse, so he could get inside without the guards getting suspicious.
I suppose technically he could have moved them for safety purposes, but the odds of that are slim.
Wait, so now it's an inside job? Oh, jeez. The guild is never gonna recover from this.
I love how she can freak out, but remain calm on the surface. Very professional of you, Yehuda.
You made those toys the kids were selling, right? They don't look like much on the outside, but I bet they're hiding some serious tech. If he's a tech guy, those fail-safes I mentioned might not have our backs after all.
So, this just went from bad to worse.
But if he's not the mastermind of the weapon smuggling ring, then what would he need those ballista for?
Uh-oh.
The question is, was he acting alone, or is he connected to the crime ring? Maybe he's trying to pay off a debt.
Could be. I mean, let's put it this way. There aren't a whole lot of people that could manage to stay off Yelan's radar. Why don't you take these kids to the curatorium and see what you can learn? I've got things covered here.
Got it.
Here we go.
Hold up.
Oh,
we
never
can't
mind.
hold these kids responsible, though. Right?
Of course not.
No, of course not, but... how do I explain this?
You want to look out for these kids, don't you?
I promised I would. Besides, they're innocent in all this.
Good, because I'm looking out for them too.
Nice.
That's why I want to find their uncle as soon as possible. No matter what he did or didn't do, it's worse for them if he's missing.
You know what, Yehuda? I think you're actually earning yourself the respect of the scary pirate lady.
I guess we're on the same page then.
Take these kids to the curatorium. I'll update Yelan and tell her to meet you there.
Will do!
Here we go. Here we go. Yay! And they went right back to work. I wish I could make an awesome mechanism. I've already learned so much from my uncle. But it's true what they say, you can't do a thing without Mora. Interesting. Wait, so does Raya have something to say? Look at the crowd here and so many new and interesting things. If only everyone could get along with each other and there wasn't so much arguing. Oh, they've seen the tensions. I really should take a walk around if I get the chance and look for some deals on household goods. Clothing, crockery, bedding, maybe there's a steal waiting for me somewhere. Her interests are even rather adult. That's true adulthood right there. Wanting a deal on crockery and bedding. Let's see. Trying to see again if there's any... Oh, here we go. Hidden interactions. Hi, Yehoda. He seems happy. She's enjoying her little kingdom.
Just keeping an eye on things. Looking out for any problems that might need me to step in.
Now let's be on our guard, because I was told that this event is very spoiler-free, despite the fact that it takes place after, what was it, Act 8? Except for the second round of anecdotes. Is this a second round anecdote?
Hey! You three! What are you doing here? There should be at least one of you manning the booth at all times.
Accessing booth operation logs. Analyzing. Neb left to try and buy a new blueprint. Ati soon followed to try and stop him. Finally, Rhea came to mediate between them.
I keep telling you, we don't have that much Mora to spare!
I'm so entertained every time he speaks.
What's wrong with that?
Guys, seriously, stop fighting!
Here's the thing, Neb. Even if you could afford to buy a blueprint, I'm afraid I couldn't allow it.
Oh yeah? Why not?
I know
Because he's a child?
you like building stuff, but these designs aren't for toys like the kind you're used to. They're for weapons, which are very complicated to build and extremely dangerous.
Yeah.
That's a load of baloney, dumpster diver. My designs are toys too, actually.
Huh? Regardless of the weapons being toys that actually tracked with Aino, what did she just call Yehoda? Dumpster diver? What?
Huh? You build a machine that can blast monsters into the sky, and in your mind, that's a toy?
She doesn't even bother arguing the other point. What is that? Is that metaphorical because she's an information gatherer? Or is that literal because you know of her past as probably an orphan who was taken in by... What was it again? Seashell Gang or something? Not the Conch Gang, but another group. Dumpster diver? Huh? Are you calling her a raccoon? She's clearly a cat.
I mean, at the end of the day, is there really that much difference between weapons and toys anyway?
Yes. Yes, there is. There should be.
Not where Knuckle Duckle's concerned. That's for sure.
That's for sure.
Ugh, that's not the point. Anyway, you there with the brown hair, you want a blueprint?
I know, don't sell weapons to kids.
Yeah! I want to make some thwack and smack defense bots too. I also have some design ideas of my own. And with your bots as the basis, maybe I'll be able to try them out for real.
Oh my god, I just remembered the Chekhov's gun we haven't fired yet. The bot that Aino gave us.
I get it.
Or
Your
let
head's
us borrow,
so full
that
of
is.
ideas you want to bring to life that you can hardly sleep at night. You try eating some snacks to take your mind off things, but it doesn't seem to help anymore.
Yeah, I guess Aino... She was a child genius herself, so her perspective is a little bit warped, I suppose you could say. I love that she's recognizing this kid's talents and being supportive of them, but also please don't encourage him to build weapons.
Exactly! But what can I do? I'll never be able to afford one of your blueprints.
Well, you must have blueprints for the toys you've made too, right? Let's trade! One of your toys for one of mine.
Oh, that's clever.
Really? Thank you so much, ma'am! Is it ma'am, or...?
It's Boss. Boss of the Clink Clank Krumkake Craft Shop.
There you go.
Thank you so much, boss of the Clink Clank Krumkake Craft Shop.
Deal completed. I mean, it would be cool if these tools do indeed, or I'm sorry, these toys do indeed have weapons in them. Maybe we could discern a little something from the blueprint. But I think that was an anecdote. Bye, kids.
That was very thoughtful. Who are you, and what have you done with Aino?
That delivery was amazing. So wait, do these two have a little bit of a, not exactly rivalry, but sort of an antagonism going on?
What's that supposed to mean? I'm a boss, aren't I? A lot of people depend on me. Looking out for them is a big part of the job.
Did that really just happen? For a moment there, Aino stopped being a little kid and acted like a full-on grown-up. A grown-up who's shorter than the kid she was looking out for, but still.
Wow.
Previous records indicate that Aino has a 94% chance of adopting such behaviors when encountering a child in a similar situation to herself.
Exactly. That's pretty cool. Yeah, weapons and toys completed. Because she's probably experienced a lot of what that kid has experienced, you know, being told she's too young to work on the things that she wants to work on, etc., etc. So that was here. Oh, wait, that's so cute! Look at them. That's adorable. Alright, let's go find our quest. It's over at the curatorium. Okay. Actually, wait, we look around just a bit more. Any more encounters? Obviously, we can go talk to... That's Flynn's! That's Flynn's! Oh, but that's also... Ilua? That's how we said it, right? Oh my god, I haven't met him yet! I kind of want to let this encounter play out and just not listen. Here we go.
Oh, Flynn's and Ilua! Fancy seeing you here!
Ah, Traveler. Paimon. How do you do?
I'm gonna have some snacks while this is playing. Are you here to buy some stuff?
That's our secondary goal. To put it in Mr. Flintz's words, it's important for Lightkeepers to spend some time in the land of the living every once in a while.
That sounds like something he'd say, yeah. Are you interested in these muskets? Since we're friends, Paimon will let you in on some insider info. This officer here is basically selling scrap.
Oh, I'm well aware. The sign makes that quite clear.
True.
I'm interested in this particular piece because it brings to mind a picture I once saw. It featured several Ratniki and a Fatui officer who fought alongside them. The weapon that the latter used was identical to this one.
The Fatui teamed up with the Lightkeepers?
That's not unusual. I've heard similar stories from our older members. The owner of this musket must have been a hero who stood against the Wild Hunt as well. But why would you sell a hero's firearm?
That's just how the rules work on our end. Everyone agreed to it. Whether it's a no-name sergeant like me or a renowned hero. Our equipment is to be collected and redistributed once we're dust on the wind. The stuff that's usable is given to new recruits. And the scrap is sold for whatever price it can still fetch. That way, we can at least put it towards feeding the grunts, you know? Better than following them to the grave.
Huh. I think I'm going to buy this musket, Mr. Flintz. Could you tell me a few more stories about it when you get the chance?
Of course.
Alright, just give me a second. I'm eating some oatmeal. I'm going to be quite honest. I think it's undercooked. Alright. Same dialogue as before. Hooray! Well, I'm just glad we got to talk to them. Calla Lily! Because I can watch that back later. Hooray. Oh my god, you're from that one. Wait, is this another anecdote? Ah, darn it. I was just excited to see these NPCs I know.
So what's the situation in need of mediation?
I think this should be fine though, right?
Been glaring daggers at me from behind since she arrived. Hey you! I'm a member of the Fruity Order, you hear?
But Calla Lily was involved with the Fruity Order quest in the north part of Fontaine.
What a coincidence. So am I.
Isn't she like an assassin and she was sent to go kill that little girl's older brother?
Wait, really?
Yeah, actually, we can kind of vouch for that.
I first encountered the humor and intelligence of trendy Zaytun Peach in the New Tide anthology. Then I heard the legend of intrepid Valberry while I was in the Fortress of Meripede.
Yeah, wasn't it? Was it Valberry? No. They were orange. So, what would that be? What did that... Buell fruit. It was Buell fruit, wasn't it? That we were dealing with in that one world quest?
The more I heard about your order, the more it drew me in. I've been searching for so long, but I was never able to find an actual member.
No, I see. So you've named yourself in the style, but you're an honorary member at the moment?
So when I heard that the Nodcry Trade Expo was being held again, I applied under your name. And now, I finally get to meet you.
That's... I mean, it worked out for him, as long as she doesn't kill him for it.
It's those idiots. Stirring up trouble again, huh?
So what I'm getting is that this guy's an imposter?
Our orders won the expo rights several years in a row, so we announced that we were backing out of the running this year to avoid conflict. Then, this guy had to come along.
Yeah, that's a good point, because Yehoda did mention that they've won it several years in a row. So she's trying to, you know, stop any other treasure hoarder groups from getting too jealous, or maybe trying to take them out to get a spot in the exhibition or the expo next year.
A few of the other groups were looking to duke it out. So imagine their anger when someone claiming to be one of ours snatched the expo rights again.
Yeah, so he's kinda maybe caused them some trouble. Not looking good for his recruitment prospects. But on the other hand, if they recruit him, he has to listen to them now. He won't do it again?
Well, no one's made any trouble for me. Wait, does that mean you've taken them all out already? Man, I knew it! The fruity order's as good as they say. Can I join?
He's shooting a shot.
We can't make trouble at the expo. Voynich Guild rules. Once it's all over, meet me at the harbor in Nasha Town.
Oh no, I feel like she's going to say, defeat me to prove that you're worthy or something, but she's quite strong. Maybe she'll have somebody else fight him as an entry test.
I see. All right, I'll be there.
Does he not realize what's going on here?
Also, considering our smooth collaborations thus far, a word of advice for the guild. This guy has only been able to keep his head in his booth because the Fruity Order took care of any rival factions.
Oh my god, so they really did take out the other people who were gunning for him. And that is kind of impressive.
But if there's one thing the treasure hoarders have in spades, it's sore losers. Since our order has proven untouchable so far, they're sure to find easier targets to vent their frustration on.
Oh dear, do you think that's where the punk came from? A different treasure hoarder group?
So look after those kids.
I do like Calla Lily. And this is our first time hearing her voice too, isn't it?
Huh. So this guy has been responsible for more than one conflict so far.
Oh dear, you're getting on Yehoda's list, buddy. You better watch yourself. The Fruity Order is here! I love that they're called the Fruity Order. That's so... how delightful. Okay. I think that's it. Probably we should say that's it, because we're kind of playing with fire here. Alright, let's head over to the Curatorium. Over here. Have we even finished Act 2 of this quest yet? I honestly don't remember. Oh, hey! New. I'll leave in. Ooh, I do like talking to him. He usually gives us like little hints into the next region. Would that be Snezhnaya? That would be very cool. That would be very cool. Not going to lie. Hello? Darkness? Oh, you all exchange intel. Wonderful.
Well, this complicates things. Here I was hoping the trouble would start and end with you two. But no matter. This will all make for a very engaging story.
I wouldn't be so flippant. This time it's one of yours causing trouble.
One of hers causing trouble? So wait. What development has happened? One of yours, as in just someone from Nodcry?
I'm starting to wonder if all those agents we captured were just a distraction.
So
the real culprit could make their move.
Right. The stolen ballistae. And so our prime suspect right now is somebody from the Voynich Guild. Gotcha. That's what they mean.
It's all still up in the air right now. What can you three tell us about Ashvapati?
Indeed. Is he in any debt to the Fatui or something?
Uncle Ashvapati isn't our real uncle, but he is our guardian. He adopted us when we were little.
So you've known him for years! You're still little. But also, that's... I hope he didn't just abandon them. I kind of hope he's in trouble. Because otherwise he just abandoned them.
He told us we all came from the same band of eremites in the desert. But apparently, we're the only ones left. We've been traveling from place to place with him for as long as I can remember. We got to Nodcry not too long ago.
Anybody else?
Their eyes.
Oh?
What about them?
I'm just reminded of something.
Curious.
About a decade ago, there was a band of eremites who, seemingly out of nowhere, gained technological capabilities far surpassing those of other groups.
Oh.
Leveraging that advantage, they built a number of highly advanced weapons and sold them to the highest bidder. The conflicts in the desert became even bloodier as a result. While the other groups were tearing each other to shreds, these newly minted arms traders stood by and reaped the spoils.
And what, there were 3 main agents in this conflict, and these kids matched their eye colors?
But before long, their own weapons were turned against them.
Oof.
And as the flames of conflict engulfed the desert, the group met their end. None of the weapons survived, and so in the wake of that destruction, the status quo of the desert was restored.
That's terrible.
In the desert, it's kill or be killed. People will stop at nothing to gain the upper hand. If this happened in Fontaine or Liyue, I'm sure the perpetrators would have been prosecuted to the full extent of the law. But in the desert, no one bats an eye. From what they've told us, sounds like these kids are orphans from that particular band of eremites.
Which means their guardian is likely one of the few survivors as well.
So, the survivors of that band of eremites are back in the weapons business?
Sounds like it.
No! Uncle Ashvapati would never do something like that! No matter what happened back then, I know one thing for sure. Uncle Ashvapati hates weapons.
Oh yeah? How do you know that?
Sure, he's good at building things, but all he does is make toys for us to play with. He can't be the kind of person you're making him out to be. Or
what?
I'm sorry. All we can do is act upon the facts.
I mean, no matter what, if he is the type of person we're making him out to be, then that's tragic and upsetting for the kids. But I almost wonder if that or is... If he is the type of person you're saying he is, then that means I've helped him do horrible things. Because this kid we know is a little bit of a mechanical talent, right?
So, what's our next move?
Thank you, Paimon. What's our next move?
From our interrogations, we've learned that in 2 days, the person behind all this has a meeting planned to collect the goods. If all goes well, we can head to the pickup point and ambush them.
I mean, assuming they haven't already heard that we've captured their entire ring.
But if Ashvapati is part of this and the leader learns what happened, there's no chance he risks himself for his agents. So, that meeting might as well be moot.
Then let's focus our efforts on Ashvapati for now. If we find him, he might just lead us to our culprit. If he stole the prototypes, there's bound to be a trail. I'm confident I can track him down. I just need some time.
What can I do to help?
I work best in the shadows. The more people involved, the harder it is to operate. As soon as I've got a location, though, he's all yours. You let me handle the search, and I'll let the special patrol handle the seizure.
That does sound like the most feasible plan. I'll be waiting for the good news.
We love a team up. We love an effective team up.
Hey, don't worry too much right now. The most important thing is that we find your uncle. The rest can wait.
And yeah, even if he is innocent, it's in his best interest to be found as well then, right?
Okay.
Something bad might have happened to him.
Looks like I'll need to enlist your services for a bit longer, traveler.
As long as I get paid. No worries. I also want to see this through. And that's Act 2, it sure is! Whoop whoop! Encirclement of bullets and silk. Look at my payment. Let's go ahead and convert that, shall we? Oh my god! What? That's so many! Wow! Nice. How many? Oh! My god. Where did those come from? I didn't get any from this event, right? Well, let's just do 10. I need a 5-star sword. Alas. Okay. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna actually stop there for now because I think I'm like in the 50s as of that. And because this isn't going to be a main sequence video, I want to make sure that if I were to get some random 5 stars in a video. But oh my god, where did those come from? What? That's so cool. We've had hardly any customers today, and there's nothing for me to do. I always say, if you're looking for a lost person or a cat, why bother coming to us when the Adventurers Guild exists? But standing here doing nothing is mind-numbingly dull. It looks like you'd rather be working. I wouldn't go that far, but if I go sneaking off, Nefer'll give me an earful. Vega, how about you take over for a day and let me get some fresh air? Otherwise, I'm gonna die of boredom. I'd rather not. It's your shift, Yehoda. Honestly, it sounds like fun to be the receptionist here for a day. But I don't know how to do it. It's your shift, Yehoda. I'm sorry, I can't take it. Alright, it was just a suggestion. I guess I'll get back to work. Come on, Ashru, how about you help me out? Meow, 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 says Ashru. Meow, 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 says Yehoda. Oh my god. They're communicating. I knew I couldn't count on you. Alright. Go run off and play or whatever. Oh my god, that's beautiful. That almost feels like a random Yehoda encounter just for the curatorium, not even for the event. Alrighty, so it's quite possible that as we advance the time, our next quest mode will be right here again, because we're supposed to meet back up, right? Exchange intel once more, as Yelan hunts down this trail for us. Good morning, everyone!
We just got word from Yelan. Looks like she managed to track down Ashvapati. Come on, let's go meet up with the others.
Okay. Man, poor Yehoda. 48-hour shift. Terrifying. Like she works in healthcare or something. Where are they? Where are you? Over there? Down by the beach? Yeah, we'll just teleport here. We might get absorbed right into it, but that's okay. Really, again, meeting out right in the middle?
Took me a bit longer than I expected, but I found where he's hiding.
What do you know?
Let me just be sure of one thing. We're dealing with someone who has extremely dangerous weaponry in his hands. If it comes to it, are you prepared to handle the worst-case scenario?
Absolutely. You just need to trust us, just like we trusted you earlier.
Yeah, we've got this. My crew's already locked and loaded.
Oh my god, if we get a cutscene from this, and it's the Alcor 2 firing upon our guy from a distance, it's gonna be so cool.
I'll take you at your word.
I know you said you wanted to keep this operation small, but I still thought you could use some backup. So, I chose a few promising young Spina members to help out. Clarande and I have got things covered at the expo.
Oh, wonderful. They can hold things down here.
Yes, we're ready to roll then.
Let's go!
Now that you're here, I guess we can get this show on the road.
I'm pretty excited. I want to fight somebody. Let's go! Oh, the kids!
Wait!
Don't worry, kids. If your uncle-father figure is innocent, I will do my best to protect him.
I'm sorry, you can't come with us. You need to stay at the expo like we agreed. It's for your own safety.
Do you have something else to tell us?
We know. It's just... Do you really think Uncle Ashvapati is working for the bad guys?
I wish I could answer that question, but it would just be speculation. And I work based off evidence.
I love it when our dear characters here are honest with kids. They're treating them so respectfully.
He's been gone for 2 days now, and he just left us here. He's never done that before. Maybe he really is working for those people and was afraid of getting caught.
Where is Yehuda? Is she still at her shift at the curatorium? Just with him saying that he's been gone for 2 days, who's been looking after the kids? They've probably been looking after each other to an extent, but still.
But if that's true, then that means he must have been involved in making and selling weapons in the past too. Wouldn't that make him a bad person?
Aww.
That's not for us to say. Take a look around the expo. There are plenty of other people making and selling weapons. Doesn't mean they're necessarily all bad people.
Really?
The same is true for your uncle. Whatever he may have done in the past, the real question we need to ask is why. There's a lot we need to know before we can judge a person. In Fontaine, we have a long and complicated process in place just to make sure we get the right answer to that question.
Yeah. Why would Uncle Ashvapati do something like that?
How about this? I'll make sure that Miss Chevras and Miss Yelan promise to bring your uncle back safe and sound. Then you can ask him yourselves.
Thanks, miss.
That's the plan, at least. We'll do our best. Dory, she's always watching.
This situation is complicated and unpredictable. Isn't it a bit early to be making those kinds of promises?
Oh, but she knows. I wonder if this is maybe ringing some bells for her because of her own situation with her father.
It's all right.
Who knows what it's like to be scared for your father's life.
Regardless, it's a promise we have to keep. After all, when the children get their answer, it will shape their understanding of what justice means.
Spoken like a true Fontainian.
Then, let's all do our part to make sure this ends as well as it possibly can.
Here we go, Act 3. Toys for the children? Oh boy, his motivation is probably going to be, I was doing it for the children. I guess we'll just have to see what it is, you know? Anything new to add, my friends? No. Same as before. Okay. Henceforth, to where? Over there? Quite a ways over there. Way up there. Interesting. Okay. Where is he? Right there. Isn't this like near the obstacle course area? Hell, there's an investigate over here. I haven't even been over here. Let's see if I can grab the investigate. There we go. Oh my god, I just barely dodged that. That's awesome.
Stop right there.
Ooh, there we go.
Where is he?
Chavez, who are you leveling at? There's no one there.
We missed him.
Everybody, scour the area. Look for evidence.
Looks like he left behind plenty of evidence, though. Search the area. Let's see if we can find a lead.
There's a book. Always want to read the books. Wow, it's a glowing book, even. What do you two have to say?
Search the area. Let's see if we can find a lead.
Strange. Did he lead us here on purpose?
Oh ho ho. Hints that perhaps he's indeed not that bad of a guy. Maybe he felt forced to do this. Maybe he was being blackmailed. But he wants us to catch him. And or the people blackmailing him or something. Okay, so we saw the ballista, we saw the book, and there's a little paper thing. Okay. Cabbage. Investigate.
Wait! Is this what Paimon thinks it is?
One of the stolen ballistae.
It's the display model that goes with the prototype. Guess that does make him our thief.
What's worse is that, with his technical background, I bet he managed to bypass the security features on the prototype.
You're saying our guy has a battle-ready ballista in his possession, just waiting to be unleashed?
Oh, this isn't looking good.
We'll have to approach with caution.
Something isn't adding up. All the evidence suggests that he was here alone. Which begs the question, why would he unlock the ballista's features before even meeting up with his boss?
That's a question for another time. We need to focus on where he's going next.
I wonder if he would try to kill his boss. Anything new?
Search the area.
No.
Strange.
If he wants the ballista to be unlocked so he can meet his boss, Doesn't that mean he wants an unlocked weapon once he meets his boss? One might think.
There's a letter here.
Look at how it's positioned. It was begging to be found. I think it might be for us.
Any details on the meeting?
You think he knew we would come here?
Because, oh my god, the kids told us about this because he told them to always be honest, right? Was that it? So, maybe he trusted his kids to spill the beans.
If he did, he's a more impressive opponent than I anticipated.
That would be nice.
Let's keep going. We can read it together when we debrief.
Read it together when we debrief? What? What if it has, like, his entire motivations and his entire plan spelled out?
These records look suspiciously familiar.
I'm sure it's probably a heart-wrenching letter to his kids, though.
Yeah. Doesn't seem very coincidental to me, either.
What is it?
Remember when I said this group's cover was ironclad? They were always careful never to leave a trail leading back to them.
Oh, until a certain someone decided?
The one time they slipped up, it broke the case wide open. We found a cargo manifest left behind at the scene. That's the clue that led us to Nodcry.
It was a similar story on our end.
And now that same manifest shows up here, among the records left behind by Ashvapati.
So, he's the guy that slipped up back then?
It definitely feels very deliberate.
Unless it wasn't a slip-up at all. How does the same clue get left behind at 2 separate scenes and picked up by 2 separate law enforcement agencies? Thinking back on it now, it doesn't seem quite so accidental after all.
Precisely.
No. Almost like he led us here on purpose. But for what reason?
I think he wants out of the game.
This situation seems more complicated than we imagined. It looks like Ashvapati does have a connection to our criminal gang, but it might not be what we thought at first.
You don't think he's working for them?
Unlikely. He lured us to Nodcry, prepared those weapons on his own, deliberately put us on his trail. This is looking more and more like the work of an independent actor.
Interesting. So if she thinks he doesn't work for this group at all, then he's just trying to take them down. Using the might of the law enforcement agencies, he was able to get onto their trail. Now, why would he want to take them down if he doesn't work for them and wants to leave? Could it be that these are the guys who killed the Eremites that were the parents, or the kids' parents? And maybe he knew them, maybe they were friends, and he wants revenge? Alternatively, he never knew the parents, but he just really cares about the kids and he wants revenge for making them orphans. But then I feel like, why would he jeopardize the kids for that? I don't feel like that's a strong enough reason. It makes a lot of sense if he's being blackmailed into working for them and he's trying to break free by taking them down. But if Yelan's saying he probably doesn't even work for them at all, he's an independent actor, fascinating.
Well, if we want to get to the bottom of this, he's still our best lead.
Let's read the letter.
That would seem to be our last remaining clue. Let's do it.
Oh good, we're reading the letter. Wonderful. Happy we're doing it now instead of later.
To the officers of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol and the Liyue Qixing, you certainly live up to your reputation. Within a single day, you were able to eliminate over half of the gang's forces. I appreciate the effort.
Dang, only half?
I doubt my secret hiding spot will be a secret much longer. So I suppose it's my turn to throw my hat in the ring. I'm just glad I no longer have to run. So, before my day in court is upon me, allow me to confess to my crimes.
Ooh. Here we go. Are they giving us an animatic?
It all started with a Kashara War researcher, expelled from the academia for violating a taboo.
Sumeru. It's been so long. Sumeru Desert, even.
He had dedicated his life to the pursuit of knowledge. But when he found himself in the desert,
it's him, isn't it?
It wasn't even worth a pail of water to quench his thirst.
Yeah, that's totally him. Explains his technical knowledge, too. Oh, and the Eremites found him, maybe?
Could you spare some water? I'm a Kasharawa researcher. If you need something, I could.
And these are the 3 Eremites we saw in the flashbacks, aren't they? So he probably is the reason for their sudden advancement in weaponry. He designed them for them.
Researchers like you are a dime a dozen. Smart as a whip until you find yourself in the desert. Then, you're lucky to survive the night.
This guy has an awesome name. Whoa. I love it.
Are you mocking me?
No, son. Just still trying to figure out why I've got such a soft spot for strays like you.
Aww.
Here, give me your canteen.
Nice.
You got somewhere to go?
Not really. Thanks to this water, though. At least I can rule out the bottom of a vulture's stomach.
Now you're talking like desert folk. You could always join my band of misfits.
What would I do?
Gather food, guard our water source, just like everyone else I've taken in.
I love this guy's voice.
Of course, if you have something you're good at, you're welcome to show it off. Every little bit helps.
He seems like a really nice guy.
All I know is weapons.
Let's hope he stays that way with weapons in his hand, you know?
Weapons?
Yeah. I love studying them. Big and powerful ones, small and deadly ones.
Reminds me of Ben Ben.
New ones. I believe the essence of Kasharawa research is embodied in weaponry, and the pursuit of this kind of technology is what pushes the world forward. My lifelong goal has always been to become a foremost expert on all kinds of weapons, so I can invent even more advanced ones. So I might have borrowed a few sensitive techs without permission, but you see the vision, right? The higher-ups in the academia just didn't understand.
The academia could have 1,001 reasons for exiling you out here, and it still wouldn't matter to me, son. All I care about is what this specialty of yours can do for us.
I can help upgrade your weaponry. That should come in handy in a dangerous place like the desert, surely.
True, weapons are essential to life here in the desert. Most folks get them when merchants happen to pass through. But when it comes to protecting the people here, this scimitar in my hand is more than enough. The kind of weapons you're talking about are overkill for a place like this.
And we already know how this is going to go, basically. When he does design those more advanced weapons, it just causes more and more carnage and bloodshed.
Overkill? Really?
Our group is lucky.
Literally,
Our
overkill.
ancestors learned how to protect the oasis from the sandstorms to prevent it from drying up. Plus, we're pretty far off the beaten path. Helps us avoid conflict with other bands of Eremites. All in all, we don't have to travel to find water. We don't have to fight off other desert folk. It's a real place to call home.
Oh, this is going to be so gosh darn tragic, isn't it?
There are plenty of ways to die in the desert, but behind a lot of them lies too much ambition. So, having somewhere to settle down is more than enough for me.
I see. Guess I could do some odd jobs then.
I've heard you Kasharawa scholars are handy with all kinds of gadgets. You could always make something for the kids.
Oh, the toys!
You mean, like, toys?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind. It'll give them something to do. Life can get boring out here.
Oh my gosh. They didn't even ask him to make weapons, they asked him to make toys.
Alright then.
I wonder, so who found
And just
him then?
like that, a Kashara scholar at the cutting edge of his field ended up in the desert, making toys for children. It got boring from time to time, but all in all, those days were quite pleasant. The Eremites accepted me as one of their own, and all the children loved me.
Oh.
Looking back now, I wish I could have lived like that until the end of my days. But then, those despicable people showed up, and it changed everything.
Oh no.
Don't rush me. These materials are in short supply.
Oh, they've got a lot of nerve showing their faces back here.
Send the gem? It has been a while.
Well, we have a right to this oasis too. Our ancestors were part of the group that discovered it.
And here we go. Conflict.
You hated this place. After that giant sandstorm when everyone else was trying to figure out how to help, you got out of Dodge the first chance you could get.
Because I knew better than to be stubborn. Stay in one place too long around here, and it might just be your grave.
You abandoned this place. If we'd done the same, the Oasis wouldn't even exist anymore. You gave up your right to be here a long time ago.
I heard they joined another band of Eremites after leaving us, but got kicked out. I bet they're only crawling back to us now because they've got nowhere else to go.
Chief, should we drive him off?
I'd like to see you try. I'm warning you. You won't get rid of us that easily.
Leave them be. This oasis has always been big enough to sustain more than one group of people. It's not worth spilling blood over.
Oh man, and like, there's a path forward where everyone could have survived. If these guys were originally part of that same group that used to know how to protect the oasis, then they could settle down for a bit, help protect the oasis, and then when the next big sandstorm came, these guys would probably abandon it again. But the group that we're with would stay and protect the oasis. So these guys would basically come and go. Theoretically, they could peacefully coexist, but I'm sure they're not gonna let that happen.
All that matters is keeping the people here safe.
It'll probably be like my oasis now, and...
At the time, I didn't think much of it. Just Chaim Wazet being the kind-hearted man he always had been.
Yeah, he's so nice.
And so, normal life continued. Much unchanged. Well, mostly. You can take the scholar out of the academia, but putting your life's work behind you is easier said than done. I often found myself flipping through my collection of blueprints and sketches. The ruin drakes scattered around Sumeru were of particular interest to me.
Oh no. And so do you think the other group is going to find his blueprints and see potential in them?
As far as I knew, no one had been able to analyze or reproduce the technology within those mechanisms. But I was able to design a kind of lure to bait them into attacking a specific target. In effect, turning them into a weapon.
Oh no.
Somehow, the new arrivals at the Oasis must have caught wind of it, because they soon started taking an interest in me.
I feel like that somehow is going to become very important in the end.
Hope you don't mind me asking, but is that a weapon you're researching?
I do mind, actually. It's none of your business.
Nice.
Rumor is you used to be a researcher at the academia. All that knowledge going to waste out here in the sticks. What a shame.
So I wonder if the people he's trying to potentially enact revenge upon, the weapons smugglers, are the people who basically tracked him down, who told these Eremites that there was a researcher out here with information that could benefit both these Eremites and whoever it is that gave them that information. I wonder.
What do you want?
I want to team up. The rules and red tape that got you kicked out of the academia, they don't exist in the desert. You could take this research to the next level. As things stand, all you've got is a blueprint and a pipe dream. But what if you had access to the right funds and materials?
What are you suggesting?
Me and my men can get you what you need. In return, all you gotta do is bring this sketch to life.
Don't do it, man. You already have a good life.
We've always had a good eye for business.
You care about the
Just
people
never
here.
the
Think
right
of them.
product. But this thing right here, the different bands of Eremites are gonna shell out Mora left and right to get their hands on it.
You want to sell it?
It's a win-win. You provide the goods, and I earn enough Mora from these people to fund the research of your dreams.
I don't know.
Don't do it. You have no reason to.
I understand what you're worried about, but listen, it won't come back to bite the people here.
Uh-huh. Don't believe this guy's promises.
These people don't think bigger than this place. They don't get involved in conflict. I mean, come on. Their biggest enemy is the weather.
You've made a bad name for yourself around here. I don't want any part in this.
Good job. Good job. Walk away. Walk away.
Well, it's your choice. But it could be the last meaningful choice you ever get in life.
What's that supposed to mean?
So I'll ask you again. Do you want to finally develop the weapons you've been dreaming of and realize your academic ambitions? Or do you want to stay here building toys for kids?
Don't do it, man.
How I wish I'd made the right choice back then.
No! No!
Yeah, we increased our prices. What about it? You gonna back out?
So, you're really as money hungry as they all say, huh?
What's money gonna do for you?
Cash is king. That's just business.
Cash can't stop a sandstorm?
Fine.
And thus it begins.
I'm done. I want out.
Oh, he's not going to accept that answer at this point.
What are you talking about? We're making bank here.
I know what the weapons have been used for, and I refuse to be an accomplice to all this any longer.
And this is how it gets turned against them, isn't it?
An accomplice? Listen, that's got nothing to do with us. People would be at each other's throats with or without our weapons. So they die to a machine instead of a scimitar. What difference does it make?
Can't you sell more than just weapons? Surely this can't be all the Eremites are interested in buying.
If you want to make the big Mora, you gotta push what sells. That's just how it is.
And that right there is why I want out.
Fine. I've made more than enough to leave this dump in the dust anyway. If you want out so bad, have it your way.
Oh no.
What was that?
Here we go. Yeah.
No. Kaim was it?
Who do you think it was? Do you think it was an accident because he had his bait in the camp? Do you think it was... What was his name he was just talking to? Senegem? Senegem? Do you think it was his team turning on these guys? Do you think it was the buyer who just bought some weapons turning on these guys? Oh no.
How did this happen?
You won't find a tribe in this desert without enemies. People have tried to steal water from this oasis in the past, but Kayem drove them off. Guess his enemies have been holding a grudge this whole time.
I don't entirely believe that it wasn't this guy trying to give our good friend Ashvapati motivation to build more weapons to get his revenge, you know?
You sold weapons to his enemies. But he took you in when you had nowhere to turn. You owe him your life. Why would you do this?
It was the perfect excuse to drive up the price, that's why.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
It was only later that I found out. This wasn't the first time Senegem and his men had turned around and stabbed their allies in the back. Let's just say there was a good reason they had nowhere else to turn back then.
Oh god.
I didn't chase after them or try to hold them accountable. In that moment, all I could think about was saving as many people as I could in a desperate attempt to atone for my sins. But once the weapons I designed were turned against us, the fate of this place was sealed. Even I could do nothing to prevent it. In the end, despite all the burning tents I rushed into, I was only able to save 3 children. And now, you know the full account of my crimes.
It's so gosh darn tragic. Ah. Huh.
I've been raising them ever since, while attempting to hunt down the men who made them orphans in the first place.
I see. So, yeah. The motivations do make a little bit more sense now. Uh-huh.
This confession is for the kids to read, too. So, I hope you'll pass it along to them. They deserve to know the full truth of what happened.
It's not just that he's trying to get revenge on these people for making these 3 particular kids orphans, but also for everyone else that they killed, and to everyone else that they betrayed.
I know I'm in no position to make requests, but please, help them find loving parents to take them in. Above all else, they deserve a true family.
And he's also definitely spurred on by a lot of feeling of guilt. You know, his fault in all this.
Back then, I failed to see this through to the end. But I won't make that mistake again.
Jeez. If this is true...
He's after the same target as us. And he's out for revenge.
He even lured us to Notcry to help him get it.
I think I know what he's planning to do with those ballistas now. If I'm right, this doesn't bode well.
Then we need to find him ASAP! It sounds like he's about to do something super dangerous. But we promised the kids we'd bring him back safe.
I can't just let him get rid of our target either. This crime ring runs deep. There are still many other conspirators we need to track down.
So where do we go to find him?
Oh?
Oh?
You got something?
He knew we'd be out of the picture investigating this place. I think he decided to spring the trap that we set up.
He's gonna ambush the target when he comes to pick up the goods.
Oh, snap. He's not working for them. So our original plan could have worked all along.
Yeah, the meetup that we thought would have been leaked, or would have been cancelled because our takedown of the rest of the ring was leaked.
The meeting will be happening any time now. Quick, we need to head to the rendezvous point.
At least we know where this is supposed to be. That's good. Wow. Man, that guy's voice actor is doing a great job. How far am I going? Pretty far. Let's teleport on over, I guess. Here we go. I'm ready for a showdown.
Ashvapati.
Whoa! Oh my god, look at their outfits! That's so... Oh my god, it's like a combination of a Fontaine outfit and an Eremite outfit. That's so cool. Hi, long time no see.
It's been a while, Senegem. Over a decade, at least.
How did you find this place?
All these years. And the signal you use for the meetup point still hasn't changed. All I had to do was pose as your point of contact. And fish a time and date out of that scout you sent.
I wonder what he's set up. Do you suppose they're surrounded by the ballistae at this point?
Useless bunch of idiots. Just wait until my backup gets here.
Because there's still probably at least, let's say, like 15-ish guys somewhere. Because if 20 was a little bit more than half.
Oh, I think that might take a while. The Fontaine and Liyue authorities have your men locked down tight. Every last one.
Either he's bluffing a little bit, or maybe the people we took out were the backup.
No. There's no way the cops could have known we'd be here.
No way at all. Nothing comes to mind.
Unless, of course, someone deliberately left a trail of clues, leading them straight to the expo. That would be a different story, now wouldn't it? If they hadn't taken your agents out of the equation, I doubt I would have been able to lure you here.
So now what? You gonna turn me in, too?
No.
No. The authorities can have your men. But you're mine.
Oh,
Is
ooh,
that Fatui tech?
bubble.
Looks like your skills are as good as ever.
Fatui bubble.
Listen, I know you're mad that I've been racking up Mora without you
Oh
all
my
these
god.
years, but it looks like you still got it. If you want back in, we can work something out.
You really think that's the issue?
After everything that happened, what makes you think I would want back in?
Because what's the alternative? You're not here for revenge, are you?
You think he's not?
After Kayemwazet took you in, you really convinced yourself you were one of them, huh?
He was one of them. And even if he wasn't, he doesn't have to be one of them to care that they were murdered in front of him with his own inventions. And he did care about them. He said that he was happy there. Goodness gracious.
What you should have learned is that banking on loyalty and belonging is a losing hand. Better to cash out before you're in the hole.
This guy is obsessed with Mora.
In the desert, my people live by one rule and one rule alone. The last laugh doesn't go to the righteous. It belongs to the one who knows how to cut their losses. Just look at me. When there's Mora to be earned in the desert, I'm a desert folk. When the opportunities in Fontaine are sweeter, I'm a Fontanian.
You think everyone is as much of a lowlife as you?
I'm just aghast at how short-sighted this guy is.
A lowlife? There's nothing Mora can't buy, Ashvapati. That includes prestige. You're talking to a renowned Fontanian philanthropist who lives in the Vasari Passage and spends his days going from one grand banquet to the next. Nobody who counts would dare call me a lowlife.
Wealth doesn't make you any less of a lowlife. How can I put this into terms so I'll understand?
Are you done?
Nice.
Clearly there's no reasoning with you. Fine. Have it your way. But if you want me dead so bad, why'd you come to face me alone? That wasn't the wisest decision now, was it?
Don't you worry. I brought plenty of firepower with me. You could have brought a whole army for all I care. These weapons will bury every last one of you!
Is it bad to say I'm kind of excited? Get him. Oh my god, and it's gonna kill him too, he doesn't care at all. But like,
crazy? If that thing fires, you're not getting out of here alive either.
Oh my god, the targeting system.
Yes, that's the plan. It's high time both of us paid the price for our sins.
That's why he's in the bubble too.
He's lost his mind. Get him! Start breaking his bones until he removes this barrier.
You really think that's gonna work? You'll probably have a faster time if you just tried to dig yourselves out.
Hold it right there, all of you. Otherwise, I've got enough firepower to go around, too.
I don't know.
Maison Gardiennage.
I could actually see him calling off the strike because he doesn't want these other people to get caught up in it.
You got here sooner than I expected.
But I don't really think threatening him with death will be effective in this scenario. Get them.
What's that in the sky? Looks like bad news.
I'm guessing that's the remote targeting system, right? Or guidance system?
Ashvapati, you have my word that these people will face the judgment of the Fontaine courts. Remove the barrier and come with us at once.
Fontanian justice is too merciful for them. You should leave us.
Stubborn fool.
Ati, Neb, and Raya are waiting for you.
I don't deserve them. I have to atone for the things I've done.
Well, even if you don't think you deserve them, don't they deserve to get you back?
What is it you feel you need to atone for? Weapons research?
You're from Larua, right? Your ancestors were the first people to master the recipe for gunpowder. And yet, they turned it into fireworks and firecrackers that even children could play with. Surely, it's choices like that which make Larua what it is today. I hear that it's a very peaceful place to live for the most part.
Oh my god, they can't hit me with this song right now. The nostalgia. All the way from Mondstadt. Isn't this Forlorn Child of the Winds or something?
But me? I chose to use my research skills to create weapons of war that brought death to countless people and destroyed the only home those kids had. That's why I have to atone. Because I have blood on my hands.
Sounds like you don't know as much as you think about fireworks. They might be harmless fun in this day and age, but they started out as weapons too, you know.
What?
That's right. Fireworks and firecrackers were originally developed for use as weapons. They needed something a little more powerful than usual for purging evil forces and scaring off wild beasts. Over time, evil spirits learned to fear the sight of flames, and the beasts retreated into the mountains. That's when people started repurposing fireworks for entertainment purposes. The peace we enjoy today isn't because we chose to make toys instead of weapons. The weapons are what secured us the peace in the first place. Only then did we have the luxury of choosing to turn them into toys instead. It's people, not weapons, that commit acts of evil. And when people are as bent on destruction as the evil forces and beasts faced by our forebears, whatever tools they have at their disposal end up as weapons.
There it is. Yeah, that's the key point, isn't it? It's the people that commit the acts of evil.
Time is running out. Please. Leave while you still can.
Relax. Now that we have these guys in custody, I think we can find a way of repurposing these ballistas for the children's amusement.
Oh my god, imagine Chavrius like shoots the ammunition out of the sky and it explodes and it looks like a firework. That would be so cool. Here we go. Oh, this guy again. Where's Yehoda? Where's Beto? Is it Aino? Oh my god, yes. Assembling. Oh my gosh, look at them. Even with that little hostility earlier, of course they're teaming up to protect the kids. They are adorable, even if your voice is a little
I knew they were looking for trouble, but they messed with the wrong manager.
Get him, Yehoda? The boats are moving. Here we go. Aw, animated Aino is so cute. Wow, look at that water. Goodness gracious. Oh my god, it looks so cool. The drums, the horns. Get him, Beto. This is gonna be so cool. Oh, yes. And we talked to these people earlier and we learned about how it works whenever they deploy the ballista. How they have to, you know, design the path they're going to take. And the,
Captain, we're in position.
And the positioning devices.
Prepare to intercept! On my signal!
Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, they're gonna shoot them out of the sky! That's so cool. I wonder what these things are powered by. Not a depthal energy, do you suppose? Look at that. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, the Marechaussee Phantom. Exactly. Yeah, they look like fireworks. I wonder if they added extra gunpowder to make it look like fireworks like that. Leave it!
Fireworks, so.
Yeah, that's exactly the kind of voice I thought it would have. It's perfect. So sparkly. Navia? Surely that makes it harder to see them.
Recording mode on.
Oh, cool!
Has this always been part of the show?
Another facial expression unlocked at the very end. Aww. You're not gonna watch? Come on, you should enjoy the show a little bit too. Nice.
No funny business.
Oh, for a second I thought they were talking to me. I was like, what did I do?
I never imagined the Guizhong ballista could be used for something so beautiful.
I saw this coming, or I didn't see this coming either. Actually, I do think this one's a little bit more comforting, perhaps, but this one's a little bit more like, come on, snap out of it. I know you felt overwhelmed, and you've been grieving, and you felt guilty for all these years. But I think one of the major points of Yelan's story that she was telling him about the fireworks is, you know, you've made weapons in the past. Now you can move on from that. You can change. So yeah, come on, open your eyes to more possibilities. I saw this coming.
If you'll agree to come with us and answer some questions, it would be a big help to our investigation.
Look at my army of robots in the background.
Of course. You'll have my full cooperation. I know I'm guilty. Just not sure of the precise crime at this point.
Child neglect, because you left your children behind for 2 days without arranging for care.
Honestly, me neither. I'm sure a case like yours would have Fontaine's top legal experts scratching their heads. As for these arms dealers, though, I can confidently say that none of them will be getting away with this. So at least you can take some solace in that. I know. There's no sentence the court can give them that will satisfy you. But at least the trial will be a public declaration of their crimes and the punishment they will receive. The victims deserve that much. Considering the alternative was them dying in obscurity to a revenge killing with no one left behind to tell the story. This looks more like real justice to me.
I guess you're right.
And like she was saying earlier, the kids are going to hear about whatever the outcome here is, and they'll learn what justice is from this as well. I would much prefer that they see this go to the courts than their father kill everyone around himself and himself in an act of revenge. I think that would have a much worse impact on them growing up. Hey, we did it! Yay! The end. Oh wait, there's an epilogue too, right? Well, good work, everybody. Chavrus, Yelan, Ashwapati. Let's navigate to 2 days from now. This could be a nice spot. Oh, with Fontaine in the background. And Sumeru, too. That's kind of perfect, actually. I find myself quite pleased. And Celestia, of course. Hi, Celestia. You're looking mighty big today. You always that big?
What do you think they did with Ashwapati in the end? Let's go ask them for an update.
I'm thinking about my robots now. I've opened 2 of the 3 chests. I've got 1 more left to go. I only need 2 left. Look at them. I love how they bounce in such synchronicity. Is that even a word? It is now. Aha! Over here! Well, actually, I want to check on my event really quick because it is talking to me. What's up? Manage affairs. Do the epilogue. Sounds good. Let's do it. Over here. We'll teleport here. Right into the quest. The Voynich Guild. There he is!
Great! Everyone's in one place!
And the kids are back too.
Now that we are on the other side of this incident, I suggest we put any remaining questions to rest here and now. The Voynich Guild won't be responsible for any disputes remaining after this meeting.
Understood. Well, there's been no serious harm to me or any of my compatriots. And with the arms dealing operation closed down, I've achieved my strategic objective. I'm happy to let the Fontaine authorities process the culprits from here on.
I appreciate your flexibility. I'll need all of them in my custody to proceed with the case files. As for you...
They're just shaking their heads. They are not going to let him out of their sight.
With the Voynich Guild, I suspect the boss of the Curatorium might raise some objections if I insisted on bringing you into custody as well.
Oh, true. He's an employee of the guild.
Then what do you propose, Miss Chevreuse?
While pursuing one of the suspects in this case, it was unfortunately necessary for me to destroy a certain signboard in Nasha Town.
Oh, clever.
Is that an official confession, officer?
What I'm suggesting is that I don't file charges against Ashvapati. He stays here, and in return, you don't seek damages for the signboard. Sound fair?
Deal.
Nice, nice.
Huh. That went surprisingly smoothly. Paimon figured it was gonna be a whole ordeal.
Uncle Ashvapati, we...
They told us the whole story. Everything you've done. Even so, we still want you as our uncle.
Mm-hmm.
But
If you'd been less trusting of the promises these men made to you back then, and left some weapons for your own people to defend themselves with, maybe things would have turned out differently.
Ouch.
The way I see it, your crime wasn't the weapons research itself. It was failing to use that knowledge sensibly, to protect the ones you cared about.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
So his penance is to stay here and to continue to protect the ones he cares about now?
Well then, what are you waiting for? The chance to atone for real is staring you right in the face.
They're so cute! Oh my god.
Children, from now on, I will protect you with my life.
There we go.
Traveler, Yelan, on behalf of the Fontaine authorities, it has been a pleasure working with you both. I wish you all the best.
Aw, it's nice to work with you too.
I have plenty of other business to attend to, so it's probably about time I got going as well. See ya.
See ya.
Looks like you're a free man.
I guess, but even if they won't arrest me, I still have a lot to answer for. I joined the Voynich Guild with my own agenda and nearly ruined their reputation. Are you really gonna let me get away with that?
Oh, I am interested to see what she'll say to that.
After you joined us, it didn't take me long to find out that you'd lied about nearly everything. Everything except your desert origins. That turned out to be true.
Like we said, Nefer, always 10 steps ahead of everybody else. She already knew.
I actually consider the desert my home too.
Oh,
so
right.
I was interested to learn who the real Ashvapati was. Thanks to the Traveler, I now know the full story. And my, what a story it is. Granted, the final chapter caused us a fair amount of trouble. But hey, sometimes that's the price you pay for a good ending.
And that's right, this whole time she has been asking to know the full story.
Are you serious?
Wow.
I mean, obviously I can't let you stay in the guild. Not after all the rules you broke.
I completely understand.
I'd recommend that you take these kids back to the desert.
Why?
The desert has been plagued by seemingly endless conflict since as far back as I can remember. But your story offers a glimpse of a different way of life. Maybe there really is hope for peace in the desert. The Sumeru of today is a different world than what it once was. With Lesser Lord Kusanali at the helm, who knows where the possibilities end? Maybe you could rebuild the home these kids once knew.
This is fascinating. Oh my god. Why is Dory listening in on all of this. Well, I mean, obviously she is. She's who she is, and Nefer is right there. Of course she's going to be listening to everything she says. But, and this is so cool, kind of tying it back, all the way back to the Sumeru Archon quest. Talking about the changes that we've been seeing with Nihira now as the Archon, able to act on her own. And with the support of the people, for that matter.
I'm flattered, really. But that was a lifetime ago. I'm sure the sandstorms will have buried any last trace of that oasis by now.
Any chance you could bring it back?
Sure. We could put up a few tents and call it a settlement. But what then? It would be a brutally harsh existence. There's no way around it.
Where there's Mora, there's always a way. Hello, my dear customer. Why don't you discuss your needs with me? If you can dream it, you can buy it.
Hi, Dory.
So Mora is the answer, huh? All right. Say I wanted to buy a hometown for these children. You telling me I can buy that from you?
Don't take her so literally. She's just doing her sales pitch.
And she's gonna say yes, isn't she?
Sure can.
Yeah.
Huh?
Where there's a Mora, there's a way, or something.
Ta-da! I present to you one magical gemstone.
What?
Created by none other than the renowned mage, Alice herself.
It almost looks like a knowledge capsule. Do you suppose it's an oasis capsule? It's blue. So, does that mean there's water in it?
Simply plant it in the ground, and a spring will instantly start growing. Before long, you'll have yourself a fully fledged oasis.
Wow.
And the best part is, it's designed to work flawlessly, even in the most arid and sandiest of deserts.
And it's perfect because Alice said that she really likes Dory being able to get her creations out into the world. So, she designed this, Dory is selling it. It's so perfect. I almost wonder if, like, Barbeloth looks into the future and see what Alice could create that would have interesting effects on the world, and so, like, that's how she knew to create this? I don't know.
What the?
Yeah, it's perfect!
Huh. Looks genuine to me.
And we do know that Dory and Alice have a history.
Goodness. They always say you can find everything at the Not Cry Trade Expo. Turns out it's more than just marketing hyperbole. Still, surely a treasure like this must cost the world. As much as I'd love to buy it, I don't think I'm the kind of clientele you're looking for.
Could we buy it for them? She did guarantee us a 50% discount on everything, right?
Actually, this could be your lucky day. The mage who tasked me with selling this insisted on setting the price herself. And she priced it as whatever keeps the kids happy.
I love it. Oh my god, Alice, that's fantastic.
Needless to say, I could have found far more lucrative options. But alas, none of them would be worth breaking a promise to a mage over.
Indeed, that's probably one of, if not her most important business partnership right there.
Whatever keeps the kids happy? So what is that in Mora?
Good question.
Good question. I got it! How about I charge you whatever you three kids earned at the expo? Then you can say you bought back your hometown through nothing but your own hard work.
Clever! Oh, I love it.
I think that would keep the kids very happy indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
That's fantastic.
Deal!
Hooray!
Wow. That's amazing. Look at everybody.
Well, this was a strange turn of events.
You never know what to expect with Dory.
I think it's safe to say that this was one of the more memorable trade expos.
I've only been to one, but I would agree. She's back behind her counter. Thanks, Dory. Let's see. I can talk to her from here. I just have to be close enough. There we go. Anything else to add? Nope. She's sold out now, apparently. Hey, kids! Anything new? Nope. I think that's everything. Well, let's check on our events. I think I saw a couple people standing around, but it seems like they've left. Did we finish our quest? Manage affairs. We sure did! We did it! Wow! And look. Only 6.5 hours left remaining. Tales of many. We might have to skip the rest of these. Locked. Huh. I guess maybe if we do more of them. Interesting. I kind of do want to talk to Levin, because he usually gives us a hint to the next location. Even if I'll maybe watch this hint in a couple months. Still, wow, that was a perfect price. Whatever they made at the expo, that was fantastic. That was a good one, Dory. And of course, and then Alice said, whatever makes the kids happy. Ah! That was delightful. Oh my god. Oh my god! I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it. Look at him! That's so crazy! He's in my game! I literally played as this man earlier in the Beto minigame. I've done his trial, but look! He's on the map! I both do and don't want to talk to them. I want to have the information so that I can see it later, but I'm also scared of, like, getting too close in proximity to them. Check out this boat. Yeah, you wouldn't take us to the crux either, would ya? I'm sorry, the Alcor 2! Alrighty, I'm gonna do it. I'm going to do what we did before. Let it autoplay, and we're gonna call it after that. Potentially. I feel like if I do this, I'll unlock the other, anecdotes. I just want to know what this one is, because Levin usually says something cool. I'm kind of interested in that hidden one, though. Whatever this guy is. Alright, let's let this play out. Oh my god, am I gonna get a pop-up for Varka? That would be wild. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's real! He's real and he's glitching! Okay. I'm gonna let this autoplay. He's all yours.
What do you think?
Not bad. Tastes just like back in Mondstadt.
Varka? You're here for the expo too?
Oh hey, traveler, Paimon. I was only planning to take a look around. Wasn't expecting this pleasant surprise. Out in this part of the world, even a homegrown Mondstadt apple is a rare treat.
Yes, and on that note, I should advise you that the prices are quite different from what you'll be used to back home.
Not a problem. It's a price worth paying for a taste of home. I'll take the whole batch and send someone to collect them later.
The whole batch? Huh. Looks like you've already made your money back, huh, Levin? Oh, and Varka, since you're looking for a taste of home, have you tried the Mondstadt wine next door? Apparently, he uses special connections to keep the import costs down.
Yeah, I've tried it. It's pretty good, but not Mondstadt wine good. Besides, I wouldn't be able to buy any even if it was. We can't have the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius going around supporting smugglers, can we?
Oh, it's true. You're not gonna reprimand him though, are you?
Don't worry, I know it's Nefer's rules here. Not out to make life difficult for you. If you find yourself at a loose end, come visit our base sometime. I'm gonna get the Knights to make some cider out of these apples.
Oh, you're as generous as they say, Grandmaster.
Looks like you finally made some real profit.
Hey, don't make me sound so incompetent. Though I'll admit, I wasn't expecting to make my money back quite so quickly. Now I can start thinking seriously about my next venture. I'm planning on heading to Snezhnegrad, actually. I hear they're running low on lots of supplies because of Project Stuja. That's a business opportunity if I've ever seen one. With any luck, maybe I'll have the pleasure of seeing you there.
Well, good luck out there. Hope you strike it rich.
That looks like it's over. Delightful. I want to know. I want to know. I do want to know. They really are unlocking each other, aren't they? Am I unmuted? I sure am. Again, I was just having some food. I was hoping that if I let it sit for a little while, a little bit longer, it might cook itself. It didn't.
I can't believe you came all this way to investigate me. Still, as a member of this expo, I'm protected by the Voynich Guild. There's nothing you can do to stop me.
True, except... Oh!
I know. That's why I'll be taking this up with them directly.
Oh my god, of course he's got the weight that he could just talk to the guild directly. But also now that he's seen this guy's face, there's no way he's going to get his hands on Diluc's products again in the future. So this will be his last expo, you know?
It's been a while. What brings you here this time? Are you representing the Dawn Winery, or are you here as Owl?
Huh?
Take your pick. Even Owl would take issue with people smuggling the winery's products.
Are you here as Owl? Secret identity codename? I can't decide. The Dark Knight hero? Owl? I guess Owl's a little bit better. Shouldn't he be Falcon, though?
I understand. But please be assured that I would never pit the rules of the Voynich Guild against the interests of the Dawn Winery. Our long-standing collaboration is far too valuable to me for that.
Long-standing collaboration?
No faction exists in Nodcry that can impose their will on everyone else. The rules we have now are a result of the tug-of-war between them all. In any case, I only allowed this gentleman to sell his so-called Dawn Winery vintage here because I'm confident that it poses no threat to our collaboration.
Oh my god. Is it not even Dawn Winery at all? It's just Dandelion Wine or something? He's slapping the winery logo on it. I'm so impressed people can drink things now.
So this isn't from our cellars at all. It's not even from Mondstadt.
The shock! The betrayal!
You... I'm guessing you learned a few of our winemaking techniques, then brewed your own liquor using local ingredients from Nodcry. Imitations like these are no threat to our business.
Just you watch. One day, my wine will leave the Dawn Winery in the dust.
Good luck with that. I wouldn't be surprised if the Dawn Winery wine is literally blessed by the Animo Archon, you know? So, good luck with that, buddy.
I'll grant that your wine is a perfectly palatable product. But the fact that you didn't dare to sell it without attaching our name to it speaks volumes.
Yeah, he knows that it's not strong enough to stand on its own. Is it just me, or does Diluc's coat look nicer than usual? Nice.
That alone tells me that I'll never need to worry about any serious competition from you.
Oh dear.
Leaving so soon? Can't I persuade you to come to the Curatorium of Secrets for some tea with me and your 2 old friends?
This is amazing. I love seeing Mondstadters so far away from Mondstadt. Hi, Diluc.
Hey there! It sounded like you were discussing some pretty serious business, so Paimon didn't want to interrupt.
I'm afraid I'll have to decline.
No. Bye.
That's a shame.
He's not feeling the magic of meeting someone from Mondstadt in the wild, I guess. It's okay. I understand.
Next time you're back in Mondstadt, pay a visit to the Angel's Share. At least there, I can offer you a genuine Dawn Winery vintage.
Oh, he's just taking every chance he can to trample over this guy's self-confidence. Well, you play with fire, you're gonna get burned, etc., etc. Hi, Diluc. Bye, Diluc. It's not like we haven't seen you in years or anything. Jessica! And Sita Lali. Okay, okay, okay. I love seeing everybody.
See, Lolly, I've been told that the merchants here are all protected by the organizers. I'm afraid confronting him myself will be more trouble than it's worth.
Oh my god, when he said don't tell Granny Eatsley, does he not even have permission to be selling these things? Buddy.
Do I have to do everything myself?
Oh, please, Granny Eatsley, have mercy!
Get him, Granny Eatsley.
Chaska! Say, Lolly! What are you,
It's a long story. Basically, a few members of the Flower Feather clan brought word from Nodcry that someone was selling Wyob fragments at this expo.
Wyob fragments? Oh my god, it just gets worse and worse.
Pretty serious stuff. So I brought Seat Lolly here to get to the bottom of it, and hopefully keep things under control.
Oh. Okay, well, as it turns out, We've been tasked with mediating any disputes like this.
Are you intending to try and stop me?
Please, Granny Eastly.
Look, I'm not trying to be difficult, but you don't need me to tell you that our Wayab are not for sale. Wait a second.
Oh, yeah? It's probably just a complete lie, right? They're not actually Wayab fragments?
This is just a shard of a Wayab pillar. And its power is long gone, so it no longer has any connection whatsoever to the Wayab. So, tell me, how much did they pay you to ship these out of Natlan?
About 800,000 mora apiece.
Oh my god.
What?
Wow.
Apparently, people outside of Natlan don't know all that much about our culture. Some people take one look at those pillars and start bragging that they found a Wayab fragment. I didn't want to correct them, cause that way I could drum up the price.
Ugh, forget it. Since you asked me so nicely, I'll let him stay here until the expo's over. No point making a mountain out of a molehill.
Thank you, Granny Eastly.
Oh, thank you, Granny Eastly.
Just means that once the expo's over is when you'll get your comeuppance.
Oh, don't start thinking you're off the hook. Once this is over, you're going straight to Biram to face the music.
Oh. There he goes. I like Biram. I think he'll have a fair judgment in mind. Okay, so... on one hand, it's not real stuff. On the other hand, he shouldn't be selling it anyways. Well, enjoy your 800,000 tomorrow while it lasts, buddy. Oh! That's freaking Alice! Okay, okay, that's where I draw the line. I can't talk to Alice. And that's the other lady from the trailer. Lockaberry, I'm hiding with you now. Yeah, that's where I draw the line. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wonder if that lady then is the old friend that Alice was talking about in the trailer. Oh yeah, people were saying that if I go look at the... I'm talking to Lockaberry now. Did you know that if I go look at the description for the trailer, it'll tell me that lady's name apparently? Because of the voice actor credits. Which I kind of do plan to take a look at. But again, same with the wishes. I'd rather do it in a main series video to make sure everybody gets a chance to see it. But let's see, which anecdote is that? That's the very wrong button. Where am I going? I'm going here. Tales of Many. I guess that's this one. Secret one? No, that's the Dory one because it's Alice and Dory! But see, here's what I'm wondering. Who's this? At this rate, who is this? Is it going to be Voynich Guild associated? Oh, okay, maybe not. Because if I think of characters who are around here in Nodcry, there are a couple very beloved names that come to mind. But if it's Voynich Guild affiliated, maybe not. But then why would they make it all secretive like that? Anyways, that's where I draw the line. They don't exist to me yet. I don't know them. So we're gonna go way over here just to avoid them as much as possible. And that's where we're gonna call this one. So, that was fun. That's so surreal. I mean, is this a flagship event? When is the summer event? It's already May, right? When is summer? So this is just a regular event. I mean, it's definitely not a summer event. But all I'm trying to say here is that I have done so few events. It feels so surreal to actually do one. I'm sure I'm forgetting a couple, but the only ones I can think of off the top of my hand are... the one that we just did in the desert with Layla. The potions one, of course. The summer one for Natlan, because I technically did that one just after the fact. Oh, and then a bunch of lantern rites. Have I done 2 lantern rites in person? I think I've done 2 lantern rites in person, and I've watched the other ones. And I've got one more waiting for me, of course, in my quest log. But wow. So this is like, I think, my 3rd flagship event I've ever done? If we're talking about events that I've actually done in the time period when they're running. So, you know, the summer event I did after its time period. Oh, but if we wanted to add the 2 lantern rites, so I've done 5. Anyways, feels very surreal to be here. Really cool, though. I do love seeing all the different characters. It's very strange to be doing an event in Nasha Town. Because usually when events are running, it's either an event that's in the newest region, so I'm super far behind, and that's why I miss it. Like, I remember Iktomi coming through. I remember Simulanka coming through. But I don't think I was even in Inazuma at that point. So naturally, I didn't do Simulanka. But yeah, usually when events are running, it's either something that's super far ahead of me, or it's a nostalgia event for people. So like the Return to Mondstadt event with the potions. So it's so strange to be doing an event that's for the region I'm in, and I'm in that region, and it's kind of a timely... wow. Strange feeling is all I'm trying to say. I feel like I'm catching up more and more every day. So, super exciting, and I'm glad that I was able to do, like, the vast majority of this event. That's awesome. So, thank you to everyone who gave me advice on what parts of this would be safe. Namely, most of it. It was a delight to participate in. And I hope everyone else enjoyed. Thank you all so much for watching. A big shout out to our Patreon supporters, Jay Blakewood, Connor Sard, Power of Chaos, Mary, Edu, G. Brillia, The Loyal Servant of Her Majesty, Deep Saritsa, Ruru, Axel Iron, Jay Quillen, Lunar, Matsan, Martine, Marcus, Sal, Don't Call It, Brian, Warp, Summer, Mo, and all of our anonymous patrons. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye now!